And welcome back, everybody, to another episode of the Network Show. We are on episode 59, and we are live, connected to everyone today. Welcome. How you doing, Inferno? Long time no see. Who else we got in the chat? Hello, everybody. Sure, Mama Bear will be around here soon as she's ready. There you go.
Yeah.
See?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody around the world.
And we've got and we're live with Mama Bear, who's about to tell us some news today. What's going on, Mama Bear? Is the whole place
I'm pissed.
You're...
I'm pissed.
What's happening?
I got banned from Telegram.
How would you manage to do that?
I was sending BBA a freaking the letter from Meta that he was.
How did you send it to him, though?
He was censoring people from Facebook, and I got banned from Telegram.
How did you? I mean, it's weird. How did you send it to him, though, in a DM?
Yes, I'm sending it to him in private message. The copy of the letter,
Right,
that he sent to Congress, and I got banned.
right.
The letter we showed here on YouTube yesterday. The letter. And I got banned from Telegram.
Oh. It's weird. Telegram is usually so liberal about things like that.
I got banned. I sent the first page of it, and I got banned. And I got banned. I'm only in one Telegram, and that is Mello's Eyes on the Audit. And I got banned. But y'all know the founder of Telegram is in jail.
Correct. For much worse.
I do not send anything bad on Telegram. I don't send propaganda on Telegram.
And he just said to you, you're banned.
It just said, my phone number is banned. I've had no warnings, no suspensions, no nothing on Telegram. I'm banned.
Wow.
So I am appealing it. I'm waiting to hear from Telegram. So, say, I don't know. I have no clue. No, nothing. So we will wait and see.
Never been banned on Telegram. How you doing, AJ? Nice to see you over on Rumble.
Thanks for joining us on Rumble.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody over on Rumble and X and all the other places.
You didn't go live on D Live.
Oh no, we had to connect to. Well, I connected to Grim and BBA, so we ran out of space. So I thought, let's give them a break.
So
When we disconnect later on, I'll connect them back up again.
So hello, Northwoods. How are ya? Oh,
How you doing, Northwood?
oh. Oh, but yeah. But also in the news, the people that went to the DNC people that went to the DNC in Chicago, a lot of them have come down with COVID. That's in the news. Also, two Delta workers who were working on a Delta 757 have died after they were working on a tire. The tire exploded and were killed today in Atlanta. So also in the news, during a briefing, the New York City Mayor Eric Adams, which has said if he thought the sanctuary city status would be changed, the mayor stated, but it's up to the city council to change it. He stated migrants who commit serious crimes among New Yorkers and other migrants should be deported after they've done their time here in New York City. Do you think but it's up to the city council to change the status of the city sanctuary law. So he's pushing it up to the city council, but he's the one that needs to bring it up to the city council. But it also housing prices here in the U.S. is at all record high. So you think you're going to buy a house? You're not going to buy a house. So get ready. And the FBI has cracked into 2 of the 3 foreign encrypted apps, but will not tell what they said that the Trump assassination attempt had. So they have cracked them. So that's interesting. Also, United Saudi Arabian Emirates have asked French officials to assess the detained founder of Telegram, who is a citizen of the UAE. So Hello, John. How are you? So, hello, Skill Bay. What owner of what platform isn't shady as shit? Tell us that.
It's a challenge.
I want to know what platform is not shady as shit.
I'll join it right now. I won't even wait for tomorrow.
I want to know what platform, you tell me what platform is not shady as shit. Go on, AJ. Come on, AJ. I want to know.
This one. Not 2 or 5 or a couple. This one.
That's Alexa.
Platform. One platform that's not shady.
Okay, now I got a problem. How come it's named Alexa? Why can't we name it something else besides Alexa? Why has it got to be Alexa? I don't want it Alexander. Believe me, I don't want it Alexander. I wanted a sexy male name. Right, women? Come on, women. Why can't we have a sexy male name with a sexy male voice? Answering our questions. Come on. Why does it have to be a female? Come on now. Why can't it be a male, sexy male, Australian? Come on. Why can't it be how many of you guys think, you think about, Alexandria. Mike, every time I get my map quest, I think we should change it. Ozzy Osbourne saying turn the fucking left. I don't want Ozzy Osbourne either. Spying on you. Would you have Trump as a voice mama bear? No. Mm-mm. Sure the hell not Trump's voice. Sure the hell not Trump. Not after hearing that fish. Good God. Can you unhear that fish, Mellows?
By what?
Can you unhear that fish? Trump fish.
No, I tried to tune it out as much as I could.
Yeah, we could make a really sexy AI voice, Get Verna stuck on it now. Every time you say you're going to leave, you always stay for another hour. Yeah, just jump on panel. He always says he's going to leave and never does. You ever notice that? You ever notice that? Here, I'm setting up the back chat for you. I just set up back chat for you. There's something called Walmart. You can do your groceries online and have it delivered. You know that? I'm being bad to Inferno. Hey, Susan. And yes, you're the beautiful Susan. How are you, Susan? You know what song we haven't played in a while? And we do it in honor of Susan. Where is Susan's video?
All right. Sorry. I'm just going to sorry.
How is Susan's videos? Ah, there they are.
She Lost souls explorer on the internet. She finds the broken hearts, brings the lost back, yeah. Lost souls explorer in the digital light. She shines 1,000 lights, makes everything right.
Yes, I love that, Sue. Sounds like Mel's tearing something apart.
Oh, just trying to make something sweet. Sorry about that.
What you making good?
Pick the best time to go live. I'm trying to do shit. Here we go.
It's nothing new for him.
Hey, Susan. What else we got? What else we got?
I don't know. I keep changing it.
Oh.
There's a monster under my bed and at my window there's a dragon. I accepted the challenge, it turned me into a savage. I broke a promise to myself again, I don't know why I am so vulnerable. They try to help but I won't let them in, I guess rock bottom's where I'm comfortable. Both my feet planted when most people would have panicked. I embraced the storm, I found beauty in what was damaged. I'm not afraid of the boogeyman, instead I look at him like he's a friend. There's not a monster out there in the world that's scarier than the one that's within. There's a creature in my closet, I can hear him mumbling around. The demon screaming in the distance creates such a humbling sound. The monster that's outside my window, he's like family to me now. The things that people are afraid of never let me down. I'm not a sadist, no, but I'm hated so. The religious freaks say I'm the biggest beast, and that I've made it grow. When I spray this flow, I created more. Creatures alike when I heat up the mic, I'm a blade of the night, but I'm tainted though. But the darkness I'm finding, I spark it and shine it, they find it, this mine is whoa. What if they label me a demon seed? Wanna disable, now I see them bleed. Hinders me fatally and see them grieve, no. Yeah, I would not believe the creature inside me. If you deceive belief, it's alive. Let me disagree when people define me or trying to take his. Whatever the fuckery told him, you don't wanna break this. You forsake his, what is sacred, then it's over no matter what your faith is. I'm a creature. There's a creature in my closet, I can hear him rumbling around. The demon screaming in the distance creates such a humbling sound. A monster that's outside my window, he's like family to me now. The things that people are afraid of never let me down. Yeah, I managed to get myself in trouble, all of this pain. Yeah, I'm down in this double dose and liquor's always to blame. If I could keep myself sober, I keep my hands to myself. I take a shot and it's over, that's how I end up in hell. I do. I hope I don't pass it down to my offspring. They get everything from the daddy, feel like I'm addicted to all things. Yeah, there's no reason to change, I've gone too far now. I'm stuck in my ways, back at the bar now. They said I'm a flirt, they right, I ain't perfect guy. So when I'm thirsty and perking and purposely searching for something that's hurting me so I can skip back up and go. I just back out of it slow, that's how it go. I'm at the back out of her, and next night act on no. Okay, they be laughing at me, hands be grabbing at me. Feel like God let it happen to me. That be black and blasphemy, beats that desperately. Okay, yeah, I think I better let it go. Either that, or I gotta let it know that I can't do that. There's a creature in my closet, I can hear him mumbling around. The demon screaming in the distance creates such a humbling sound. The monster that's outside my window, he's like family to me now.
We kept away. Do you know what I mean? We kept them at bay. Do you know what I'm saying? We patrolled the night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that is something.
Rottweilers, there's nothing like them, man. Beautiful dogs. What do you think, Mama Bear?
Yes. I love Rotties.
Yeah.
German Shepherds, Rotties, and Norwegian Elkhounds.
Oh, for me, it's bigger the better, you know? I have a big, giant fucking grizzly bear, you know, if I could.
I grew up with German Shepherds.
First dog, I don't remember her, but the first dog we had, she was my babysitter, apparently, according to my mum. She would sit next to me in my car and whatever. Rosa, she was a German Shepherd. Really clever dog.
We had tons of German Shepherds. My grandfather had a German Shepherd, and when my cousins were mean to the German Shepherd, my parents brought it to the house, and that's what we had at the house was German Shepherds.
When they molt, oh my God, the hair gets everywhere.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Everywhere.
And
you know?
We had tons of German Shepherds at the house.
Beautiful dog.
And we had Rotties, and my brother has Rotties and Labs. And I adopted a Norwegian Elkhound, and I absolutely loved her. I fell in love with her. And of course, my kids raised beagles and sold them because they hunted with them. My boys hunted, and my ex-husband hunted with the beagles. But I wasn't too fond of them, but we had them. And then we had Redbone.
You know, I think it's the markings, the black and tan markings on the Rottweiler that just put people off. You know, they don't even tempt. You know, they don't even try it on. You know, just the look of the dog. It's like nah.
Now my nephews have Rotties. My great nephews have Rotties, and they're so well behaved. Well behaved.
Yeah, usually are. They are usually well behaved, easy to train. I found very much wanting to please. You know, you literally all you got to do is give it love and attention. You know, if you give it love and attention, that dog will be devoted to you, the most devoted follower you will ever have in your life.
And they have babies. They have babies, and the Rotties sleep under the cribs. They're very protective of the babies. They love the babies. You know, the whole time they were pregnant with them, they supported them. You know, they were around them, and you know, they laid their heads on the. You know, they felt the babies kick, just like they did, and you know, they've been fantastic with the babies.
Yeah, they are. They're very protective. Like I said, I grew up stories about the first dog we had was Rosa, the first dog I had when I was born. She would sit next to my cart. She would look after me. She wouldn't let anybody near me, and she wouldn't let any of the cats anywhere near me, right? You know, according to my gran and my mum.
Yep. Yep.
But I've always had dogs in my life. Either, you know, I grew up with the first dog I remember was a Rottweiler. He was a cross Rottweiler Mastiff. He had the black and tan markings. He was beautiful. He was Rex.
Yeah. Now my daughter
Really loyal dog, friendly, a little bit too friendly with other dogs. He wanted to hump everything at one time. So didn't matter if you was a boy or a girl. I love you. You know what I mean? I'll give you some of this. He would dominate everyone.
My daughter had a massive.
Yeah.
He was huge. How are you, Jabba? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
I remember the first time me and him we stood guard in my garden. I camped out in my garden because my mum told me that the foxes been getting at the rabbits. So I camped out in my garden with my dog and my brother. I borrowed my brother's machete, and I was like literally 9 years old, camping out in the garden, waiting for this fox to come so I could chop his head off. Man, he killed my little rabbits. I was angry. Yeah, I was devastated after when I realized I ate them.
Hello, Anne Marie. How are you, Anne?
I need to go to toilet.
Hello. Good morning to you. Thank you for joining us today.
Grim is lurking somewhere. I can feel his presence.
Oh, yeah. Always lurking. Always lurking. You never know where Grim's going to show up. You never know when Grim's going to creep in. How are you, Northwoods? You never know when Grim's going to creep in. You never know. You never know. Well, the Michigan Secretary of State is refusing to remove RJF Jr.'s request to remove him from the ballot. Interesting. Did you hear any of his speech this morning, Stommer's speech at all?
I was trying not to, but we can play it if you want.
No, we don't need to play it because he's just nothing but a joke.
We should be able to play it. It's public interest. I mean, he's a politician. Copyright.
I'd have to look it up.
It'd be easy to find. An edited version, no doubt. If there's any boopers, they would have edited them out.
I'm doing good. I got my sauces simmering.
Anne-Marie, your presence is requested and required on the panel. Your presence is required on the panel. I've only got one kidney left, but I do have a left toe that's left over. Can't walk on the fucking thing anyway, so I might as well just donate it, you know.
Oh, I guess Ron is out of jail.
Yeah.
Who
posted bond? They must have bonded him out.
I don't know. I've got to look it up.
And how much was that? Fucking hell. Where's that money come from?
I don't know if he got bonded out.
Nice. It's nice when you got money and you can pay for lawyers and bond yourself and all this shit. You know what I mean?
From what I understand, the order of protection was dropped last night. And the order of protection was dropped last night. So she didn't have the legal right to arrest him. So I don't know how she got away with arresting him when the order of protection was dropped last night. I guess he's got to go to court at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. He's still sitting in jail. No, he's still 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 in jail. Okay. Drummers. Okay. Okay, here's his news conference 9 hours ago. Is that the one we want?
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay, you want me to play it or you want to play it?
You can play it, then I can mute up. And you won't hear me sizzling mincemeat in the background.
Okay.
Morning and welcome. Sunshine, no rain, no wind, probably tempting fate, but it's really good to see you all here, see familiar faces in this garden. So thank you so much for coming along this morning. When I stood on the steps of Downing Street just over there 2 months ago, I promised that this government would serve people like you. Apprentices, teachers, nurses, small business owners, firefighters, those serving our community and our country every day. I promised that we would get a grip on the problems that we face and that we would be judged by our actions, not by our words. I said before the election, and I say it again really clearly today, growth, and frankly, by that, I do mean wealth creation, is the #1 priority of this Labour government. And that's why in our first few weeks, we've set up the National Wealth Fund because we want every person and every community to benefit. It's why we've unlocked planning decisions, because we're going to build 1.5 million new homes. It's why we set up Great British Energy to create good jobs and cut people's bills. And it's why we ended the national strikes that have crippled our country for years. Because I defy anyone to tell me that you can grow the economy when people can't get to work.
You didn't end it, he
As your
outlawed it.
system is broken, or can't return to work because they're stuck on an NHS waiting list. We've done more in 7 weeks than the last government did in 7 years. And these are just the first steps towards the change that people voted for, the change that I'm determined to deliver. But before the election, I also gave a warning. I said change would not happen overnight. When there's a deep rot at the heart of a structure, you can't just cover it up. You can't just tinker or rely on quick fixes. You have to overhaul the entire thing, tackle it at root, even if it's harder work and takes more time. Because otherwise, what happens? The rot returns in all the same places, and it spreads worse than before. You know that, I know that. And that's why this project has always been about fixing the foundations of our country. But I have to be honest with you, things are worse than we ever imagined. In the first few weeks, we discovered a £22 billion black hole in the public finances. And before anyone says, oh, this is just performative or playing politics, let's remember the OBR did not know about it. They wrote a letter setting that out. And they didn't know because the last government hid it. And even last Wednesday, just last Wednesday, we found out that thanks to the last government's recklessness, we borrowed almost £5 billion more than the OBR expected in the last 3 months alone. That's not performative, that's fact. But as well as the things that we've discovered, we've also seen shocking scenes across the nation. A mindless minority of thugs who thought that they could get away with causing chaos, smashing up communities and terrifying minorities, vandalizing and destroying people's property, even trying to set fire to a building with human beings inside it. And as if that wasn't despicable enough, people displaying swastika tattoos, shouting racist slurs on our streets, Nazi salutes at the cenotaph, the very place we honour those who gave their lives for this country, desecrating their memory under the pretense, and it is a pretense, of legitimate protest. Now they're learning that crime has consequences, that I won't tolerate a breakdown in law and order under any circumstances, and I will not listen to those who exploit grieving families and disrespect local communities. But these riots didn't happen in a vacuum. They exposed the state of our country, revealed a deeply unhealthy society, the cracks in our foundations laid bare, weakened by a decade of division and decline, infected by a spiral of populism which fed off cycles of failure of the last government. Every time they faced a difficult problem, they failed to be honest. They offered the snake oil of populism, which led to more failure, round and round and round, stuck in the rut of the politics of performance. I saw the beginning of that downward spiral firsthand back in 2011, when riots ripped through London and across the country. I was then Director of Public Prosecutions. And when I think back to that time, I see just how far we have fallen. Because responding to those riots was hard. Of course it was. But dealing with the riots this summer was much harder. Back in 2011, I didn't doubt that the courts could do what they needed to do. This time, to be honest with you, I genuinely didn't know. Let me tell you this, every day of that disorder, literally every day, we had to check the precise number of prison places and where those places were to make sure that we could arrest, charge, and prosecute people quickly. Not having enough prison places is about as fundamental a failure as you can get. And those people throwing rocks, torching cars, making threats, they didn't just know the system was broken. They were betting on it, gaming it. They thought, they'll never arrest me. And if they do, I won't be prosecuted. And if I am, I won't get much of a sentence. They saw the cracks in our society after 14 years of failure, and they exploited them. That's what we've inherited. Not just an economic black hole, a societal black hole. And that's why we have to take action and do things differently. And part of that is being honest with people about the choices that we face, how tough this will be. And frankly, things will get worse before they get better. I didn't want to release prisoners early. I was chief prosecutor for 5 years. It goes against the grain of everything I've ever done. But to be blunt, if we hadn't taken that difficult decision immediately, we wouldn't have been able to respond to the riots as we did. And if we don't take tough action across the board, we won't be able to fix the foundations of the country as we need. I didn't want to means test the winter fuel payment, but it was a choice that we had to make, a choice to protect the most vulnerable pensioners while doing what is necessary to repair the public finances. Because pensioners also rely on a functioning NHS, good public transport, strong national infrastructure. They want their children to be able to buy homes. They want their grandchildren to get a good education. So we have made that difficult decision to mend the public finances so everyone benefits in the long term, including pensioners. Now, that is a difficult trade-off, and there will be more to come. I won't shy away from making unpopular decisions now if it's the right thing for the country in the long term. That's what a government of service means. This shouldn't be a country where people fear walking down their street, their TV showing cars and buildings being set on fire. This shouldn't be a country where the Prime Minister can't guarantee prison places. This shouldn't be a country where people are paying thousands more on their mortgages or waiting months for hospital appointments they desperately need, where our waters are filled with sewage, where parents worry that their kids won't get the opportunities that they did, where nothing seems to work anymore. So when I talk about the inheritance the last government left us, the £22 billion black hole in our finances, that isn't about a line on a graph. That's about people's lives, your lives. And the Tories are still not being honest. They know their recklessness cost them the election, but they won't accept the cost that they've inflicted on the country. And they won't apologise for what they've cost you. They're just still thinking about themselves. Now, this government won't always be perfect. But I promise you this, you will be at the heart of it, in the forefront of our minds, at the center of everything that we do. And that's why I wanted to invite you here today, to show that decent, hardworking people who make up the backbone of this country belong here. This is a government for you. A garden and a building that were once used for lockdown parties. Remember the pictures just over there of the wine and the food. Well, this garden and this building are now back in your service. It's not just that the last government relied on easy gimmicks and bad ideas. Those things happened precisely because the government itself lost its focus on the hopes and ambitions of working people. During those recent riots, I made huge asks of the police and of the criminal justice system. People already stretched to the limit. They knew I was making big asks of them. And I'm not going to apologize for it. But let me tell you this, they delivered. They deserve our gratitude. And that's why I went to Southport, to Lambeth, to Belfast, to thank them personally, to shake the hands of the first responders who rose up to the ask I was making of them. They deserve a government that trusts them, supports them, and works with them. That is the sort of government that we will be. One that works with people, not does things to them. One that believes in hard graft, not gimmicks. Honest about the challenges we face and working tirelessly to fix them. And that is how we will always work. Now, next week, Parliament returns. The business of politics will resume. But it won't be business as usual because we can't go on like this anymore. Things will have to be done differently. We will do the hard work to root out 14 years of rot, reverse a decade of decline, and fix the foundations. Between now and Christmas, we will carry on as we've started, action, not words. We will introduce legislation and take decisions to protect taxpayers' money, to take on the blockers by accelerating planning to build homes and boost growth. We will forward this autumn to harness the full potential of AI for growth and for the public good. We'll bring rail service into public ownership, putting passengers first, the biggest levelling up of workers' rights in a generation to give people security, dignity, and respect at work. And Great British Energy will be owned by the taxpayer, making money for the taxpayer, producing clean energy and creating good jobs. That is our focus for the rest of the year. But I will be honest with you, there is a budget coming in October, and it's going to be painful. We have no other choice, given the situation that we're in. Those with the broadest shoulders should bear the heavier burden. And that's why we're cracking down on non-doms. Those who made the mess should have to do their bit to clean it up. And that's why we're strengthening the powers of the water regulator and backing tough fines on the water companies that have let sewage flood our rivers, lakes, and seas. But just as when I responded to the riots, I'll have to turn to the country and make big asks of you as well, to accept short-term pain for long-term good, the difficult trade-off for the genuine solution. And I know that after all that you have been through, that is a really big ask and really difficult to hear. That is not the position we should be in. It's not the position I want to be in. But we have to end the politics of the easy answer that solves nothing. But I also know that we can get through this together, because the riots didn't just betray the sickness, they also revealed the cure, found not in the cynical conflict of populism, but in the coming together of a country. The people who got together the morning after, all around the country, with their brooms, their shovels, their trowels, and cleared up their community. They reminded us who we really are. I felt real pride in those people who cleaned up our streets, rebuilt the walls, repaired the damage. And I couldn't help thinking about the obvious parallels. Because imagine the pride we will feel as a nation when, after the hard work of clearing up the mess is done, we have a country that we have built together, built to last, that belongs to every single one of us, and all of us have a stake in it. Our hard work rewarded a dozen times over, because we'll have an economy that works for everyone. An NHS not just back on its feet, but fit for the future. Streets that everyone feels safe in. Using our own clean energy right here, and giving every child, wherever they come from, whatever their background, the chance of that prize. I won't lose sight of what we were elected to do. And most importantly, I won't lose sight of the people that we were elected to do it for. You. This is Let's Fix It Together. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now I've got a number of questions from the media, and I'll start, if I may, with Vicky Young from BBC News. Vicky.
Vicky Young, BBC News. Prime Minister, you say that you want to be open with people, but some will think that you weren't honest during the election campaign about changes to, for example, winter fuel allowance. And many now want to know what the impact of the budget will be. So if you're being honest, can you tell them now what kind of tax rises you're considering?
Well, two or three things Vicky could say about that in the first place. We were being honest about the situation before the election. We set out very clearly what we would be doing with tax rises. I made it clear on numerous occasions that national insurance, VAT and tax would not go up, the triple lock for working people, income tax. And that remains the position. I also set out that our plans were fully funded and fully costed. What I did not expect was a £22 billion black hole. And I know the Tories say that's performative. If it's performative, why didn't the OBR know about it? Look at that figure of 5 billion last week in 3 months. If that's performative, why didn't the OBR know about it? These are basic questions about what we have inherited. As I've just said, I didn't want to have to deal with the winter fuel allowance for pensioners. But we have to fix the NHS. We have to fix our homes, our schools. And pensioners rely on them in the same way as everybody else does. So I'm not going to preempt the budget, but I'm absolutely not going to accept that the inheritance that we have isn't anything that other than dire, a £22 billion black hole. And I'll just add to that what I said about the prisons, because I obviously feel very strongly about this. To have to gauge every day of those disorders, when people are trying to burn down hotels, I'm having to look at lists of prison places and where we've got them because of the mess that we were left. That's disgraceful. No Prime Minister should ever be in that position when trying to deal with disorder. That's what we inherited. That's what we will fix. Thank you, Vicky. Anushka, please.
Thank you. Anushka Rastana, ITV News. Prime Minister, you talk about choices, and there are plenty of things you've chosen to spend money on. You've chosen to give bumper pay rises to doctors, higher than for nurses and teachers, and you've chosen to take these benefits off pensioners. Age UK say 2 million will be pushed into hardship as a result. So what do you say to those pensioners who are not well off, who feel that you are choosing to balance the books on their backs?
Well, so far as the winter fuel allowance is concerned, firstly, I would say it's not a particularly well-designed scheme, frankly. And I think everybody would concede that. I do think it's important that we make sure that the support is there for those pensioners who need it most, which is why we're pushing for the pension credit to be taken up and looking at other allowances. But equally, simply allowing national strikes to go on and on and on and not resolving them was costing the country a fortune. You can't build the economy, you can't grow the economy if you haven't got a basic transport system that's working. You can't grow the economy if people can't get back to work because they can't get the operations that they need. And we've got to get the economy going. And so that is why we've made the decisions that we have made. And on the pay review bodies, more broadly, it doesn't cover all of the disputes that we've had to deal with. What we know is the last government didn't set a framework for that when they started down the road of the pay review. And they put at least one of them in the cupboard of the buildings over the road and ran away from it. We can't carry on like that. We've got to make difficult choices. Thank you, Anushka. I've got Emily from Channel 4.
Emily with the Channel 4 News. Prime Minister, on prisons, what guarantee can you give to the public that no prisoner who is let out early will go on to harm anyone? Or is the truth that you can't guarantee that and that the early release scheme carries with it an undeniable risk?
Well, look, the first thing is, obviously we put in place a framework to ensure that we don't release those who create the greatest risk. That's a basic safeguard that we've had to put in. And I'm not pretending for 1 minute this is a decision I want to make. I spent 5 years prosecuting people and putting them in prison. The idea of releasing people who should be in prison because the prisons are too full and we don't have the places goes against everything I've worked for years. But we've got to face facts. They haven't built the prisons, the last government. They've pretended that you could have longer and longer sentences, send more people to prison, at the same time that you could veto or choose not to have a prison built near you. They were false choices, and here we are without the prison places that we need. So what are the options available to an incoming government? Let the prisons get so overcrowded that we can't arrest people and put them before our courts? Would that have worked in the disorder? I don't think so. I was really clear in my mind that one of the main ways in which we're going to have to deal with the disorder was making sure those who were throwing rocks, setting fire to buildings on a Saturday or Sunday were facing the full face of the law within days. I had to create the conditions for that, because the alternative, you would be putting a question to me saying, how come all these people in disorder didn't even get arrested, have not been put before the courts and can't be sentenced because we haven't got any places? This is not a decision that I wanted to take. It's not a decision that any Prime Minister would want to take. And I can't tell you how shocked I was when I discovered the full extent of what they've done with our prisons. And it's going to take time to fix it. I can't build a prison by Saturday. We will fix it. We've already taken the measures that are necessary to make sure we can get through the disorder. But I shouldn't be sitting in the Cobra room with a list of prison places across the country on a day-by-day basis, trying to work out how we deal with disorder. But that's the position I was put in, and it's frankly not good enough. Thank you, Emily. Beth.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Beth Rigby, Sky News. Prime Minister, you say you want to build trust and be honest with people. You've got off to a bad start with pensioners who voted for you, and then you cut their winter fuel allowance, and it wasn't in your manifesto. You also said in the general election you had no plans to raise taxes beyond what you'd set out in your manifesto. Now you're saying something else. So can you please level with people? Are you going to raise taxes? And are you looking, when you talk about the broader shoulders, are you looking at taxes on working people? Or are you now looking at a range of wealth taxes on shareholders, homeowners, big business? Thank you.
But as I said in the campaign, in relation to working people, income tax, VAT, national insurance, we will not increase tax. I was clear before the election. I'll be clear again after the election. Obviously, the budget is in a number of weeks and the detail will be set out there. But I say again what I said before the election, which is we have to get away from this idea that the only levers that can be pulled are more taxes or more spending. Our number one mission is to grow the economy, to make sure that we are creating the money in the first place. That remains the number one mission. Nothing knocks that mission. And that's why it's really important we have a transport system that works. That's why it's really important we have an NHS capable of getting through the backlog. That's why it's important we have the National Wealth Fund, Great British Energy, that we unlock planning so we can get on. All of those decisions are decisions we've taken in the first 7 weeks to make sure we get the economy where we need it. But we're going to have to take tough decisions. I did not cater for a £22 billion black hole. And that's because it wasn't on the ABR's books. We were looking at the available, as you were, the available material. But it wasn't there. The OBR didn't know about it. That's why they're conducting a review, is to find out why they didn't know about it. But £22 billion black hole on top of what we knew to be the situation is a problem that I'm not just going to pretend isn't there or that we can easily fix. We're going to have to fix it. We're going to have to fix it quickly, because I genuinely do not think that the politics where we simply pretend things can be done that can't be done is working. And we will do it straight away. That's why I call about sort of getting the rot out now. Because if we don't do it, if we paper over it, we know what's going to happen. It's like the damp or whatever. Anybody who's ever decorated a house knows how this works. Pretend it isn't there, paper over it, and guess what? In a year's time, it's 10 times worse. We're not going to do it that way. Thank you, Beth. I'm going to take Andy Bell, if only, so that, where is Andy? Andy, if only, so I could say personally into your face, well, fantastic on your daughter's achievement in the Olympics. Georgia was absolutely brilliant. We were all glued to our sets, and please convey our congratulations to us. I know many people already have. Andy.
Thank you. Well, I wasn't quite expecting that, but thank you very much for that message. Prime Minister, you talk about getting the rot out. Your administration's already been criticised for making a lot of appointments, political appointments, inside the civil service, inside what should be strictly non-political appointments. Wouldn't it be a good idea to have a review now by your Commissioner for Ministerial Standards, just to set the record straight, to clear the air? Because at the moment, a lot of people are wondering whether you really are getting the rot out in terms of the way public administration works.
Well, look, Andy, most of these allegations and accusations are coming from the very people that dragged our country down in the first place. So you'll forgive me if I take that approach to it. We are going to fix the foundations. We've got to do it at speed, and I'm determined to have the right people in the right places to allow us to get on with that job. I'm enormously aware of how big a task this is and how we have to move at pace. And that's why we're getting the best people into the best jobs. But I'm not really going to take lectures on this from the people who dragged our country so far down in the last few years. Thank you. I've got Kieran from The Guardian.
Thank you, Kieran Stacey from The Guardian. Just on that theme, can you tell us why you've cancelled the appointment of your new National Security Advisor? And can you pledge that there will be an open and transparent process to replace that person?
Yes, of course, there'll be an open and transparent process. And no, I'm not going to publicly discuss individual appointments. Thank you. Jack from The Sun.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Jack Alston from The Sun. You've made clear today your reasoning for giving big pay rises to public sector workers, but now you've shown you're willing to get your checkbook out. Do you not risk spending the rest of your premiership playing a game of whack-a-mole with ever-growing union demands? And just quickly, you spent a lot of time today looking back in anger, but are you happy that Oasis has decided to reform on your watch?
What can I say in relation to that? It's very, very good. It's a great song. I'm not sure I'm the best place to champion it after the last 20 or 30 minutes. But look, let's see what happens with Oasis. In relation to the pay settlements, look, we were very clear before the election we weren't going to meet the demands of the unions. They were making demands which we did not think could be met, and we haven't met them. We'll take the same tough approach as we go forward in relation to any pay issues. We have to take that approach. And therefore, I will be as tough on this as I was before the election, because we have to be tough about it. But I'm not going to pretend that having hospitals that can't operate properly is good for the economy, or having a transport system where people can't get to work is good for the economy. Just sitting it out year after year was costing a huge amount of money. So the government has to get the balance right. But let me be clear, I'm going to be really tough about this with the unions, as I'm being tough with everybody else, because this is part of the work we have to do to get out the rot and start to rebuild our country. Thank you. I've got Chris from the Times.
Thank you, Chris Smythe from the Times. Just to follow up Andy's question about the widespread concern of people with Labour links being appointed to the civil service, was your answer effectively that process doesn't really matter when the task is so urgent? And if you are talking about honesty and service, can you not just explain why you appointed some of these people, why Lord Ali, for example, had a downstreet pass, what he was doing here? And again, on Beth's theme, you said clearly wealth taxes are in the frame. Are you also saying to people that further spending cuts are also being looked at?
Well, let me be clear. I wasn't saying process doesn't matter. I think you and others have heard enough from me over the years to know that process does matter to me. Procedures do matter to me. And I'm absolutely determined to restore honesty and integrity to government, because I think that is core to ensuring that people appreciate that politics can be a force for good. I think one of the reasons people have been disillusioned, disaffected, if you like, in recent years is because they can't see politics as a force for good. So that process and procedure and doing things properly matters to me beyond the fact that it, as it were, should be done properly. I think it's core to politics. So I didn't mean that. And look, if you take Lord Ali, he's a long-term donor and contributor to the Labour Party. He was doing some transition work with us. He had a pass for a short-term time to do that work. The work finished, and he hasn't got a pass. You know, that's the state of affairs. And the second bit of your question, I'm so sorry. Well, look, I mean, try as you might, I'm not going to preempt the Chancellor in relation to the budget. I am indicating we're going to have to be tough choices. Obviously, we made commitments in relation to tax on working people in the election, which we intend to honour. And I frankly don't want to have to take the tough decisions that we're going to have to take, but I'm not going to shy away. I genuinely think one of the problems in politics has been people standing at podium like this, pretending that hard choices don't need to be made, or pretending or knocking things down the road. We've seen, I don't know how much, just knocked down the road, the other side of the election, get it somewhere else, don't take the decision. It's what happened with prisons. Decisions should have been taken a long time ago. But each month it was just knocked another month, hoping somebody else would pick up the mess. We can't go on like that. So we're going to have to grip it. And I want to grip it early. And that's why
pay attention to the total control of the media he has. No one fucking journalist has given him a fucking decent
we can actually do the change that we want to do. The 5 missions in terms of rebuilding this country are really important to me. But I know I'm not going to be able to do them if I don't clear out the rot first and take those tough decisions.
No one's challenged anything he's saying. He's got free reign to say whatever lie.
Daniel Martin from the Telegraph. How can you justify strike agreements with the unions when there's no it doesn't include any agreement to increase productivity? And secondly, on Ukraine,
just outlawed it.
Ukraine has the right to use Storm Shadow in Russia.
Let me deal with both aspects of that. Look, we came to settlements on the pay disputes, which I think people would say were fair. The rate, what was asked was not what was given. There was clear negotiation in those discussions. And as I say, we can't pretend that strikes, which will be going on a long time, are doing anything other than holding our country back and costing us a future. There's no neutral cost to this. In relation to Ukraine, as I've said many times, the position of this government is no different to the position of the last government. No new decisions or different decisions have been taken. We have put additional resource in terms of what we're providing, both money commitments and weapons commitments. I'm not pretending the last government wouldn't have done that, by the way, because I genuinely think one of the good things about recent years in relation to Ukraine, and there's not much good that can be said of it, is that there's been a unity in Parliament on that. And as I've said to President Zelensky and the people of Ukraine, we will stand with them for as long as it takes. I'm not going to get into tactical questions about the use of weapons for reasons that I know you'll understand. David from the Mirror.
Thanks, Prime Minister. Dave Boat from the Daily Mirror. Prime Minister, on the subject of hard choices, will safe and legal routes be extended on your watch? And do you think this can play a role in stopping the boats?
Well, so far as stopping the boats is concerned, we have got to take down the gangs that are running the vile trade in the first place, which is why we're setting up the Border Security Command. It's why when we had the European Political Community meeting just 2 weeks after I was elected, and we had 46 European leaders to Blenheim, I discussed with them in some detail how we would work better together to take down the gangs that are running this vile trade in the first place. I'm absolutely clear in my own mind that that's how it will be most effectively done. Just as in the recent riots, I drew on my experience of 2011 in terms of what worked to deal with the riots. So with the gangs that are running this vile trade, drawing on my experience of having taken down terrorism gangs, those that smuggle guns and drugs, I think that the same can be done with those that are running this vile trade. Thank you. And then Lucy from the FT.
Thank you, Lucy Fisher. Prime Minister, you've spoken today about restoring honesty and integrity to government, and in your manifesto you pledged to establish a new independent ethics and integrity commission with its own independent chair. You've been in Downing Street for more than 50 days now. Can you commit to telling us when you're going to launch this commission? And can you confirm today that the chair will have the power to launch their own probes autonomously, and that they will be able to publish independent verdicts from those probes? Thank you.
Well, Lucy, look, that is a commitment that we made. We will stick to it. I don't have a precise date. I do think it's important that it can initiate its own inquiries, if you like, because that has been an inhibitor in the past. So that commitment stands. As soon as we've got a date, I'll give you a date. But I am very keen that it has the ability to start investigations under its own steam, because I think that's one of the bits that's been missing. Thank you all very much indeed. Thank you.
Wow.
You know, the worst part about that speech, right, was the ending when all those so-called journalists were clapping at this fucking dictator, right?
Yeah. 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 I forgot to post the link to it. Oh, which one did I play? I don't remember which one I played. Yes, Ian. Welcome, Sterling. Hello, Grim's chat.
I'm here, Marbe. I'm just stuffing my face. I'm having spaghetti bolognese. I'm just going to mute up while I slurp away.
Grim put H went in chat, and Grim, Mountain Girl wants you to go to her channel. She put something in chat to you, in her channel to you. To you. She put something in chat to you, in her channel to you, and she wants you to go watch it. she dedicated something to you, so would you please go watch it? So she would like you to watch it. Okay, I have got that link. I will play it. Hold on. I'm going to play it. Hold on.
When I was a little bitty boy, my grandmother bought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then mama took me to grammar school, but I stopped off in the vestibule. Every time the bell would ring, catch me playing with my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. Oh, that is beautiful. You know what I heard? I heard two girls over here singing in harmony. That's all right, honey. This is a free country. Live like you want to live, baby. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna knock it, dog. Yeah, freedom. Yes, sir. There's one guy right over here singing mine, too. That's all right, brother. Yes, sir. You got it right, baby. Ain't nobody gonna bother you. Tell you. Once I was climbing the garden wall. I slipped and had a terrible fall. I fell so hard I heard bells ring, but held on to my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. You know that's a future parliament out there saying, oh yeah. Once I was swimming across Turtle Creek, man, and snappers all around my feet. Sure was hard swimming across that thing with both hands holding my ding-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. That's so beautiful. I think it's a beautiful little song, really I do. And guess what? Everybody's still not singing. There's a few right down front here that's not singing. We're gonna dedicate this verse to those who will not sing. Yes, sir. This here song, it ain't so sad. The cutest little song you ever had. Those of you who will not sing, you must be playing with your own ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. Oh, your own ding-a-ling, your own ding-a-ling. We saw you playing with your ding-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling. Everybody sing. I want to play with my, everybody. My ding-a-ling, oh my ding-a-ling, oh my ding-a-ling. So you're playing with your ding-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, everybody sing. I want to play with my, everybody. My ding-a-ling, oh my ding-a-ling. Slow down, I want to play everybody with my ding-a-ling.
DP audits, back to the back room. I'll let you in. I was sharing, so I couldn't do it.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was just munching away over here on my bolognese. Can you hear me still? Is my audio gone funny? All right, let's play some music.
Everybody knows that man or woman are just a shining artifact of the past. Everybody knows the scene is dead, but there's gonna be a meter on your bed that will disclose what everybody knows. And everybody knows that you're in trouble. Everybody knows what you've been through. From the bloody cross on top of Calvary to the beach of Malibu. Everybody knows it's coming apart. Take one last look at this sacred heart before it blows. Everybody knows.
I'm sorry, I had a phone call.
That's okay. I had a call as well, so I stuck some songs on. As everybody knows, I'm gonna stick some new songs. Not new songs. How about this one?
He deals the cards as a meditation. Those he plays never suspect. He doesn't play for the money he wins. He don't play for respect. He deals the cards to find the answer. The sacred geometry of chance. The hidden law of a probable outcome. The numbers lead a dance. I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. He may play the jack of diamonds, he may lay the queen of spades. He may conceal a king in his head, while a memory of it fades. I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. And if I told you that I loved you, you maybe think there's something wrong. I'm not a man of too many faces. The mask I wear is one. But those who speak know nothing and find out to their cost. Like those who curse their luck in too many places, and those who fear are lost. I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart.
Okay.
And if I told you that I loved you, you think there's something else. I'm not a man of too many faces. The mask I wear is one. But those who speak know nothing and find out to their cost. Like those who curse their luck in too many places, and those who fear are lost. I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart.
Oh, that's definitely not the shape of my heart.
Okay. There will be a debate between Harris and Trump.
Oh, the master debater. I wonder who is going to be the master debater out of the master debaters.
It will be held in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tuesday, September 10th, hosted live on ABC.
It's fantastic. It's wonderful versus we're going to work together by working together as we work together.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. Tune in. We're going to live stream it. Yeah.
It will be a stand-up debate. The same rules applied that was done on the CNN debate between Biden and Trump.
You know what? I'm going to make it. That's just giving me a new idea, Mama Bear. Here we go. Do you remember we used to get those in those games, like in Mortal Kombat? We used to get
There will be no sheets, no notes.
Watch, I'm going to make a new meme. Hang on. just give me an idea like that. Just out of the blue. Boom. Like that. That's how it works, guys.
They will be muted. Each mic will be muted. So it'll be the same as before. No notes, muted mic, standing, and no crowd.
Let's change the size. Make it a.
There is another date for another debate, which is September 4th, pending, but Harris would not agree to that. And that is
no.
debate.
She ran out of lube. She was washing her hair. And it got stuck in it.
Fox is invited for that debate, which is September 4th. She has not agreed to that debate. And there is a possible third debate, and that is an NBC debate. So Fox has asked for a September 4th debate. She has not agreed to that. There is the September 10th debate, which she has agreed to, which is ABC. So NBC has asked for a debate. Also, I'm surprised CNN hasn't asked for a debate.
Well, it's because they masturbate every day, right? So there's that. CNN, they are the master debaters.
So
Come second nature to them. Oh, this one. How about this one? Oh, like this. Let me screen share this, Mama Bear, so you can see what we're doing. Screen share.
Congressional Democrats have asked FEC to censor Elon Musk.
So what we need is a good picture of Donald Trump, the best picture we could find. He had some beautiful
the fish.
Some beautiful pictures. Donald Trump. Right. Where's that? Images. Come on, give me some images. Yeah, that's it. This is going to be this one or this one. No, this one. He's got
the fish. I think it's the fish.
No, this one. He's on his own in this one. Be easier to take out. So, save image. Now we want Kamala. In the red corner, we have Kamala because she's fucking. Gotta have her all serious and shit. Or waving, maybe. Like, yeah, come and get it, sort of thing. I don't know. What do you reckon? Like an aggressive, like, fighting thing, you know? I mean, we just put Donald Trump on there with blood all over his face, so she's got to be. Well, I mean, she's all lefty in it, so that'll do. She can't even look strong, you know? Yeah, that's the good one. No, we need a good image of Kamala, man. Give us one. Come on, man. Doesn't
There
have to be
isn't
that.
any. She's never looked serious.
Right, battle. And this one here. Suck something. Look, hiding. She's good at bending over. We might get a good shot of her bending over.
There never is any.
Let's try this one. That's probably her most Braveheart look.
Yeah. Use the right one.
Right, let's bring these images over and see if we can fuck with them and piss these people off. I love pissing politicians off, and it's just one of my hobbies of mine. Let's edit image. Remove background. Get rid of this cockhead over here. No, he's over here, so we've got to flip him around. No, he's red, isn't he? He's red. He's red, even though he's conservative. Yeah, we'll put him over here in the red corner. I've got to find a better image of him. And then bring this bitch over here. Leave it here. Get rid of the background. And there we go. Let's get rid of this podium. We get the ratio right. And in the red corner, we have Donald J. Trump, the billionaire playboy philanthropist who wants to save us all from ourselves. Mhm.
And she put herself up there in Hollywood. That's the hilarious part, Ann. She put herself out in Hollywood to get where she's at.
No, she did a lot of that.
So neither one of them's any good.
They both suck. They both suck eggs. They both suck.
Yep.
Donald J. Trump. And then, what's her fucking full name? Kamala
Harris.
Is it just that? Is that it?
Yep.
There's no fucking
I have
bullshit
no
in
idea
between.
what her middle name is. She just goes by Kamala Harris.
And that ain't even her real name. Seriously? She's supposed to be Indian, isn't she? She should be Indian with a name like Harris. Fuck off.
Yeah.
A lot of Indian people, I know none of them with the name Harris. Unless they some of those Indian call scams. Is she one of those scam centers? I know, we met with her, haven't we? On this channel.
No.
Yeah, my name is Tom. No, fuck it is, you cocksucker. You know what I mean? I know you're fucking living in Calcutta. You're calling me from Calcutta. He has no idea what Manchester even looks like. He's trying to tell me he's from Manchester. You fucking cunts. It's missing something.
Yeah, you got to put the date on it. September 11th. Tuesday, September 10th, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 10th. September 10th.
Tuesday. Motherfucker. Is it? 24.
Tuesday, September 10th. Now I got to look up exactly where it is at. Oh, God. Where it's going to be. ABC. Okay. ABC Debates on ABC News. It will be on ABC News. It will be featured on ABC News.
And he's going to be featured on Vigilante Media. Fuck ABC. And if it's on ABC, we're nicking that shit, bro. We're playing it here.
Join us here on Vigilante News Network.
You know what I mean? Motherfuckers. Oh, not that one. Let's do that one.
Yeah. Stay tuned. That one is locked in. We will live stream it.
Man, sure we go. Bella, stop that shit. Bella! Fucking dog.
Too bad we couldn't flip her. So her arm's going the other way. His arm's going inward. We need hers to go in the other way.
Yeah, but then she'll be looking that way. If I flip her, she'll be looking the other way. That way, looks like she's. That way, she looks like she's going to give him a slap. And he's going to block it with his invincible hand. Yeah. 1 second, Marvin. I'm just going to mute up.
Yeah.
When you're feeling down or so low, don't forget the sound we know. Raise your glass high to the sky, shout it loud, don't ask why. Oh, fuck it, whoa, feel the groove that's calling you. Oh, fuck it, whoa, it's a chance to see you through. When the world feels heavy on your back, just remember we're on track. Life's a toast tomorrow.
And we're back. Oh, I was sharing by mistake.
Wow.
Just need to give a big shout out to my friend Nash, who's tuning in and listening.
Okay, Nash.
And
Gallard, who just recently left politics. She was a U.S. congresswoman. She recently left, and she recently wrote a book for the love of country. Recently wrote a book. I have to get a copy of the book. Just came out that revealed that a shadow table of unelected elites is secretly running the country, which we all knew that there was somebody secretly running the country, is behind Biden and Harris. And she has come out and publicly said Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton are behind running the country, and then who's behind Obama? Who was behind Biden? Which we all knew they were behind him. Figured that out a long time ago. She went on further accusing Secretary of State Blinken of turning the State Department into weaponizing for the military industrial complex with dangerous agenda to drag America into polarized world war, which we all knew. Which we all knew. And which we all knew. Well, which we all knew. Well, interesting, huh?
all right, let's play another song. Let's play this song. I'm gonna play a song for my friend Nash. Hang on. Let me find him a good one. Hello, hello. Where's hello? Hello. Do you know where that one is?
Yeah.
There you go. This one's for you, Nash. Big up, Nash.
You got it? Or do you want me to get it?
I don't even see it. I'm blind, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it's morning time, but the vibe's kinda bleak. Rolled out of bed for that wake and bake technique. But when I check my stash, yo, it almost made me weep. Just a little bit left, ain't enough to get me deep. I hit up my phone to find some relief. Calling all around, feeling like a straight up thief. First Northwoods, the mountain girl in the zone. What fucking will? But everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on B&C vibes, low on THC. Only got a little bit of weed, that's my plea. Making calls around, yeah, like a mad decree. My guy Mellow, yo, you gotta come and rescue me. But the line's dead, feels like a catastrophe. Please don't be a scam, he's questioning my identity. I'm like, no, it's me, I swear, no scam, steady. But the silence speaks, Mellow hung up already. I'm yelling, hello, hello, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. Now it's chaos, feeling like the end of days. No callbacks, caught in this forsaken maze. Shout out to the void, hoping it ain't just a phase. Got a little weed, need more, my continuous craze. Northwood said that's right, but Mellow didn't see. Caught in this suspicion, thinking it's a trickery. Now I'm all out here, voice on higher degree. Shouting please, just someone come and help me. Man, it's just a wake and bake. Why's it got to be hard? Trying to catch a break. Feeling like I'm scarred from the bottom of my heart. Echoing through my yard. Whoa, fucking whoa. I only need a little more. Don't let life be bought. Up high on low, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. I'm yelling hello, 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 why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. All we need a weed. Don't let life be barred. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be barred. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be barred. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be barred. Yeah, it's morning time, but the vibe's kinda bleak. Rolled out of bed for that wake and bake technique. But when I check my stash, yo, it almost made me weep. Just a little bit left, ain't enough to get me deep. I hit up my phone to find some relief. Calling all around, feeling like a straight up thief. First Northwoods, the mountain girl in the zone. What fucking will? But everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on vibes, low on THC. Only got a little bit of weed, that's my plea. Making calls around, yeah, like a mad decree. My guy Mellow, yo, you gotta come and rescue me. But the line's dead, feels like a catastrophe. Please don't be a scam, he's questioning my identity. I'm like, no, it's me, I swear, no scam, steady. But the silence speaks, Mellow hung up already. I'm yelling hello, hello, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. 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 Please can someone give me some fucking weed? A little bit of weed. A little bit of weed. Please can someone give me some fucking weed?
Yeah.
Please, somebody just give me a little bit of weed.
And you know what time it is?
BNC support. That was a cracking, banging song, man. Keep them coming. And I do believe he has sent me more songs. And it is that time already, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. It is. It certainly is. It certainly is.
Enjoy them if you got them, everybody.
Yeah, it's 420.
Well, almost, really.
I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon, it makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace, and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. Oh, my daddy, he once told me, son, you'll be hardworking, man. My mama, she once told me, son, you do the best you can. But then one day I met a man who came up to me and said, hard work good and hard work fine, but first take care of it. So now, I smoke 2 joints when I get up. In the car, I smoke 2 joints. I smoke 2 joints when I play video gaming and every 10,000 points. I smoke 2 joints. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. Oh, my daddy, he once told me, son, you'll be hard-working man. My mama, she once told me, son, you do the best you can. But then one day I met a man who came up to me and said, hard work good and hard work fine, but first take care of it. So now, I smoke 2 joints in the morning, I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon, it makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. Smoke 2 joints, that's what I do. Smoke 2 joints, come smoke 2 joints with me in the morning. Smoke 2 joints, come smoke 2 joints with me in the afternoon. Yeah. Smoke 2 joints. Smoke 2 joints, I'd rather do your homework. Smoke 2 joints. I knew you were gonna say that. Smoke 2 joints. Smoke 2 joints. That's what I do. Smoke 2 joints.
And it ended right at 4:20.
Right. Where's that other one? Where's the other one?
Which one?
There's another one to that. The 2 joints. It's part 2 to that.
The one with you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. You went back. Go back to that one. The one you were just on. That's one. Brand 3. No? Not that one.
Nope. It's the one I always have a hard time finding.
Yeah, it's probably on this. Yeah, I think it's this one.
That's A's.
No, see it here either.
It's on Mama Bear.
Ah.
Wake up in the morning light, Mellow's feeling alright. Sunshine through the window bright, everything just feeling tight. 4:20 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Grabs his paper rolls and ice, twisted up, no need for ice. Inhale deep and feel the rise. Oh, oh. Eyes red but it's no surprise. Oh, 4:20 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. clouds forming in the air. Mellows without a care. Laughter fills everywhere. Feel the freedom everywhere. Afternoon fades to the night. Stars above, they shine so bright. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Afternoon fades to the night. Stars above, they shine so bright. Yeah. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Oh, 4:20 clock is ticking now. Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around. Peace and love just found a sound. Yeah. Peace and love just found a sound.
Yeah.
That wasn't the one I was looking for.
Is that the one?
No, there's another one. It's more of a reggae tune. Mellow smoked two joints in the morning. Remember that one? Mellow smoked two joints. I think it's called, or something like that.
Mellow smokes two joints.
Remember it?
Okay. Two joints, Mellow's mix.
Yeah, that's the one.
In a little room down Switzerland way, Penny shared her space where she did stay with Mellow and two females. They live in sync in that crowded nest. What do you think? Mama Bear always curious about their screen. The herbs they shared as free as can be. Mellow smoke two joints in the morning. Mellow smoke two joints at night. Mellow smoke two joints in the afternoon. It makes him feel alright. Mellow smoke two joints in times of peace and two in times of war. Mellow smoke two joints before he smoked two joints, and then he smoked two more. Small room stories under the sun, tales of the smoke and all the fun. Split passing left and right, in the haze their hearts take flight. Daddy said work hard my son, but Mellow's lessons they ain't just one. Talk about life, talk about living, talk about the taking, talk about giving, talk about the good split, the sense emilia, fueling the peace like a righteous guerrilla. Mellow smoke 2 joints in the morning, mellow smoke 2 joints at night, mellow smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes him feel alright. Mellow smoke 2 joints in times of peace and 2 in times of war. Mellow smoke 2 joints before he smoked 2 joints, and then he smoked 2 more. Wisdom passed down from the old to youth. Mama bears words full of truth. Mellow, do your best, as clear as the day, but remember to chill in your own way. Met my guy for the first time who made it clear. Hard work's fine, but first steer clear. Mellow smoke 2 joints in the morning, mellow smoke 2 joints at night, mellow smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes him feel alright. Mellow smoke 2 joints in times of peace and 2 in times of war. Mellow smoke 2 joints before he smoked 2 joints, and then he smoked 2 more. Whoa, smoke 2 more for the soul. Keep the vibes, let the good times roll. Leaving that tiny room where the tales unfold. Jenny and her crew are heading to Davos. As Davos nears, we shift our gears, but the rhythm stays the same. Every joint we've shared, each moment there, playing life like it's a game. So here's to the highs and clearer skies, where our dreams they dare to flock. In this ride, we find our vibe, and together we rock the block. So as we roll, let the story be told of laughter, love, and song. Jenny, Mellow, and company, where the high and the mighty belong. In every smoke, every toke, we find our freedom's door. To Davos we head, with our spirits fed, always ready for peace and war. Mellow smoke 2 joints, 2 more. Mellow smoke 2 joints, 2 more. Mellow.
Okay, got the message. So, you want to see what I'm working on? I don't think I'm going to be able to share the audio through this.
Don't include me in there, Hiram.
If I had a harem, I would be one happy man. I mean, I wouldn't be doing this, right? I mean, think about it. I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be busy, right? I'd be doing other things. I'm in here 10 hours a day. It's misinformation, I tell you. I'm going to ring up Keir Starmer and have you arrested. Won't say that. It's lies. Didn't happen. These are not the droids you're looking for.
How about soul snatchers?
Wish. You know, thinking about
I'm in a dusty town. There's a
it.
siren with a smile wrapping heart sight. She walks in velvet grace, a dangerous beauty face. Got that mesmerizing gaze, puts you in a daze. She's a mystery wrapped in midnight lace. Men line up just to fall from grace. One look, one touch, you're under her spell. Where she leads, boy, only time will tell. Body and soul, she's got that fire. Takes you high, much higher. When she loves you, boy, it feels like sin. She's got a key, lets herself right in. Body and soul, she'll steal away like a bandit queen in a break of day. Locked her heart, boy, but it's too late. She's got it all by twist of fate. In the smoky bar shadow, she's the queen of the game. With every whispered word, she knows you're tame. A heartbreaker, night maker in her cold embrace. You'll search the stars, but won't find a trace. Oh, she dances through life, and you're just a step. A pawn in her game, a secret she kept. With elegance, she'll lead you to the fall. Body and soul, she takes it all. Oh, you might think you're strong, think you're in control, but with her, my man, it's a lofty toll. She's a soul snatcher, beauty unbridled. In her magic, even the stronger bridle. Body and soul, she's got that fire. Takes you high, much higher. When she loves you, boy, it feels like sin. She's got a key, lets herself right in. Body and soul, she'll steal away like a bandit queen in the break of day. Lock your heart, boy, but it's too late. She's got it all by twist of fate. So here's to the beauty, the thief of night. In her arms, you'll lose the fight. Body and soul, remember the name. In her eyes, you'll see the flame. Body and soul, forever her game. Body and soul, she's got that fire. Takes you high, much higher. When she loves you, boy, it feels like sin. She's got a key, lets herself right in. Body and soul, she'll steal away like a bandit queen in the break of day. Lock your heart, boy, but it's too late. She's got it all by twist of fate.
What's so funny, Ann? Funny, and spit it out.
Short minute. I've got the video up. Yeah.
I like that.
There is a war between the rich and poor, a war between the man and the woman. There is a war between the ones who say there is a war and the ones who say that there isn't. Why don't you come on back to the war? That's right, get in it. Why don't you come on back to the war? It's just beginning. Well, I live here with a woman and a child. The situation makes me kinda nervous. Yes, I rise up from her arms. She says, I guess you call this love, I call it service. Why don't you come on back to the war? Don't be a tourist. Why don't you come on back to the war before it hurts us? Why don't you come on back to the war? Let's all get nervous. You cannot stand what I've become. You much prefer the gentleman I was before. I was so easy to defeat, I was so easy to control. I didn't even know there was a war. Why don't you come on back to the war? Don't be embarrassed. Why don't you come on back to the war? You can still get married. There is a war between the rich and poor, a war between the man and the woman. There is a war between the left and right, a war between the black and white, a war between the odd and the even. Why don't you come on back to the war? Pick up your tiny burden. Why don't you come on back to the war? Let's all get even. Why don't you come on back to the war? Can't you hear me speaking? Yeah, you came here with a woman and a child. The situation makes me kinda nervous. Yes, I rise up from her arms. She says, I guess you call this love, I call it service. Why don't you come on back to the war? Don't be a tourist. Don't be a tourist. Why don't you come on back to the war before it hurts us? Why don't you come on back to the war? Let's all get nervous. You cannot stand what I've become. You must prefer the gentleman I was before. I was so easy to defeat, I was so easy to control. I didn't even know there was a war. Why don't you come on back to the war? Don't be embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed. Why don't you come on back to the war? You can still get married. There is a war between the rich and poor, a war between the man and the woman. There is a war between the left and right, a war between the black and white, a war between the odd and the even. Why don't you come on back to the war? Pick up your tiny burden. Why don't you come on back to the war? You can still get married.
All right.
Now I'm going to ask you a question.
You got to ask me a question.
A thumbnail. When do you think a thumbnail is harassment?
A thumbnail is harassment.
Yeah, when you post a thumbnail on YouTube.
depending what the thumbnail.
There's nothing to do about anybody.
Yeah. It's, you know what, in this day and age, like they like to say, in this current climate, with all these snowflakes. Oh, do you remember the Snowflake Act? Yeah. What did we do with that?
Oh, sorry, Ann. I thought I had Ariel's up. Hello, Ariel.
Here it is.
How are you, Ariel?
Okay. So for those of you who don't remember what the Snowflake Act is, let me read you it out. Snowflake Act of 2020. For the purpose of this act, a snowflake refers to any person, male or female, making an allegation that meets no legal definition, but as their feelings were hurt, they insist on being a victim. B, snowball refers to a group of snowflakes who stick together, giving each other a false sense of strength without realizing that when the heat is turned up, they will melt. Snowflakes and snowballs are renowned for having meltdowns. C, can you hear me? Is my audio clear?
Yep.
Right. C, a snow person refers to an organization, for example, a police force, who represent snowflakes and snowballs in their quest at all costs, although the phrase snowman would have been more obvious terminology. Snow persons have snowballs, and therefore a neutral gender was used, and also to avoid political correctness, which could in itself be a breach of the Snowflake Act of 2020. Number one, the offense of insulting someone. 1. A person is guilty of an offense if they pursue a course of conduct that A, hurts the feelings of a snowflake, and B, they did so without considering the snowflake's feelings, and C, he knows or ought to have known or has no idea might hurt the snowflake's feelings. 2. For the purpose of subsection 1A and B, a person's course of conduct amounts to insulting if A, it makes the snowflake feel slightly inadequate, or B, it causes the snowflake to feel sad or tearful, and C, it is a truthful comment that the snowflake did not want to hear. Number 3. The following are some examples of conduct which associated with breach of Snowflake Act 2020. A, calling someone names. B, beating the person in an argument leading to that person spitting out their dummy. C, giving the person a piece of your mind, usually in public. D, telling the person something that is true, but they did not like it to be mentioned. E, not giving a police officer the respect they want. F, talking over a police officer. G, correcting a police officer who interpreted the law incorrectly. Number 4, the Snowflake Act of 2020 was initially drafted to protect police officers who do not like the truth, or to being held to account, or put on the spot, or believe that they should have special privileges because they were bullied at school. Number 5, a person guilty of an offence under this section is liable on summary conviction to being told off and having their wrists slapped, or in more serious cases, being told that they are very naughty and must not do it again. Number 6, the police officers are allowed to use public funds to pursue injunctive proceedings through civil courts using like-minded judges to ensure that perpetrators behave themselves and allow the police to continue without being held to account. All right. Number 2, civil remedy. Subsection 1, I suppose that's called. An actual or apprehended breach of section 1 may be the subject of a calm in civil proceedings by the persons who are or may be upset by the course of conduct in question. 2, civil remedy for the purpose of section 1 will allow for the police officers to flex their muscles with no consideration for taxpayers' money, to allow them to get the last word, and with access to friends in the judiciary, get their way, hence the Snowflake Act 2020. Number 3, compensation may be awarded to snowflakes. This includes recovery costs for tissues and dry cleaning of clothing where, for example, sleeves had to be used in place of tissues. Number 4, during the civil remedy, the Snowflake Act does not have to prove they were insulted. They simply just cry. Any evidence proving the snowflake is an aspiring actor for quality shows like Coronation Street will not be allowed. The snowflake must not face any criticism, as this would only serve to hurt their feelings even more. Right, so that's your Snowflake Act. Read it and weep. Of course, it was introduced on Friday the 13th of March 2020, but did not actually get royal assent. But it did get a Masonic approval by QC David Nifton, a part-time judge. Yeah, shit. Time for another song. Oh, I was going to bet to play Zombie, but we played that too much.
Born under siege, a place where you can't leave. Smoke's in the air, so it makes it hard to breathe. I need my family, protect them from the disease. I went to chase my dreams, hoping that they rescue me. Made it out the maze, God's been blessing me. First time in LA, got Gaza next to me. It's in my heart, it's in my veins. I've been smiling at the pain. The bombs lit up the night sky and turned them into day. It's hard to come up with the right rhymes. I don't know what to say. I start to cry when I write mine. It happens every day. A lot of death in my lifetime. All I do is pray. This is my story from the sideline. This life is not a game. I wanna call my mama. I hope she charged her phone. Hope my brother's not alone. Hope that one day they'll be grown. This is genocide, but this time it is televised. Don't believe all that you see, cause they'll be telling lies. I count my blessings, not the problems. From the bottom where the robbers acting violent, killing toddlers, bombing us with helicopters. They seeing me on the TV and they calling me the monster. That only makes me stronger. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world. I was in the studio chopping up samples. Electricity's off, we sleep with the candles. Sleeping in our sandals and leave the doors open cause the bombs fall. There's no time to grab the handles. Writing names on our hands just to identify when somebody's face is off. It makes them hard to recognize. Been through so many wars I forgot to mention. I can calculate the distance of the airplane engine. You think you from the trenches? Nah, these the trenches. kids close their eyes and block their ears, they block their senses. This war is senseless, they treat us like animals. I'll never understand why they built the fences. I just wanna see my dream of peace to come true. Refugee in my land, nowhere to run to. I keep the hope when there was no sunshine. They cut the water off, so God let it rain sometime. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world.
Oh yeah.
Get Brian, what's you get? Call me Elena, I'm so tired. Just call me Elena, I'll be there in a minute, I promise. Stop. I wake up, shut the door. Somebody save me from myself. I've spent so long living in hell. Another pills, I start to spiral. Message to my daughters, I don't even deserve the father title. Haley, I'm so sorry, I know I wasn't there for your first guitar recital. Didn't walk you down the aisle, missed the birth of your first child. Your first podcast, looking down, sweetie, I'm so proud of how you turned out. Sorry that I chose drugs to put them above you. Sorry that I didn't love you enough to give them up. How the fuck do I not love you more than a pill? Looking up to the ceiling from this floor to wonder, will somebody save me from myself? I've spent so long living in hell. They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. Elena, sorry that you had to hear me fall in the bathroom. Sorry that I missed you graduate, Nate. I should just congratulate you on being adapted. Carter and Liam, look at your little bro. Sorry I left you, sorry that I'll never get to hold or hug my little nephew Stevie. I'm sorry I missed you. Grow up that I didn't get to. You're the dad I wanted to be you. Things I wanted to see you do. This is my song from me to you. Sorry I gave up, but I'm just so defeated now. What the fuck you want me to do? From myself, I've spent so long living in hell. They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. I've been staring at the video of Haley almost daily, of her playing a guitar. It helps, maybe that'll give me the power to fight. But the addict in me's a coward. He told me that I can't do it. Had a second chance, blew it. It's like I'm stuck inside an alternate reality. But I know I'll turn it around and be able to walk her in lady one day. The odds are as proud as can be. Right now I'm just weak as I fall further down in this deep, rolling farther in the ground. I sing as they lower me in my coffin. I feel the tears all falling down on my cheek. I'm a lost cause, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams.
Forever losing lighters in this place. Right. So we've got on this page. We've got a bit on this page.
I've been in love, you know it's true. From that moment that I first saw you. Love is wild, darling. In it I've been reeling. Lifts you up high then leaves your heart beating. So please stay here next to me. Since you've been gone, just drowning in tears. day you walked my way. Content alone, but you changed my everyday. Now I'm pleading, hear my desperate cry. Life's been bleak since you said goodbye. Each day's a struggle, no light in sight. Endless shadows, once so bright. Lost my closest friend, when will this mend? Without your love, can't pretend. Please come back, hold me tight. Since you left, nothing feels right. Begging you, darling, you're my key. Need your love, need it desperately. Calling out, feeling down and out. Hope for return, heal my doubt. Stay, return to where love was born. Since you're gone, I'm so forlorn. Times I cursed the day you walked my way. Content alone, but you changed my everyday. Now I'm pleading, hear my desperate cry. Life's been bleak since you said goodbye. Each day's a struggle, no light in sight. Endless shadows, once so bright. Lost my closest friend, when will this end? Without your love, can't pretend. Please come back, hold me tight. Since you left, nothing feels right. Begging you, darling, you're my key. Need your love, need it desperately. Calling out, feeling down and out. Hope for return, heal my doubt. Stay, return to where love was born. Need your love, need it desperately.
They tried to tell us that we never matter. We're meant for much already, thinking They made us feel like we were disadvantaged. Told to watch our language anytime we talked. We got pushed around until we're hard to manage. Told to learn some manners, had to grow some balls. They probably thought we were way too damn to be champions. We're the underdogs.
We're the ones who the world don't like. Fought with the system like our whole lives. Never fitted with the middle finger slipping. Should have been in prison 25 to life. We're the ones in the dark for the light. Always been the rebels who are down for a fight. The kids who didn't listen built a little different. Been the opposition trying to do what's right. We're the ones who are picked on, doing kick flips, getting lit dreams, ripped jeans and a lit bomb. Renegades like a wrench in the system. Misfits and we pissed off. Yeah, we've been warned since we were born that we would fail if we didn't conform. But we stayed ourselves and we gave them hell, and the underdogs won the war.
We were the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, we were the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs,
And we might be losers, but losers can win. They might have more shooters, but it's us versus them. And we're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. They tried to tell us we weren't good enough to be the leaders they said we would fall. They did their best to try and tear us down and make our generation feel small. We've gotten beaten up, they dragged us through the mud like we're the garbage that nobody wants. They probably thought that we would never win, but they were wrong. We're the underdogs, we're the ones that the whole world hates. Fight for the people till both arms break. Screw the politicians and the cops' permission, we can't do what's right just if the laws don't break. Where the lone wolves ain't no cage, won't go home to hell's been raised. Gritty institutions with a revolution, got an attitude and got a world to save. We're the ones who were laughed at, had a backwards hat, Mad magazine crammed in a backpack. Smoke weed, 14, playing Pac-Man, now we actually Batman. We weren't the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, we weren't the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, won the war. And we might be losers, but losers can win. They might have more shooters, but it's us versus them. And we're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. The underdogs. I try to tell the little kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong. Y'all were wrong. Y'all were wrong. So we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs. Underdogs. That we might be losers, but losers can't win. They might have more shooters, but it's us versus them. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. The underdogs. They tried to tell us we weren't good enough to be the leaders they said we would fall. They did their best to try and tear us down and make our generation feel small. We got beaten up, they dragged us through the mud like we're the garbage that nobody wants. They probably thought that we would never win, but they were wrong. We're the underdogs. I ain't got time for a fake friend. Need to be able to sleep when the day ends. No 0 to 4, 6, 8, 10s. Only real ones, only way it makes sense. I don't make friends with no industry folks. Whole game full of snakes and sharks, yeah. I don't break bread with the enemy, so they mad, don't know they are, yeah. I used to have a problem, I'm okay now. I ain't tripping cause I finally found my bros. No one switching up, my homies stay down. Grab the shovel, dog, and help me dig this hole. My friends probably wanna meet your mom. My friends so nice, they can walk your dog. My friends don't fight when there's nothing wrong, but my dogs will bite if you piss them off. Me and my bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, cause you can't fuck with us. Only got time for a real one. Need to be someone to be able to lean on. I don't need them if they change with the seasons. I ain't down with the demons. I don't make friends with the guys in the suits trying to rob you for your dreams, yeah. I don't make time for these YouTube rappers. I am out the league, yeah. I used to have a problem, I'm okay now. I ain't tripping, I ain't on my own. All the homies riding and they stay down. Grab the shovel, dog, and help me dig this hole. My friends are sweet, they can talk to kids. My friends are neat, they can watch your crib. My friends and me, we don't often trip, but if y'all brought a beef, then my dogs will flip. Me and my bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no bad, you ain't seen nothing, baby. You should meet my fans, cause HOG is an army. No guns or planes or tanks, just some crazy motherfuckers ain't afraid to me and my bros. My bros will hide a body, my bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang was in the army, my gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks are like my family, my folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, cause you can't fuck with us.
Did you see that? Ariel printed something out.
I'm not sure. Did he send me something?
He printed something out for you.
Okay. He emailed it, I'm assuming.
I don't know what he printed out, but he printed something out for you.
Okay. When you jump up, Ariel, let me say hello. No one wants to come up anymore. I think it's because they have to go around the world, maybe. Never mind. That's why I think the mailing list, we create a little mailing list and we can just email everybody in one go. What do you think?
I don't know what he printed out.
Knows. Do we have any requests? I think I've got some new songs that fuck. I'm so behind on everything.
Well, setting up everything else.
At this rate, I might have to take a few days off just to catch up.
Well, the California just voted overwhelmingly to pass AB 1840. They overwhelmingly passed it. And they will get $150,000 of taxpayer money for down payment on homes for the illegals. Ouch. 23 yeses and 11 noes. Ariel, Miles has got your email. I haven't let him email you. Wait a minute, Ariel. I got one thing better. Ariel, I can do something else.
Find a place where I can put this video in there. This one right here. Dog. Jesus Christ, this dog. I'll take it out of the way. Come on. Wait. Come on, let's go downstairs. Some of the yeah, there. Right there. Brand new song from BNC. Thank you, mate.
I be so sick of you niggas, I contradicted. I be so broke myself, can you come and fuck me? I feel so ordinary, sad when you around me. Treat me like corduroy, wear me out. Arguments, you wear me out. Tripping about your whereabouts. I can't keep no conflict with you, boy, can we just rub it out? I don't want no static with you, you know you my plug. And I can't shake this habit, no. I've been up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the messy you. Wish it was different than what it was. I've been up, baby. Lost in a lie of us. Lost, ain't no finding us. I've been up, baby. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you wonder if I hate you, fuck you. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. Used to be too solid till you scramble me. Used to be alright or you mishandle me. Used to be non-violent till you ambush me. Now I'm out here wildin' with you. Now I'm out here silent treatment, that mean no permission. Missionary getting boring, can you switch positions? Hard to save your soul, you don't ever listen, no. I've been up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the messy you. Wish it was different than what it was. I've been up, baby. Lost in a lie of us. Lost, ain't no finding us. I've been up, baby. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you wonder if I hate you, fuck you. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this.
Well, what do you think of that? I really enjoyed that. That was the first time I had that. Thank you, Sport. That was really cool. And I think Stella's going to really like that one.
I don't wanna put my faith in fate. It's like salt in a wound, salt in a wound. Life throws me shit that it knows I can't take. It's like salt in a wound, salt in a wound. I've learned my lesson, burnt out and stressing. Nothing comes easy, nothing comes easy, nothing comes. Oh, I've learned my lesson, burnt out and stressing. Nothing comes easy, nothing comes easy, nothing comes. So I keep my head down, bare feet on cold concrete, can't slow down. All the wolves, they start to creep like you ain't out of the woods yet. You ain't out of the. All these chemicals in my veins, gotta ring them out, ring them out. Self-sabotage ain't okay, I'm begging you to ring me out, ring me out. I've learned my lesson, count all your blessings. Nothing comes easy, nothing comes easy, nothing comes. Oh, I've learned my lesson, count every blessing. lesson. Nothing comes easy, nothing comes easy, nothing comes. So I keep my head down, bare feet on cold concrete, can't slow down. All the wolves, they start to creep like, you ain't out of the woods yet. Get out of the, you ain't out of the woods yet. Call me on my knees at the graveside. Wish that I could say it was the first time. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Wolves are all around me now, I can't be done. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Wolves are all around. So I keep my head down, bare feet on cold concrete, can't slow down. All the wolves, they start to creep like, you ain't out of the woods yet. Get out of the, get out of the, yeah. You ain't out of the woods yet. Call me on my knees at the graveside. Wish that I could say it was the first time. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Wolves are all around me now, I can't be done. Get out of the, yeah. You ain't out of the woods yet.
Well, I'm going to be busy for the next year. Fuck.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you talking and where you walking, or you and your homies might be lined in chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta loke. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Oh, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light.
We've been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise.
That's the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the state, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my 10 in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, set tripping banger, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger, fool. Death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life do or die, what can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know.
Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? We've been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise.
Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's cooking. They say I gotta learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck.
Spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me?
I sent Ariel the link.
Thanks, Martha.
Said give him a minute.
We've got a redacted report that's just finished uploading. We want to give it. I mean, he's had a couple of views. He's not gonna. Oh, it's an hour long though, and we've got BBA's video to watch. His premiere tonight. I'll just give it a few more minutes so he's gonna have a few more views.
Yes.
And David's Sam Watkins, he's live at the moment, but I'm not going to share his live. I'll share one of his videos maybe. Let's forget.
Yeah, and I guess it's been an interesting day. I guess one of the Ryan Durham has been arrested.
The charges are?
It's kind of a misunderstanding. I don't know. I guess the court order against him from a judge was supposedly dismissed last night, but he was arrested for that. So there's not quite sure what now the charges are. Contempt of court. So he has court at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning on it. So it'll be interesting to find out what now it's about. So we'll have to wait till tomorrow morning to find out the full details of what now he was arrested for. So that will be interesting to find out. So that will be interesting. Also, it has come out that one of Thornton trustees is a whistleblower that turned on Mayor Tiffany. It has come out that one of her own trustees turned on her and was one of them, her supposedly confidant was one of them that has turned on her and blew the whistle to the state on her. So that was interesting to find out. That one of her own trustees blew the whistle on her. So the trustees, her confidants, have turned on her. So her own trustees were the ones turning on her. And remember, I told you about the Knoll case in Illinois. The Jamie Knoll, the sheriff, ex-sheriff in Illinois, just over the border from Louisville, Kentucky. Well, now they've started arresting his mistress that had the child with him. She was arrested. Was arrested. The mistress was arrested. And the ex that Jamie Knowles has pled guilty. He pled guilty in the corruption scandal case. He came out and pled guilty the other day, and he pled guilty to numerous felony and massive corruption case. He pled guilty to 27 of his 31 charges. And he comes up with a 15-year sentence with 3 suspended to probation. He is to pay back $3.1 million to public funds that he stole. But that isn't the end of the case, by far. One of the council members was arrested and placed on Farrell, which is one of the council members, was arrested. And also the mother of the mistress that he had an affair with was also arrested. And the state has taken custody of the child. They were arrested. So I have a feeling there is going to be more arrest in this case. So this is far from over. So John Miller, a Clarks County congressman and officer for Clarksville Police, and Brittany Farrell, a former councilwoman who shares a child with Knowles, were both charged in conflict of interest. So this is far from over. So,
what's up, people?
Hey, Ariel.
Hey, Ariel.
How you doing?
Good.
I did it on my phone because this computer thing's not working for me. I don't know what's going on.
Having issues.
I can take the camera upstairs. It works fine on the other computer.
Yeah.
No problem. It's this computer.
Probably.
I plugged it in different spots, and it does the same. Some days it'll work. Other days it won't work.
Huh.
I don't know. When I go to StreamYard for my stuff, I could just go straight in, so I don't have to worry about the camera.
Well, that's why I sent you the link, because I knew it would be you.
Yeah, that's cool.
I knew it would be you.
So I went upstairs because the dogs wanted to go out, and they can't decide. So I put them out there. So I came back in to get them some fresh water, put it out there, and then they want to come back in after I just put them out. They drive me crazy. They don't know what they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I left them outside. They'll be fine. They got everything out there. They got their water. They got their house. It's still hot, but it'll cool down here pretty soon.
Yeah, it is warm day today.
Yeah, it's supposed to be close to 100 tomorrow over here. We will see. Oh, what's good? Anything new?
No.
Oh, look, yeah.
You know what happened to me, Mellows? I was making a song one day, and I lost the internet, and it gave me part of the song, but it didn't finish making the song. How do I go about finishing that song?
Just go back and click reuse prompt.
Oh, okay.
You'll spin a new song. You won't finish that song. Just make a new song.
Oh, well, I wanted that song, but yeah, I get it.
You could try extending the song.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Extending it. I got to play with it. I haven't been over there in a minute.
Is it the same one? Different one.
No, the same song, but
No, the AI. Which one is it?
let me see. Pull it up here.
So many now.
Oh, the
coming up.
Sonu. Yeah, I use a whole bunch of other ones too, but yeah.
Yeah, no, you should be able to extend it.
Yeah, I believe so.
Or try doing the stems. I mean, is it the music you like, the lyrics, the singer? The
I just like
vocals?
the way it recorded one. It dropped me one, and then that second one when it was doing it, I lost the internet. And I like the way the song was sounding. The singer.
Because you could click on that one that's not finished. You could click get stems, right, and then it will split the vocals and the audio, and then you can make a song out of that, basically. Extend it. Try extend first before you do that, because it's a bit long.
Yeah.
It's worth playing with, understanding how to use it. It's pretty cool, actually. Make it a full song, because most of the songs that we've been making are not exactly full songs.
No, they're usually about like 2-minute songs or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donald J. Trump was just indicted again.
Again, well, they're pushing for a civil war. That's what they want.
I just sent it to you on X.
Thanks. They want a civil war. I guarantee you. That's what they're pushing for.
Yeah, who knows what they're doing? Crazy.
Yep. Yep. Four charges. Well, I can't put them in Telegram to you. The court documents.
Oh,
What was that?
No idea. What the hell was that?
Sorry, there's a video.
Like you fell out the chair or something, man.
Yeah, I'm still banned.
This is absolutely insane. Why do I keep getting these videos? Everyone's gone insane. X has become like a, oh my God, what the hell is this? From the Canary Islands, right? Wow. How do I send this? So apparently Spain is using taxpayers' money to shuttle in thousands of migrants from Africa and the Canary Islands into mainland Spain and directly into hotels. This is treason. Yeah, that's right. This is mad. Look at that hotel. How do I send this to you, Marlborough? Add, follow, view, send. Where the fuck is send?
I'll send it on Telegram.
Try that. You see that?
Would you send it to me?
I'll send you a couple of videos on X.
Okay. Wow. Unbelievable.
It's worse.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you see what they're doing, they're doing at parades, don't you? It's unbelievable. And the police are just standing there. It's disgusting what they're doing. Disgusting. Total disgusting what they're doing.
Oh. Might be able to play this. It's a minute video of Mark Zuckerberg. Let's share it. See if we can share it.
Doctor, I strongly agree that we need somewhat of a reset here. You know, as someone running a business, you know, I've said that I believe the best way to improve both public health and economic opportunity in this country is to focus on beating this virus first. And I also have to say, I think you might be quite generous in your description of the government's response here. You know, I was certainly sympathetic early on when it was clear that there would be some outbreaks, no matter how well we handled this. But you know, now that we're here in July, I just think that it was avoidable, and it's really disappointing that we still don't have adequate testing, that the credibility of our top scientists like yourself and the CDC are being undermined. And until recently, that parts of the administration were calling into question whether people should even follow basic best practices like wearing masks. All right, well, doctor,
You wear the mask. I don't want to wear it.
Yeah, did you notice the letter that was next to him, though?
Yeah.
After he put the blame squarely on the Biden administration. Remember that?
Nope.
Like a little bit of a contradiction in what he's saying there, no?
Yeah.
Say he's putting the blame on the Biden administration, right? And saying, "Oh, it was their fault. That's why," you know, and that's why he did what he did. But literally, he's there saying, you know, we need to do this, we need to do that, we need to reset, we need to blah blah blah. It's a fucking hypocrite. He's a liar and a hypocrite. We know that the corporations are not afraid of the governments since they control and own the government.
Yeah.
He's going to sit there playing the victim and cry. It was my fault. It was them. Oh, what, are you going to pick on the losing team that's out the door? Do you know what I mean? Okay. He's going to next meeting, you know, he wants to jump on Trump's team. Watch. He wants to join Trump and Elon Musk next. He's going to be the next freedom fighter. No, he's not going to jump to Trump. He's going to jump. He's all over. He's all over Harris. Kamala Harris. He loves her. Never met her, but he loves her. Bit of clickbait there. It didn't even look like that in the end.
No, yeah. It was strange, wasn't it? I was waiting for it to
Let's play this video. I've got a video to play. It's a redacted video. Put this up a minute. I'll bring it up. Tube. Right. Bloody hell, this thing, man, it's pissing me off.
And welcome in everyone to Redacted on this Tuesday. I'm Clayton Morris.
I'm Natalie Morris.
Well, we got some bombshell news on the Zuckerberg front. We're going to peel back exactly why in the world Mark Zuckerberg has decided to come forward right now and admit that yes, he's been colluding with the Biden-Harris administration to censor your content across all mediums. Why right now?
Why the timing of all of this is happening right now is
Well,
very,
he
very
says,
curious.
I'm not going to do it anymore. You can trust us now.
Okay.
So even though an election's going on, you still can feel safe on Facebook. I don't know. Do you? But you're right. It's
Yeah.
very fishy
Yeah, there's a lot to
and
unpack there.
infuriating. You know what else is infuriating is that the FDA has approved a new COVID vaccine. Guess how many humans they tested it on?
Thousands?
Zero.
Oh,
Zero
that's shocking. All of
humans,
them.
but they
All of
no. Well, I guess if you take it, you will be a test subject. So whoever takes it will be. Guess how many animals? We don't know.
thousands.
Oh, sorry. I keep. Yeah. Okay. Guess.
Well, you want to one hamster? You could just do the story right now
Okay.
if you
I'm not
want.
very good at this. Anyway, I'm going to tell you about all of the data we do and don't have around the new COVID vaccine and why it's got emergency use authorization.
Also, we're going to talk about RFK Jr. sitting down with Tucker Carlson. A number of big news items revealed over the past 24 hours as it relates to the CIA, as it relates to Donald Trump, as it relates to Mike Pompeo. What does it relate about the JFK assassination? We're going to talk about all of that. And I see a thing up here that just says EVs.
Right. So what we're going to talk about for EVs is that Ford has continued to put some nails in the coffin for the electric vehicle craze because capitalism seems to be taking care of that. So we're going to look at the data around EVs and why the Biden-Harris administration continues to double down saying they are the future when it doesn't seem like they really are.
We're going to talk about all of that and more on today's show. Judge Andrew Napolitano is going to be joining us here in a few moments. Very excited about that. I haven't seen the judge in a few years, so great to have him here on the show to talk about this Zuckerberg story. But first,
we want to tell you about our friends over at Tax Network USA, because if you owe back taxes, well, you know pandemic relief is over and it's time to deal with it. And along with hiring thousands of new agents and field officers, the IRS has kicked off the year by sending over $5 million million pay-up letters to those who have unfiled tax returns or balances owed. So don't waive your rights and just speak to them on your own. They are not your friends. Tax Network USA, they are your friends. They are a trusted tax relief firm, and they've saved over $1 billion in back taxes for their clients. And they will help you secure the best deal possible, whether you owe $100 or $1 million. They can help you if it's business or personal taxes. Even if you have the means to pay, or if you are on a fixed income, they still are going to get in there and make you the best resolution to your tax burdens once and for all. So call them at 1-800-958-1000. You'll get a free private consultation, or visit tnusa.com/redacted. One more time, that's tnusa.com/redacted.
Well, one day after Telegram's founder Pavel Durov is rounded up by the French government, Facebook's Mark Zuckerberg has released a bombshell admitting he's been colluding with the Biden administration to censor dissenting posts that are critical of Kamala Harris and President Biden. Here's just a little excerpt from his letter on Meta letterhead yesterday. In 2021, senior officials from the Biden administration, including the White House, repeatedly pressured our teams for months to censor certain COVID-19 content, including humor and satire, and expressed a lot of frustration with our teams when we didn't agree. Ultimately, it was our decision whether or not to take content down, and we own our decisions, including COVID-19 related changes we made to our enforcement in the wake of this pressure. So they admit to taking down this content. My old friend, Judge Andrew Napolitano, has one of the keenest legal minds I know. He hosts a great show called Judging Freedom. You can find it on YouTube and other platforms as well. And the judge joins me now for the first time here on Redacted. Judge, welcome to the show. Great to see you.
Thank you, Clayton. It's a pleasure to see your face and hear your voice. We once worked together almost every day at our former employer, and I'm thrilled to be back with you. And congratulations on your fabulous, fabulous success with Redacted.
Well, thank you so much, and likewise with your show as well. And it's a show I watch very often, and love what you're doing over there. It's great to see that you have a voice in this crazy time. We need more people like you who are able to provide some clarity in this madness right now. So this story hit, and I thought, oh my gosh, Judge, it would be perfect to talk about this. When the government pressures a private company like Meta to censor speech, Judge, does that constitute a violation of the First Amendment?
Well, in my opinion, it does, but regrettably, Clayton, the Supreme Court ruled just 3 months ago that it does not, because the Supreme Court said the private entity, in this case Meta, is free to tell the government to go take a hike, even though the government, of course, has a lot of carrots and a lot of sticks that it uses. Just to get down to basics, the First Amendment, of course, only restrains the government. It says Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech. Today, that means no part of any government may make any law or do anything that interferes with the freedom of speech. Key word is government. Meta, of course, is a private bulletin board, and they can decide, regrettably, if they don't like what a guest on Redacted or a guest on Judging Freedom has said, they can, as we both know they have done, take us down at their own whim. What happens when they're responding to pressure from the government? The Supreme Court has said government is free to pressure. Government has the freedom of speech. I reject both of those. We can get into that if you want. And Meta and the others are free to reject the government. It's very difficult to reject an entity as powerful as the federal government. Now, why did Mark Zuckerberg come out with this letter? I think Mark Zuckerberg is very smart and is probably afraid of something called the state action doctrine. The state action doctrine teaches, I'm going to put my hands over my face, that when the private entity and the government are so intertwined in a symbiotic relationship for the benefit of both, such that you cannot tell who's calling the shots, then the restrictions imposed on the government, the First Amendment, will be imposed on the private entity. So if Mark Zuckerberg continues to comply, if Google complies, if X complies with the demands from the government such that you don't know who's calling the shots, then a court could decide the First Amendment applies to these private entities and they will not be able to punish because of the content of speech.
So as a user of Facebook, I wouldn't know that there was this behind the scenes portal. We now know, according to RFK Jr., that there was a behind the scenes portal set up by the Biden administration with these social media companies almost immediately after Biden took office. In order to work with these social media companies, they could send emails directly via this portal to Facebook, to Twitter at the time under Jack Dorsey, and ask for posts to be taken down. So how would a user know the difference? I mean, it seems to me that the user would just believe it's Facebook, and there's really no daylight between Facebook and the Biden administration at this point.
What you say is a very keen observation. And Bobby Kennedy, full disclosure, a longtime friend of mine, and neglected to say that the portal was crafted in the Trump administration. I doubt that President Trump knew about it because he'd been victimized by all this stuff, but it was his DHS that created the portal. But interesting what you say, Clayton. The test that the courts would apply is, what does the average user think? The average user, you and me, or the millions that watch us, does not know who's calling the shots. When it is not known who's calling the shots, that's an indication that the private entity and the government are engaged in state action, and then the First Amendment can apply. This has not been used yet against any big tech, but it's coming. It came very close in that Supreme Court opinion that I just told you about. And honestly, the Supreme Court rejected this application not on the merits, but because the people bringing the claim did not have standing to sue, meaning another case alleging that what the Trump DHS had done and what the Biden DHS, according to Mark Zuckerberg, is still doing constitutes state action. The Supreme Court's going to have to confront that, and it won't be able to punt on it.
Can I give you an anecdote? Can I just regale you with an anecdote? So on our show a couple of years ago, of course, we were struck and taken down by YouTube when we were reading Pfizer's own documents. One of the stories that we did on our show was about women experiencing menstruation problems as it related to, the shot, right? And when we had uncovered this information, we reported it here on the show. We received so many emails from women and husbands who said, "Thank you for doing that story. My wife has experienced this. She was a part of some sort of Facebook group that was then removed from Facebook. It was taken down and banned. Women who were experiencing similar issues as it related to their menstruation." So these women had no way of forming a community. It was banned by Zuckerberg's Facebook. And of course, I'm left wondering how many of these women or other individuals were left harmed as a result of, what happened 3 years ago by these big pharmaceutical companies. Right. And they didn't have a way to communicate. They didn't know what was going on. And how many people were harmed as a result of not having this sort of free speech that they should have had or been able to have on Facebook? What do you make of it? I know it's a sort of a nebulous question here, but do you think we see any cases against Facebook in that way?
The idea that Facebook is a private bulletin board relieves Mark Zuckerberg and the people that run Facebook of the obligation of respecting the freedom of speech. If the state action doctrine that I described a few minutes ago were to be applied to Facebook, then he could not strike anyone, could not ban any groups because of the content of the speech. Just like the government theoretically cannot punish someone because of the content of their speech. I say theoretically, there are exceptions to this. Mark Zuckerberg would not be able to do so either. And I'm not picking on Mark. We're just using him as an example, since you and I are both users of Facebook, and since he made this rather startling admission just 24 hours ago.
Do you think that this rises to a level of coercion? Could this kind of government pressure on social media companies be considered a form of coercion? And if
Oh, in my
so, then
opinion,
wouldn't
it's
that be criminal?
absolutely coercion. It's absolutely coercion. When the government calls you up and says, we want you to do this and we don't want you to do that, particularly if they visit you. The people that visit you are master intimidators and are armed. They're called FBI agents. That's absolutely coercion. Is it criminal? It's misconduct in office, which is a very low level crime. Very few people, you and I would, but very few people, if the FBI came calling, would say, where is your warrant? And they'll say, we don't have one. Goodbye. Close the door. Very few people would do that. Most people seem to feel, particularly if you're a graduate of a public school, aka a government school, the FBI are good people, they're searching for the truth, and I should cooperate with them. That, of course, is hogwash.
Is there any legal precedent here for the United States government in this way censoring Americans?
That's coming from a judge, yeah, former judge.
Likes to do this. Can you think of any other examples?
FDR censored the Chicago Tribune in the late 30s for printing what was already public, which was the location of U.S. Navy ships. Now, the censoring consisted of the post office not accepting the Chicago Tribune from mail. At the time, many newspapers were mailed. That's the only historical example that I can think of in the modern era. There are many examples of this pre-World War II. There are no examples of it post-1969. 1969 is a turning point in First Amendment jurisprudence in a case called the Brandenburg, a unanimous decision, which basically says to the Supreme Court, in which the Supreme Court basically says to all government, hands off the freedom of speech, period.
Can I ask you sort of a nebulous
question? So the government is
here?
doing, before you ask me, the government is doing indirectly DHS pressuring or negotiating with Facebook. What it absolutely cannot do directly, prohibiting speech because of its content.
I'll get you out of here on this, Judge. Do we have free speech in the United States?
We have the government chilling free speech, that is, doing things that would give people pause before they criticize the government, and that is a violation of free speech. And we have the government doing what Mark Zuckerberg just revealed, indirectly what it cannot do directly. To the extent that the First Amendment says to the federal government, stay out of the business of speech, the federal government violates it every single day.
My guest has been Judge Andrew Napolitano. Dear friend, great to see you. His show is called Judging Freedom. I encourage you to check it out, become a subscriber. And Judge, we hope to have you back on a regular basis here on Redacted. It's great to have you here.
It would be my pleasure, Clayton. Thank you very much. All the best to you.
Thanks so much, Judge. Appreciate it. Great to have Judge on the show. Thank you, Judge. And, he's absolutely right. And they're doing this every single day. So you get these individuals who are scared then to come forward because they're seeing FBI agents showing up at their door, and trying to silence them. And so, but it's having a chilling effect on free speech.
The thing about the Zuckerberg letter that absolutely kills me is him saying, well, knowing what we know now, we wouldn't have done it this way. But the things that they censored were trying to help him to know what we know now. So think of the people who were censored, Peter McCullough, Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, who were just asking about COVID lockdowns, about natural immunity, about vaccine trials. You were not allowed to ask those things. Those things were censored. We could have known if we had decided not to know. And I cannot accept that. This mea culpa, we just didn't know what we didn't know. It's because we were trying not to know.
I don't buy his apology at all. I think, I've said, I think Mark Zuckerberg is a creep. And I think he is morally compromised. And in fact, in the chat right now, Renee Lee Greco, she says, I worked with Twitter research in Boulder, Colorado for Elon Musk's takeover of Twitter. And they were only focused on two things, politics and direct messages. So she worked for Twitter research for Elon Musk's takeover, and they were specifically asking and wanted information about direct messages and politics. And Tony Sciarrugia just earlier today tweeted the reason that Mark Zuckerberg is now doing this and dropping this letter is because he has access to the data. He knows the private messages and metadata that Facebook has, and he's trying to get out in front of this because once whistleblowers start coming forward with information that was hidden inside of Facebook, it would be absolutely damning. So he's basically getting out in front of this saying, yeah, sorry, we know whistleblowers are coming forward. We absolutely colluded with the Biden-Harris administration.
And we
on
didn't
this.
mean to. Sorry.
Right.
And I think a positive spin on it is like these other companies are going to see this, like regardless of why he's doing it. I'll use Natalie's favorite word, irregardless of why he's doing this.
Do I say that?
You know, no, you don't like when people say that versus regardless.
Right.
But regardless, like this is a step in the right direction, because even if he's doing it because he's fearful of you know, the Trump campaign going after these companies or whatever, hopefully it opens the eyes of YouTube and all these other companies that are going to have the same exact information in their back end, and they're going to be open to this as well, and possible whistleblowers and stuff. So I'm hoping that even if it is, you know, something that he's doing for nefarious reasons, that it could actually end up helping free speech on these platforms.
Right. And so the assumption of the thing that I also think is missing here is he's admitting the FBI made up a load of lies in order to get things censored for Hunter Biden and the Biden family. Who did that? It was during the Trump administration. The FBI is lying for censorship goals. Why is that okay? Who's punished? How is that going to stop? How do we know, no matter who is in charge, because again, Trump was president at the time, that this won't still happen? It's just this big sort of like, I feel like a trap door has fallen out and we're all standing there like just floating on nothing. We have no answers, but it gets worse.
Well, you talked about like Peter McCullough and these other sort of high profile doctors who were censored and banned, but I see so many people in the comments here who are saying, I was banned, you know, meaning you, the viewers, were banned.
Right.
And so it's one thing to have doctors banned. Of course, we know that these high profile doctors who were spreading the news about COVID and the vaccines and all of that stuff, right? They were banned. But then you have plenty of you guys watching right now who are also banned across Facebook for posting a picture, posting a meme or a piece of satire, or asking questions. And so it shut down conversation.
Yeah.
Not just from those high level Peter McCullough people.
Conversation that turned out to be valid.
Yes.
Well, what I
was
want to
going to say, remember the Nancy Pelosi video? Sorry, Philip, for the delay.
That's okay.
Go ahead, Philip.
Let's let Philip talk for.
I was gonna say, what I want to know is like, so if the government through Facebook had access to our private messages, how is that not blanket surveillance of U.S. citizens? I mean, because that's what that is. That'd be like them sitting in everybody's living room.
Right. And that's the point that I think you might start seeing in some of these lawsuits, and what the judge just talked about is if you have this coercion from the US government and Facebook then carries it out and the user doesn't know the difference, didn't know that the Biden administration on the back end was actually forcing this move, in a way, they're basically getting access to this information, this sort of backdoor portal that Americans have no idea about. And so I think, and also the fact that Facebook has been sharing this information with the federal government. So in many ways, it is like the NSA just having access to all of your conversations.
Right. What were you going to say, David?
Well, I was just going to say, I remember that you guys probably remember also when they took that Nancy Pelosi video down where somebody slowed down her audio and it made her sound drunk. Right. And this was like just completely out. It's obviously satire, obviously a joke, but like they couldn't handle that. So they ended up taking that down. So it's just like they were taking down memes and stuff like that, and also legitimate information. So I'm just hoping that this is like a correction that we'll start to be able to post whatever. I mean, I'll see with my own content on Facebook, like if it survives.
I see a lot of people saying they're still banned on Facebook. So I mean, yeah, again, well, you see what they're going after the Telegram founder, and of course, we know that they're probably going after Rumble as well. So again, these free speech platforms are under attack right now. So we'll see what happens in November.
Well,
how this all changes.
We are allowed to talk about the COVID vaccine. YouTube has changed its rules around what we can and cannot say, so we can say certain questions. And guess what? I have questions because the FDA just issued an emergency use authorization for a new COVID vaccine to be rolled out in the fall. Why? Why is the question? I have a lot more questions, and we're going to get to that together.
Sorry, I was just saying, Hulick in our chat says, Dear Clayton and Natalie, surely you both realize that in the new normal, one is not allowed to inquire about anything.
Okay, well, we're going to try.
Well, we're going to try.
We're going to try. But first, why don't you tell everyone about Moo?
Well, the rest of 2024 seems to be intriguing for investors, myself included. We have the U.S. presidential election, of course. Will it be Trump? Will it be Harris? Will it be somebody else? We don't know. Will we see inflation reduced? Will we see Fed rate cuts coming in September? If you're interested in exploring stocks related to these election themes right now, the Moo trading app is also our sponsor today. It's a great tool to help you get started trading. You know, we see these big periods and big swings in the economies, whether it's 2008 or 2020, given the pandemic, and a lot of money was made by people who were smart investing at the time, strategizing and investing in companies that really could be propelled to the future after those crisis periods end. Another option you can do right through the Moo app instead of just regular stocks is ETFs. These ETFs offer high liquidity and low entry barriers. You can easily check their status with just one click. You'll find detailed information like fund company data, position details, management fees, helping you make informed decisions when you're investing. All of it is in the Moo app. Now, I recently teamed up and brought you exclusive benefits to our US audience, up to 20 free stocks. Yes, you're going to get 20 free stocks, 5 more than the usual new user bonus, only if you sign up through our link right here on your screen and meet the deposit requirement by the 31st of August. Terms and conditions apply. Make sure you use our link to sign up and lock in those benefits. On top of that, you can also join and enjoy the 8.1% APY for a limited time. So if you've got cash just sitting in the account and you haven't invested it, 8.1% APY for a limited time. Check out right now on our website, right here, the link on your screen. Grab it today. The app is also available for Canadian users, offering a 6% per annum on funds under $10,000 for 60 days and a steady 2% per annum for funds over $10,000. Just use the very same link below to sign up and check out all the additional benefits for Canada.
And excuse me, I'll take that again. What's my microphone not on? I want to tell you something important. The FDA issued an emergency use authorization for a new COVID vaccine to Pfizer and Moderna. Here is their release about it. I want to make sure that you have access to this data, and we're going to go over it together. Everything I'm going to show you is from their data. I am not extrapolating anything. Once we go through this, you're going to have the same question as me. Why? Why do we need a new COVID vaccine? Why is it considered an emergency? And I don't want to bury the lead. So again, why no clinical trials? None, 0. That's right. You guessed it. There are no human clinical trials on this new COVID vaccine. So how did the FDA decide to authorize this? They used animal testing, but we don't even this time get to know how many animals. Recall that the second COVID vaccine was tested only on 9 mice. Well, this time we don't get the number. It just says animals. We're not sure which animals. We don't know how many animals. I was not able to find it. But again, I'm pointing you to all this original data. So if you find it, you let me know. Now, what both vaccine fact sheets say from Moderna and Pfizer is that they based their decision on clinical trials from the original COVID vaccine. Why? How can they do that, right? They're saying it's close enough, similar recipe, you know, grandma's recipe versus second generation recipe. Okay. Even though those trials never showed that those vaccines stopped COVID, they weren't tested for that. They only tested for symptoms, meaning did people sneeze and cough after getting the vaccines? They never tested if they lessened the severity of COVID, and they never tested whether they prevented death or hospitalization. They also showed high incidence of injury, but the FDA thinks those are hunky-dory and fine, and they can be applied to a new batch of COVID vaccines. That's what they're saying. Here's what we know about the only what they're calling non-clinical trials is that the non-clinical data reviewed on the Moderna vaccine was used with laboratory animals. We don't know which ones anymore. We don't get mice or pangolins or what have we used before? What was it? Monkeys or what have you. Yeah. So now they're just saying some laboratory animals elicited higher neutralizing antibodies compared to the previous formulation or other variants. Now, again, they're not saying they didn't contract COVID. They're not saying they had fewer symptoms. They're not saying anything about severity, just that they showed antibodies in their blood. That's why they think it's fine. Here's what Pfizer says about their clinical trial. Again, non-clinical data demonstrating that Pfizer vaccine, when administered to vaccine naive and vaccine experimented laboratory animals, again, we don't know which kind, elicited higher neutralizing antibodies. So we know nothing about contraction. We know nothing about severity of contraction or disease, nothing. And what about the risks? Well, we don't know because we didn't get any human tests. But they do have the same warnings about myocarditis based on original trial data. Okay, what though about the strain of COVID that this vaccine addresses? This vaccine is meant for Omicron variant KP.2, but that variant is like mom jeans. It's out of fashion. Take a look at the CDC data from today showing that KP.2 is one of the least popular variants, responsible for less than 3% of infections right now. In fact, the most popular variant right now is KP.3.1.1. In this CDC announcement about that variant, they admit that COVID no longer causes severe illness. You guys.
That's what the CDC is saying, just so we're clear.
Yeah. Can we just leave that up full screen and we can all stare at that with our mouth agape?
This is the CDC saying COVID-19, quote, no longer causes severe illness on the scale it once did, end quote.
Yes. So how do we know that we need a vaccine for something that does not cause severe illness? Also, how do we know that a COVID shot for KP.2 would even apply to KP.3.1.1? We don't know it all. The FDA says that here they expect that to happen. The updated vaccines are expected to provide protection against COVID-19 caused by circulating variants, barring the emergence of a more markedly infectious variant. They expect it to happen. So notice how they're not saying we know that it will, or we really think that it will, or data shows that it will. It's just like, we expect that because we've been saying that all along. That's not science.
Well, hang on, so no, how does that compare to a placebo? So like how would they be able to tell if it's any more effective than a placebo would be? Because it sounds to me like everything you're describing is such a minor thing anyway, then how would they I would like to see that. That's
yes, we do.
Science 101.
Exactly.
A control group. No. Test it.
A control group.
No, their conclusion is they expect their conclusion. That's it.
Their conclusion is that they expect their conclusion. Yes. So you don't need a control group, Philip. This is the new science.
Right.
I know. I should have went on to get my master's because then they would have told me that that's how true science is done. You just expect the results and you don't have to test for them.
Oh my God.
And so what they're saying here is that they need to reassess the composition of the COVID vaccine annually, much like the flu vaccine, meaning the flu vaccine, which is made for the variant that they think will be the most popular in the upcoming months. That's how they're going to formulate COVID vaccines from now on. But what about the emergency bit? Why is this worthy of an emergency use authorization? Well, you can assess for yourself. Here's the data on COVID-related emergency visits. You can see that they are down by 2.6% from last month, and they only account for 2.5% of all emergency room visits at all. Take a look at this state-by-state data. No state has even a substantial percentage of COVID emergencies. You see, if it were even substantial, it'd be orange. All we've got here is a smattering of yellow states with slightly high emergency room visits. Now, what about COVID-related hospitalizations? Well, those are trending up from the summer decline, but recall people are going back to school. So infection rates are expected to rise.
Oh, you mean like the flu every year?
But yeah, let's parse this data by age group, and it will show us exactly what we have always known, that the highest hospitalization rates are in people 65 and over. That's that blue line that you see right there is 65 plus. And in fact, what we know is that young people are not at a high risk for COVID hospitalizations or infections, even though the FDA is now suggesting everyone over 5 get a COVID shot. We are not seeing an emergency for anyone under 65. Okay, but what about COVID deaths? Yeah, go ahead, David.
Well, I was going to say that previous chart, I would like to overlay the flu season on top of that and see how similar it is.
Well, okay, I was looking at, like, let's think of it, every week for the last, like, say, month, about 20 to 50 people have died of the flu. Whereas what they're saying is that COVID deaths are in the 300 to 400 per month. But what we know, in fact, let's take a look at COVID deaths, because, you know, the data does show that it is a little bit higher than flu deaths. But we also know that we don't get accurate data of people who die with COVID and people who die from COVID. So this chart shows high rates of death during the peak of the pandemic, but we can't know if those were comorbidity deaths, deaths from something else. Also, a lot of them are from deaths for people that had positive COVID tests, but we now know that the COVID test, the PCR test, has a 95% fail rate. So we don't know how much to trust this chart, but we do see that deaths are low enough that it would not constitute an emergency. I think we can at least all agree about that, right?
Well, what is an emergency, right? So under Operation Warp Speed, which was, of course, put into place by President Trump, and Operation Warp Speed basically gave the government, the Pentagon, powers to fast track these drugs through emergency use authorization and avoid all of the regulatory hurdles that they would normally go through. As journalist Max Jones pointed out, he was a guest on our show a few months ago. He wrote a great piece for Unlimited Hangout about how they're trying to create a permanent new emergency use authorization platform so that everything becomes an emergency, because, as he pointed out, Moderna basically almost collapsed beforehand because they had to go through normal human trials and regulations, and they had to deal with actually proving that their vaccines worked. Once they were able to get this emergency use authorization, they were able to avoid all of that and then make billions of dollars. They don't like the regulation. They don't like the fact that they have to go through these trials.
Right. So they're telling us
what happened.
Yeah, please.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, what happens then if there is an actual emergency? If
right, because people have cried wolf so many
everybody's-
times. Yeah, people have cried wolf so many times. Right. Exactly. Great point.
Yeah. So I think that I've proven to you that the CDC itself shows us that we don't have a COVID emergency. So then why do we have an emergency COVID vaccine and again, why does this new COVID vaccine exist when we don't even know how it works in humans? We don't have proof that it does anything that they told us that it would do. And again, there's no emergency. Well, here's how the FDA, the major question, why, right? Here's how the FDA answers that. They say that vaccination continues to be the cornerstone of COVID-19 prevention. And then yada, 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 some nonsense about, what effectiveness and blah, blah, blah. But see how, if you continue to look at this quote, how careful they are not to say that the vaccine prevents COVID or even severe COVID or hospitalization. They don't say that at all because the data doesn't support that. All they say is that is the cornerstone of prevention, which I'm going to give an LOL to that. If I could just react with a LOL.
Well, and also they don't give you any. So I just watched a hearing the other day where they were talking about why did they stop the trials on the initial one with the animals? And it's because a percentage of them didn't survive. So we're not even going to know if they actually stopped the testing because of that. So are they doing the same thing? We only get the information up to the point where it survives or doesn't survive. There's so much data that we're not getting.
Right.
Just go ahead.
Well, a lot of that animal data is because they killed the animals on purpose within 2 to 4 weeks of the vaccine trials so that we couldn't actually get long-term data. I believe that we went over that in 2022. I can look over my notes if you'd like. But yes, that is quite purposeful. So, okay, you decide if you think that this all constitutes an emergency that would then have you running out to get these new shots that were only tested on animals. That's for you to decide. And I present this last bit to you with a little bit of Schadenfreude. I admit it's petty, but I'm going to do it. What political party, Clayton, was the most likely to get the COVID shot?
I think the Democratic Party.
Yes, Democratic Party. I like this Reason headline calls them the party of COVID authoritarianism. Yes to that. Well, now the CDC has also admitted that COVID vaccination is the risk factor for contracting COVID because it lowers your immunity. And now we have a lot of data showing that the more shots you get, the more likely you are to contract COVID. If you want that data, write me on X. I can send it to you. So is it any wonder then that COVID cases are soaring from people who went to the Democratic National Convention? I'm not saying this is related, but is it? Given that they love COVID vaccines so much, and then they are contracting COVID at a high rate after their convention. I don't wish them any harm. I hope they all get a nice dose of natural immunity that will last them through the flu season. They don't now seem to need a COVID shot because we have proof that natural infection provides superior immunity to vaccination. But if they want to go get that shot, well, then they waste their natural immunity. So, okay, if they want to take it, they can take it. It exists, right? But will you, based on this information, let me know in the comments.
All right, we've got more news to get to here on your Tuesday. We're going to talk about RFK's revealing and shocking information about the JFK assassination. Would he, in fact, take over at the CIA? What did Trump tell him just the other day about the JFK files and so much more? He sat down with Tucker. We're going to talk about some of the fallout from that and some of the revelations in just a moment. But first,
we'll tell you about American financing because interest rates are dropping. We expect them to continue to do so. So now is a good time to think about leveraging your assets and not living your life on expensive debt products like credit cards. Because of course we know that even though interest rates might drop, prices for everything is up. It's expensive out there, groceries, gas, whatever it is. So don't live your life on high interest credit cards just to make your monthly expenses work. Think about leveraging your assets such as your home. This is something that wealthy people do all the time. They think about what they have that they can leverage, bad debt products for good debt products, and that's what American financing will teach you. They will look at your finances and your assets and come up with a custom plan. They've been saving their customers an average of $800 per month. That's like a $10,000 per year raise. So call them. You have nothing to lose. To just see if you can learn this, if you can feel comfortable with it, if you can, again, once you learn to leverage your assets, you're really on your path to growing your wealth. So call them at 1-866-890-8434 or head on over to americanfinancing.net/redacted. Once again, that's americanfinancing.net/redacted.
Well, it's no surprise, of course, that Donald Trump was just hit with yet another indictment today, another 39-count indictment. This is, there's one of two people right now running, large-scale party members running for president of the United States, so they will do whatever they can to go after Trump right now. So this new indictment just hitting President Trump today on August 27th. All right, let's talk about the election. RFK Jr. dropped some massive bombs last night on Tucker's show. These are deep state revealing bombs that are not going to make a lot of people happy, and certainly not in the CIA won't make the CIA happy. First, he revealed that if Trump asks him to lead the CIA, he would do it, but that the Senate would never confirm him, the House would never confirm him because they're too corrupt to confirm that nomination. He admitted that he'd be very bad for those people if he were put in charge of the CIA. Watch.
A lot of roads lead back, unfortunately, to our most powerful intelligence agency. If you were asked, would you run it? Would you become CIA director if you were asked?
I would never get, yes, I would, but I would never get Senate confirmation. As you know, the intelligence agency are protected by very, very powerful committees in the Senate and in the House that are all read into the project, and the people who serve on those committees are people who would, they would not, they're just safeguarding that directorship, and I would be very, very dangerous for those committees.
Yes, very, very dangerous for those people. Do you think? I mean, these are the deepest of the deep state individuals. He's right. I mean, you have some of the most compromised members of Congress sitting in those committees. Let's just give you an idea of the House and the Senate. On the House side, you have Texas Congressman Dan Crenshaw, a guy who wants nuclear war with Russia and Iran. There is good old Dan Crenshaw, the man who absolutely, loves war. And then, of course, you have like Mike Turner, also on the House side. Serving Ohio's 10th district. There's the compromised Mike Turner. He's bought and paid for by the military-industrial complex, a guy who has fought tooth and nail to hide the government's secret UFO program, reverse engineering program, crash retrieval program. Of course, Wright-Patterson Air Force Base is right in his backyard. And just to understand the context here, UFO whistleblower, government whistleblower, David Grush, who blew the whistle on all of this, was on Tucker's show and explained basically how corrupt Mike Turner is. And when Tucker asked him, when will the government release this information on these downed craft that are being held by the United States government, which we now know is a fact. You can feel however you want about it, but they're being covered up. They're being covered up. And Mike Turner is one of the guys leading the charge on this cover up. Watch.
At what point will this become public?
So I'm glad you asked that. So I mentioned the Schumer amendments, the UAP Disclosure Act of 23. It's currently in conference. It's part of the fiscal year 24 National Defense Authorization Act, which is what funds the DoD and IC. But right now it's in a perilous position because as I'm told by staffers on the Hill, the House Armed Services and Intelligence Committees are trying to block it, specifically Mike Rogers and Mike Turner. They believe it's duplicative. It's not going to assist Arrow in any way. However, having
Mike Rogers and Mike Turner,
the mics, and the thing is this provides
two of the dumbest people in Washington. So it's pure tools of the national security.
Yeah, so it helps them give top cover. It helps them declassify things.
Tucker knows where the bodies are buried, and I love it when Tucker loses it like that. I mean, Mike Turner, the total tool of the national security state, as someone in the chat just said, non-human biologics, so off-world biology, biologics that are not from this earth, that the government has control over. Sure, I'd like to see that. I'd like information on that. Mike Turner standing in the way of that. So these guys are totally corrupted by the deep state, military-industrial complex. You think they'd like RFK? And they'd let him into the CIA? No way are they going to do that. But the biggest bombshells came around the assassination, of course, of his uncle, John F. Kennedy, the president. Trump had originally planned, when he became president, to release all of the JFK files. He didn't do that. Many of us were wondering why he didn't do that. Well, we now know why that was stopped, why Trump didn't release these documents, thanks to this. Listen.
And yet in his, in your joint appearance on Friday, President Trump introduced you by saying that he plans to, if elected, establish a commission to declassify the remaining documents around your uncle's murder in 1963.
Yeah.
And I think everyone at this point knows the truth, which is the CIA is implicated in that. Those documents protect CIA, maybe among others.
Well, whether they do or not, I mean, it's odd that they've not allowed them to be released, because
what could possibly be the explanation?
More than 60 years after my uncle's death, almost 65 years, 62 years after his death. And there's none of the people who were implicated in that crime are alive now.
Yes.
The last ones have died off in the last year or two. And so it clearly is to protect the institution.
Yes.
And that's wrong. It's just wrong. And it's wrong for a Democrat. It's wrong for Republicans.
It's just interesting, though, that a bipartisan list of presidents, these 6 decades, have kept those files classified.
Well, you and I have both. I was astonished that Trump didn't declassify them because he promised to during the campaign.
That was Mike Pompeo who did that.
Yeah, and that I talked to President Trump for the first time about that this week. And
what did he say?
He said that Mike Pompeo begged him to, and I don't think I'm telling tales out of school here.
No,
I think he told the same thing to you.
That's true.
But he said Mike Pompeo called him and said this would be a catastrophe to release these. You need to not do it. And that,
I want to say again, I think Mike Pompeo is a criminal. So that's my view. He's threatened to sue me for saying that, but I hope he will. because it's true. But that kind of tells the whole story right there, right? The CIA is.
Oh yeah. So that's
why would the CIA be trying to keep these files classified if they had nothing to do with the murder? I don't really get that.
I love that.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, was that before or after he tried to murder Julian Assange that he said that?
Well,
he's really doing good deeds in the world. Glad he's so often on Fox News.
Well, first of all, yeah, Mike Pompeo absolutely is a disaster and totally corrupt, and yes, did try to assassinate Julian Assange, responsible for keeping this information quiet about the JFK files and the assassination of JFK. And I hope to God that Donald Trump does not put him in his administration once again. He is, of course, a tool of the deep state of the highest order. And wouldn't it be great, though, if that there is a lawsuit? Because with Tucker, I would love to see not Tucker, have to deal with that. But of course, the discovery process would be fantastic.
No, any lawyer worth their salt is going to say you can't sue this guy because he's going to claim these things which are crime, and truth is an absolute defense.
Right. So he'll say, yeah, exactly. Show us the truth in this discovery process.
Right.
We would like to see this information. Let's
he
talk
thinks
about
that you ordered the murder of Julian Assange. Oh, but I did that.
But I did that, so I can't show those documents.
He thinks that you suppressed information to the American public. Yeah, I did that too. Okay, but I don't like it. He's hurting my feelings. That's also true.
By the way, we also have Mike Pompeo on tape admitting to all of us that at the CIA they have training programs on how to lie. He was at a West Point graduation and he said, we train at the CIA on how to be liars for a living. So I would love to see how that lawsuit would go. Really be fascinating in that process.
I mean, all the evidence would be. The evidence would only be disclosed behind closed doors, and they'd basically be like, here's the start of the trial. They go behind closed doors. They come out and say, okay, case closed.
Right.
That's the only way they would do it.
Yeah. Could they have a closed trial like that? I think that'd be maybe unprecedented. I don't know if they could do that. But I just want to say at a high level before we move on. In the past couple of hours, the past couple of days, you've seen President Trump in an interview admitting that he thinks his President Trump doesn't like to admit when he makes a mistake. I think we all know that about President Trump, but he's been very candid in a couple of interviews lately, and most recently in the past 48 hours, where he talked about one of his biggest mistakes was putting people in his administration that were part of the deep state, putting people in his administration that were bad, basically, to use his words, bad people. And he said, look, when I came to Washington, I didn't know these people. I didn't know people in Washington, and I sort of relied on other people to give me names of individuals that they trusted, and I made a huge mistake. He's like, now I know the dumb people. Now I know the bad people. And anyway, that's the biggest concern from people like Colonel Douglas McGregor and others is would Trump put in place these same sort of deep state swamp rats like Mike Pompeo once again, because he's been circling the drain hanging around Trump again. So I hope that not, to Tucker's words, Tucker calls him a fool. Go ahead, David.
I was just going to say, I was talking about this on a video yesterday, that it seems like he's surrounding himself with better advisors this time, and the fact that he's brought RFK Jr., Tulsi Gabbard, lifelong Democrats into his circle just shows me that he's being more being more purposeful with who he's surrounding himself with this time.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. We'll see. And look, you have an executive branch is massive, right? So you've got a lot of jobs to fill when you take over the presidency and you become the executor, basically. I mean, there's, it's not an easy thing to fill. So to manage to make sure that you're not getting deep state swamp rats in there is a very tall order. Let's hope he can do it. We'll see if that's what happens if he becomes president. All right, more news to get to here on your Tuesday. We're going to talk about how Ford may have just exposed the electric car scam in a roundabout kind of way. The numbers are shocking from Ford on electric vehicles. We knew it was a scam, and now we've gotten the numbers almost directly from Ford. Wait until you hear how much they're losing per vehicle. Per vehicle, every electric vehicle Ford sells, imagine how much money they lose. Take a guess. Put it in the chat right now. If you read the newsletter today, you might have learned about it in our newsletter. But first, if you suffer from daily pain, I need you to listen to this message very carefully. What we know about pain relief is changing forever. As we age, aches and pains are normal, and we're all searching for effective ways to relieve pain without any side effects and addiction. And let's be frank, we've all seen the horrors of the opioid crisis. Oh my gosh, fentanyl, awful, OxyContin. You may have even been affected personally in your life. That's where a pioneering medical scientist comes in, Clint Winters. You may have seen the world-renowned health expert featured in the national media. He unveiled a natural pain reliever that's taken the world by storm. It's called canola It's 100% drug free, and it's a way to get a full body pain relief without dangerous pills. Yes, Canoladine has become the go-to pain reliever for over 1 million Americans, hundreds of professional athletes. The UFC, yes, the UFC now using Canoladine. No drugs. So what I want you guys to do right now is go to trycano.com/redacted and see for yourself. And right now, the best part is if you click on that link in our description and right here on your screen, you can access the only Canoladine product in the world for less than $1 per day. It's the future of pain relief. Clint has provided this private link. You got to try it until midnight tonight is when that link is available. You're just days away from finally being able to beat pain forever. Go to trycano.com/redacted. Try it now and see for yourself. That's trycano.com/redacted.
Well, Ford just dropped another bomb on the EV market, saying that they are instead going to focus on making hybrid cars instead of battery-powered electric vehicles because EVs pretty much suck and they don't sell. That's why capitalism is kind of taking care of this. The problem is, though, that the Biden-Harris administration is so committed to EVs, or so they say. Here is Ford's announcement about this. And you have to really read between the lines to realize what Ford is trying to say here is that they're trying to shift away from EVs and focus on hybrids for several reasons. We covered this before. For instance, remember this Consumer Reports article from 2023 that talked about what is the most reliable car, what's in the shop the least, who has more problems with what? They found that EVs between 2021 and 2023 encountered nearly 80% more problems than vehicles that were propelled by internal combustion engines. Like, that's a lot, you guys, but take a look there. It shows that hybrid cars perform quite well. People actually like them, but it's interesting to note the difference. Take a look at this chart a little bit closer. The difference between plug-in hybrids, which seem to sort of be the worst of both worlds, and non-plug-in hybrids, which perform quite well because they seem to be the best of both worlds. Clayton is a new owner of one of those hybrids, not a plug-in hybrid. I would say happy owner of those. Right?
Happy, yes, very happy.
Do you want to talk about your truck at all?
No, but I'm just
okay. You just like
I just like it. I like
Okay.
that. Yeah, it's got gas.
You're
and
a
also,
man.
I'm a man. I got
You're
a
wearing
truck.
plaid. Okay, just thought I'd give you a little testosterone.
Just shot a
Beard's
squirrel.
coming.
No squirrels were killed in the preparation for this segment. Okay, also, people will buy hybrids, whereas they just simply refuse to buy electric vehicles. Recall last year, a group of dealers begged the Biden administration to pump the brakes on EV mandates. This man said that dealers have up to a year of inventory and they just can't sell it. Recall how he explained this to CNBC.
Still can't sell it. Consumer doesn't want it. The consumer's in fear over the infrastructure. The infrastructure is not there. The White House and the Biden administration and got it way out over its skis with this mandate, and the consumer has to buy into it, and they're not. And the problem that exists now is, they force the manufacturers to spend all this money to build these plants and produce these vehicles, but the consumers aren't buying into it. They're afraid of range. They're afraid of where they're going to charge. And we're not talking about, listen, Tesla is a vanity purchase. People have to have a Tesla. They have a second vehicle. Most people can't afford the first vehicle, never mind the second vehicle. And these people are coming out to the dealerships and they're buying these vehicles and they're afraid. These are average working American people. They're putting their families in the car. Moms are driving their kids to school. Dads have to get to work. And if they have to charge on the road and it takes 30 minutes to charge.
Okay, he goes on to talk about how there was a brand new electric F-150, that's a truck with 25 miles on it, was marked down to $7,000 and it still wouldn't sell. A brand new Ford truck, but people don't want it because it's electric. That's a $20,000 discount. So it's no wonder now that Ford says that they just can't afford to make the cars that don't sell. Even with government subsidies, Ford is willing to take this loss. Here, they said that they're taking a non-cash charge of about $400 million to write off certain products that they've decided not to make, such as planned all electric 3-row SUVs, and they just won't do it anymore. Also, they say that it'll cost them another $1.5 $7.5 billion to shift away from production of EVs. Now, we saw about 2 years ago when Jeep announced that they were going to start making EVs, they had to shift their plants off to Mexico. Ford at least is saying, like, look, we can do this, but we're going to make hybrids in the US that will lessen our dependence on foreign exports. And these are cars we can sell. So it will eventually be good for the economy, especially because, you know, if you're buying this, that gas is bad for the environment, even though that has not been proven through environmental models. I can go on that tangent right now, but I'm going to save you that. If you want that data, I will send it to you. The problem, though, is that the Biden administration is still full steam ahead on EV requirements, and new EPA rules will require 56% of all new cars on the road to be electric vehicles by 2032. So what will happen when that requirement is in place, but automakers don't want to make them because they can't sell them, no one wants to buy them, that mandate will be worth nothing. We'll have no cars at all. Also, the Biden administration has done a crap job of building out all those charging stations that they promised that they would build. The infrastructure bill included $7.5 billion. That's spent money, taxpayer money spent. They said they're going to build 500,000 public charging stations for EVs across the country. But guess how many guess how many they've actually built? Anybody know?
Charging stations, the Biden administration, 8 of them.
They've built 8.
8.
They've built exactly 8. They were supposed to build 500,000.
That's just a little, around about $1 billion, a little under $1 billion per. I mean,
yeah.
What do they run those with? Like, what kind of Star Trek technology is installed in those charging stations?
Could
you imagine if in 2032 going to a station to charge the lines, you'd have to wait a half an hour in line for one car to move forward? Like, it would be insane the amount of time we would spend waiting to charge our vehicles.
And it's expensive. I saw a meme recently where a guy charged a Tesla truck and it was $80. The woman's like, I filled my tank for $60. Like, why do I? And it took 5 minutes and not an hour and a half.
I filled my truck for like $40 the other day
at Costco.
Mm-hmm. I mean, full $40.
Yeah.
$80 for a freaking electric charge?
Right.
Are you kidding me?
I know, it's wild. Now, think for a second about these 8 EV stations that we as the taxpayers have bought. Can we put that back on the screen while we think about this? We've spent, the previous one. Yeah, like Philip did the math, about $1 billion per station that we built in 2.5 years. Meanwhile, we've bought Ukraine F-16 jets, missile launchers. We built an entire pier in Gaza that was then destroyed a few weeks later. But when it comes to fulfilling promises at home, we are short 499,992 EV stations, probably in part due because EV stations require solid power grids to charge cars. Most states and municipalities just don't have that. They lie to us when they say it will be easy as pie to just charge everybody's car. Clearly, it's not, especially because we don't have nuclear power anymore especially in California. These are the kind of straight talk details we should want from politicians saying, we'd like to do this, but the math doesn't add up. And so we're going to have to rethink it and look at the actual climate models that show us why we may or may not want to do that. But that's not what we're getting from Kamala Harris.
Does that mean that? Okay, sorry. I was going to say, does that mean we're going to get refunds then when they finally realize this isn't going to work? Are they going to refund us that money that we gave them to build these 8 stations?
Yeah.
Probably not. I would like to write that down on my taxes, but most likely not. Now, Kamala Harris has not been very forthcoming on her climate strategy, but the New York Times said that her strategy is to equate climate change with freedom. This is some truly dizzying propaganda that I can't quite get my head around, but they're saying that this is her campaign strategy. She wants to sort of recapture the freedom line from Republicans, as in the freedom to breathe clean air, the freedom to fight climate change. They're saying fighting climate change is patriotic, even though she has not offered any real policies at all for fighting climate change. She just wants you to think of it in an empowering yet nebulous kind of way. Well, how are you going to do that? I'm going to do it. That's what she's saying, basically. Well, I'm confused by this because you are currently free to fight for climate change as much as you want to your liberal heart's content. You can do it. You should do your homework if you do it and know what you're talking about, but you are free to do it. The conversation says that this is a tactic, that she's being vague as a tactic. That's kind of funny. I would say she's being vague on purpose because she is vague, not as a tactic.
Because she's an idiot.
Yeah, there's a bit of a, vapidness there when it comes to the substance and the study. Like, what then? What do you believe about climate change? Where have we got it right? Where have we got it wrong? And where do we not know yet? They're saying, oh, she's just not telling us because it's a tactic. It's like she's got a rabbit in her hat. She's got something in her back pocket.
Going to get surgery. Yep. The doctor's like, I'm not going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do. We're just going to knock you out, and then we're just going to do it.
I'm going to fix it. Don't you worry your pretty little head. I'd say that's a little patronizing, but they're saying that that's, ooh, wait and see what she's got about climate change. But at least in the case of Ford, what we see here is capitalism taking care of something that does not actually improve the marketplace. We won't see EVs if they don't sell, and they're not better for the environment as long as capitalism is still allowed, which may not be for very much longer because liberals hate it. So let me know what you think of this EV and Kamala's super vague and exciting climate policy. Are you in for it? Are you waiting with bated breath like I am? Let me know.
Darlene in our chat has a comment. Darlene Bradley says they haven't even mentioned the cost of replacing the battery or how those will be disposed of. Yeah, the cost of replacing those batteries is like the cost of putting in a new car.
And we've talked about all of the components that go into an EV and how there's so many more mined earth minerals. There's no proof that this is better for the environment in any form or fashion. And again, I refer you to the interview we did with the author of Cobalt Red, just about how awful it is that we have all of these cobalt-filled batteries and are living our nice, suburban life while people are literally being buried alive and getting cancer in Congo. So study more is what I'd like to say before you get super excited about your EV.
Speaking of liberals, the California State Senate just passed that bill, which would provide undocumented immigrants up to $150,000 in state-supported home loans. So if you're an illegal immigrant, good news, you can get a $150,000 state-supported home loan. So you do everything you can. Yeah. Oh, doing everything exactly 0% interest. So
yeah,
it's a good time to be an illegal immigrant in the United States. And of course, this grand jury in D.C. just returned this indictment against President Trump, 4 charges accusing him of attempting to subvert the election. And again, I think 39 total counts in it, but 4 different charges attempting to subvert the election. So again, the law.
Into that tomorrow, you guys.
We will. It'll be in the newsletter tomorrow. We got our daily newsletter. You should all subscribe because it's totally free, delivered to your inbox. You can read it over your cup of coffee, over your lunch break. You just go to redacted.inc, put in your email address. We never sell your email address or anything like that. And you have to even confirm that you want to receive the newsletter. So you'll receive a welcome email from me, which is just clayton@redacted.inc. Click confirm. And then tomorrow morning on Wednesday, you will receive the newsletter first thing in your inbox. And it's a great way to stay connected. And we cover about 4 or 5 of the big stories of the day, plus a little humor in there to start your day. So it's the Redacted newsletter, not run by corporatists. Go to redacted.inc to sign up today.
All right, that's going to do it for us. So we will see you tomorrow, everybody. Please show up tomorrow because it's my birthday. Do that for me. Come back.
Be here for
we'll give you a good show. I will be working on my birthday. So come back. We'll see you then. All right. Thanks, everybody.
There you go.
The storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of color exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. Must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a can to capture for forever. Keep it locked in some memory that the storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of colors exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a can to capture or forever. Keep it locked in some memories back, or forever. Keep it locked in some memories back. Lights blink on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of colors exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a can to capture or forever. Keep it locked in some memory back, or forever. Keep it locked in some memory back, or forever. Keep it locked in some memory back, or forever. Keep it locked in some memory back. The storm warning, flashlights blink on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas.
Sorry
Mama Bear
about
come
that.
back.
I don't think so. I don't think so, man.
I ran upstairs and got me a coffee real quick. I let my dogs back in. Trying to make a guy a banner there. I'm just working on it.
New banner.
Yeah, for a channel there, for someone I know.
All right. Trying out this new video editing software.
You started working with it?
Yeah, just trying to understand how it works. I'm importing the video. I can't see the video. I can see the video in the timeline, but I can't see the video on the to edit.
Right.
It's weird.
Oh, earlier when I said I printed out the whatever, I was talking about the snowflake report. When you was reading it, I have that. I printed that out. I made myself a couple copies of that.
Yeah.
That way I can hand them out.
Funny shit.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
You know, it's meant to be satire, right? It
Of course.
Turned into reality. A joke. It was meant to be a joke.
Yeah.
Turned the reality into a joke. It's weird, man. How far is it to go? And then how dumb most people are to comply.
Oh yeah.
See what kind of songs we got. You want to hear a song?
Yeah. Go ahead. Play one.
Which one do you like?
You got a lot of good ones now, man. I can't remember them all.
Don't you know that's how I really gonna love you, baby? Yes, I will. Don't you know that's how I really feel? Gonna love you, baby. Yes, I will. You're the spark that lights the fire. Gotta prove you my desire, baby. Yes, I will. I'm the one that you can call. If I could, I'd give it all up for you. Yes, I will. And that's how much I love you, how much I need you. And I want you to know this right now. Oh, come on, baby, don't you know that's how I really feel? Gonna love you, baby, yes I will. Don't you know that's how I really feel? Gonna love you, baby, yes I will. Hold your hand through harder days, work 2 jobs to make our way, baby. Yes I will, oh baby. Yes I will. Girl, you mean so much to me. You're the one I share my everything with. Yes I will. And that's how much I love you, how much I need you. And I want you to know this right now. Oh, come on, baby, don't you know that's how I really feel? Gonna love you, baby, yes I will. Don't you know that's how I really feel? Gonna love you, baby, yes I will. And that's how much I love you, how much I need you. And I want you to know this right now. Oh, come on, baby, don't you? Oh, baby, don't you know that's how I really feel? Gonna love you, baby, yes I will. Yes, I'm gonna love you. Don't you know that's how I really feel? Baby, gonna love you, baby, yes I will.
I like that. I like that beat.
Not bad, right?
It's like a Caribbean almost type of music.
How about this one?
Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would it be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Would you hold my hand if I saw you in heaven? Would you help me stand if I saw you in heaven? I'll find my way through night and day, 'cause I know I just can't stay here in heaven. Time can bring you down, time can bend your knees, time can break your heart, have you begging please, begging please. Beyond the door, there's peace I'm sure, and I know there'll be no more tears in heaven. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would you be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Time can break you down, time can bend your knees, time can break your heart, have you begging please, begging please. Beyond the door, there's peace I'm sure, and I know there'll be no more tears and begging please. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would it be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven.
I didn't dedicate it to Ariel. I was just playing in the song.
I'm not reading the thing. That is funny. Who wrote that one? You know?
Yes. What's this one?
I was hung up on you day one. You had the kind of ride I could get on. You sunk your teeth into me, I was great on. It's been a year and I still leave the lights on. Oh, what a nightmare. And yeah, I still let you come back here. I'm screaming bloody murder at you cause it's not fair. It's not fair. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. You held me underwater for so long. Minnows in my stomach for fun. Such a vibrant thing, oh, I came undone. So many lows and highs that I could feed on. Oh, what a nightmare. And yeah, I still let you come back here. I'm screaming bloody murder at you cause it's not fair. It's not fair. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. Everyone I meet now seems so stable, but I'm bored by them all. Bored. Look at all these couples with their smiling faces. I wanna slap them all. I wanna be built up and pulled down. Magic wrapped in madness. I just love the thrill of it. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. You held me underwater for so long. Minnows in my stomach for fun. Such a vibrant flame, oh I came undone. So many lows and highs that I could feed on. Oh what a nightmare. And yeah, I still let you come back here. I'm screaming bloody murder at you cause it's not fair. It's not fair. Tell me what I meet now seems so stable, but I'm bored by them all. Bored. Look at all these couples with their smiling faces. I wanna slap them all. I wanna be built up then pulled down. Magic wrapped in madness. I just love the thrill of it all. Look at all these couples with their smiling faces. I wanna slap them all. I wanna be built up and pulled down. Magic wrapped in madness. I just love the thrill of it all. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape.
Whew. Oh, is it warm out there? Sorry, it took me a little longer than I thought.
That's all right.
Back just in time.
Just in time for it's 7:08.
4:20. Just in time for 4:20.
Yeah, and Ariel, you lost your avatar.
Oh. All right. Let's see if I can fix it.
Oh, I don't even know where the 420s songs are.
Oh, you don't know where the 420 songs are? You don't know where any of the 420 songs are?
I'm blind. I can't see them.
We've got so many of them. You just gotta hunt for them. I mean,
You do the two one, the one that says two all the time.
Ah, here's a good one.
Smoke 2 joints in the morning, sunshine haze warming my soul. Puff the piece and keep going, forget the number, take the road. Now we at 4 joints in the afternoon, lazy vibes drift through the air. Feeling mellow and sky so blue, got the chill without a care. Smoke so many joints, I forget what number we on. Keep counting but I lose it, one more puff, no regret. Don't remember but I choose it. Just puff, puff, pass, let's light up another. Night falls, joints keep lighting. Stars burn, bright like a spark. Inhaling, dreams exciting, till the sky turns dark. Now smoke so many joints, I forget what number we on. Keep counting but I lose it, one more puff, no regret. Don't remember but I choose it. Just puff, puff, pass, let's light up another. Morning light, we start again, another day to fly. We forget the worries when we let the smoke rise high. Now we on 6 joints and the evening starts to crawl. Laughing loud, feeling light, floating free, we stand tall. Light another, let it burn slow. So many joints, yeah, here we go. Days go by, but this I know, this is the path I follow. Don't need no destination, rhythm and tokes in sync, each one makes me think. Oh wait, I forgot which joint we on now. Smoke so many joints, I forget what number we on. Keep counting but I lose it, one more puff, no regret. Don't remember but I choose it. Just puff, puff, pass, let's light up another. 9 joints in the moonlight, stars above begin to spin. Let's remember this tonight, forget the dark, let love in. Puff, puff, pass, and a woo, woo, woo. Loving this ride, let's go. Puff, puff, and a woo. Oh hell, what number we on again? Guess it don't matter cause it's 420 somewhere. Puff, puff, pass, and a woo, woo, woo. Loving this rock.
Yeah. That one's perfect for this time of night. You know that.
Oh, go on.
Like to say a prayer. We may never depart. Yes, we know if we stop, we may stray. So catch me before I fall. Like we never know what life brings at all. Tonight, today is ours. As we ache for love, chained as one. Like we always knew, it was the real thing, something special. As we climax to the fury of love, lost in our own time, deaf into the world outside. Deeper I fall to you, cries for theirs, joy sounds it clings. Passions and motions, this is the day the Lord has made. Like when emotions talks, their own languages, a human touch, wordless beyond the form, only the touch of burning desires can heal the pains. As we come as one, I'm chained to your melody.
You found a rack in your pinto beans.
I know what I was going to ask you, Marlos. Did our buddy ever come back?
Which buddy?
Y'all had a little fun with him the other day.
Michael
Alexander. Alexander.
No.
Good. Why? I don't even know why he thought he can come over here.
No, he hasn't showed back up.
I don't know what game he thinks he's playing.
He ain't gonna make it.
No.
You don't make it past that. You don't make it past it.
Yep.
Didn't they call him back home? I think he's been recalled back to his own territory.
Oh, has he? Oh.
Yeah, I think he's been recalled.
Oh, that didn't last long.
You honestly think he's gonna stay away from that?
Maybe the whole point of it didn't have the desired effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to the drawing board. Got to rethink this one. Shit, we're playing with people and write the rules up as they go along. How the fuck can you play with somebody who writes his own rules?
I don't know, man.
Don't play with somebody who writes his own rules.
Too dangerous.
Lose. There's a simple solution. You don't play.
No.
The guy writes his own rules, right?
He does.
So why would you want to play with somebody who writes his own fucking rules?
Pretty much he's untouchable over there then. No matter what he does.
No, he thinks
No one's untouchable, man. No one's untouchable.
Not for the time being.
They've got to have the drama.
Yeah, I guess they do. I don't need it. I know you don't need it.
Yeah.
I had enough crap in my life already.
Yeah, you're crackly.
I said I got enough crap in my life already.
Yeah, your mic is crackly.
Yeah.
And he thought he was going to come in and come in with multiple accounts, and every time he did,
Right.
chop suey was being played. He couldn't get the accounts out quick enough. He found that we don't play here.
Right.
Using multiple accounts for banned. Well, Nassau County made their first arrest with their mask law. They made their first arrest with their mask law. Mellows?
Sorry, 1 minute. I was just putting this food away.
Nassau County busted their first person with the mask law.
With the what?
Mask.
Remember we talked about Nassau County?
Yeah.
That mask law. You can't wear a mask in public.
Okay.
Unless you have a doctor's note.
And I'm assuming we're not talking about surgical masks. We're talking about other face coverings.
Yep. They made their first arrest.
And what was he wearing, just out of interest? A balaclava?
He had a full mask. And he was arrested.
For wearing a mask?
Wearing a mask.
In the free United States of America.
Yep. Yep.
People are getting arrested for wearing masks.
Yep.
Pathetic.
Wait a minute. Let me read the story. I will send you the article. He was arrested. He was an 18-year-old. Nassau County cops busted an illegal migrant teen carrying a massive knife in the first arrest under the first in the nation law that bans wearing masks in public. Let me pull up the story. So everybody can see it. So that everybody knows what we're talking about. I'll pull up the whole story. So everybody knows what we're talking about. It is the first in the U.S. Law in New York, in the U.S. uh, law in the U.S. It was signed in August of 2024. Nassau County busts an illegal migrant carrying a massive knife under the new law. Okay. He was 18 years old. He was spotted with a ski mask. Okay. He had a ski mask. He was armed. And it will show him with the ski mask. He was armed with a 14-inch blade when they stopped him under the Mass Transparency Act. Police officers were able to use the mass ban litigation as well as other factors to stop and interrogate the individual who was carrying a weapon intended to engage in a robbery. Busted in Nassau County carrying this knife, making the first arrest using the law banning mask in public.
This is propaganda to justify the fact that they have just arrested somebody for wearing a mask. Right? The importance of justifying the reasons why they because this man just so happened to have a knife and he was going to commit all of which you didn't need a new law for. All of these things are a crime. And someone's wearing a mask, and you've got reasonable suspicion that this guy might be carrying something. There's existing laws in place for them to do these things. This is just over justifying the fact that they've made a law that making it illegal to wear masks in public. This is pathetic. This is pathetic lazy journalism, and the government speaking through the journalists, the media organizations.
Refused to comply with officers. He was placed under arrest without further incident. Was charged with criminal possession of a weapon, the 4th degree, obstruction of government administration, and the 2nd degree violation of the Mass Transparency Act, a misdemeanor. He was arraigned in criminal court Monday. Oh, there's what he looked like. The bill is expose anti-Semitic thugs who have hidden behind their identities and erase anti-Israel demonstration.
Mm-hmm.
He argued the law is used to clamp down on mass criminals who carjack, shoplift, and rob banks. Nassau County Sheriff will reveal more details on the mask-wearing defendant case Wednesday on whether he will be deported. And of course, our illustrious governor has launched an Unmask Hate New York campaign. But she was also for mask everybody in New York. At one point. So there is the latest on Duh, gonna be busy on Halloween.
See, the thing is, they already have existing laws to deal with this one person, right? They didn't need a mask law to deal with him.
Yeah.
You know, they already had reasonable articulable suspicion, right, to search him, right, without having a law to say that someone wearing a mask is subject to arrest. It's pathetic. And all of that whole article was over justification for a law that's pointless. In fact, it infringes on our further on our rights, our right to anonymity, our right to, in some cases, religious purposes. You know, so our right to free First Amendment basically goes out the window.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They already had the laws in place to deal with that person without creating a new law. You know, and in fact, what they actually arrested him and charged him for in the end wasn't for illegally wearing a mask, was for possession of a fucking weapon and in the intent on using it.
Right.
Yeah.
Not for wearing a mask. The mask just gave them the legal reason to search him. But they do that anyway. If they have RAS, they can search anybody for anything. Over here, you know, we got a whole bunch of bullshit laws that they can, statutes and acts that they can throw at you to search you. You know, you got PACE, for instance, is a whole fucking Swiss Army knife of laws that they could abuse to identify you and search you.
Yeah. Yes, New York State is looking into, as of June of 2024, New York State is looking into banning statewide, wearing face covering to prevent hate crime. So they are looking into, right now, New York City, I believe has on subways.
I believe because they want to try and turn us into a police state where we're surveilled by cameras that have facial recognitions. I think they want to get us to a point where we can't hide our face, so the cameras can catch us everywhere we go.
Right. New York State is looking into it because of a series of hate crimes. But they enforced so heavily on where everybody had to wear masks due to the COVID-19. I mean, you couldn't even walk into Walmart. You couldn't pump gas without freaking a mask.
Shit, they didn't want people going up to the drive-through windows without a mask.
Yeah.
There was a guy that was making videos, and he would wear like a motorcycle helmet or some big like riot helmet he would put on. It was ridiculous.
Here's one conversation that I haven't heard many people have. How many people you took that as an opportunity to rob these places? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were robbing banks. They were robbing convenience stores. They were robbing
everything.
McDonald's. They were robbing Burger King. They were robbing everything, and they still are. They still are with the mask.
You can never ever walk in a bank with a mask on. Never. Those are the rules.
Well, with the pandemic, you didn't have a choice.
Well, I know. I understand that. That all changed. And that's one of the things I asked the girl. As soon as I walked in, they're ready because they know me. I'm like, well, how are you supposed to know who everybody is when they're wearing a mask, you know? Well, we asked for ID, but you can't see their face.
You know, and then you had a mask on, but they were still putting these plastic barriers up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you had to take your mask off, put a bite in your mouth, put your mask back on.
Let me tell you how stupid it is over here. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the girls that work in the office, but they redid the office. They put up a brand new glass barrier. They restructured the whole thing. There's a sign outside. She said I can walk in without the mask. It's fine. But if there's someone in there, I have to put a mask on. I'm like, really, man?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, man.
And, you know, yeah.
I don't go down there anymore anyways. It costs me more money to go pay my damn water bill because if I pay with my card, they're going to charge me $3 to use the service. So I just send them. I don't send them. It's a check, but it's straight through my bank. But yeah, I don't have to look at them. I don't have to put on a mask, and I don't get charged the extra $3 for using my debit card.
Yeah. And you know, everything was so stupid that it was not funny.
No.
You know?
Social Security, I was trying to get my Social Security at that time. You couldn't even get in the building.
No.
There was a little box outside. You could drop your paperwork off, and that was it. And they were in there, but no one would come and attend you.
Yeah.
Everything got done by the phone.
Yeah, everything was so stupid. And the doctor's office, everything was virtual calls, but you got charged the same amount.
Who remembers all the TikTok videos, the dancing?
Yeah. You talking about like hospitals and stuff like that?
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, stupid,
And
man.
how many people lost their accounts because empty hospital corridors and they were filming it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I got struck for that.
For showing the truth. For showing the truth. How many people got suspended off of Facebook? Me. For saying the truth. I'm on my third strike. If I get struck one more time, I lose my Facebook account. Indefinite. And I tried to make another Facebook account to do with my mama bear. And you know what I got? I'm on 180-day appeal.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For just trying to make a mama bear Facebook account. I logged into it and immediately I was suspended for 180 days.
Yep.
Yeah.
I strongly agree.
I think my account was hacked, but I know it's not. Because I've got it protected. Yes, the government, HOCO is trying, they are working on the litigation of trying to get New York State, an overall New York State, not just a county by county. They're working on a overall New York State. But the litigation on it is a long list of exemptions. It's what's taking so long. They have religious and health concerns as well as cultural and Halloween holiday costumes. They have to do the holiday costumes.
Right.
So that is what's taking so long. is due to the cultural event and holiday customs. So, New York State current law, which continues not to be in effect since the pandemic, prohibits someone from wearing a mask while loitering. So there is the loitering law. So, and that's the one thing is that there's the loitering law. There is the loitering law. So, there is the loitering law. What is that, Mallows?
So every time I click on the page to open up the video so I can see it, it starts playing and I have to try and quickly mute it.
Jesus creepers.
All right, let's see if I can find this video.
Dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery. Others say, well, give me peaceful slavery over dangerous freedom. But one thing is for sure. If the problem with the world is that there are evil people in the world, then probably the last thing you want to do is give some of those evil people authority and something called qualified immunity. That's why we're going to talk about this guy right here. This is Sheriff Carmine Marceno. And this video right here was done by Tyler Oliveira. And the name of the video is Inside Florida's Insane $250 million a year cop city, where they highlight Carmine Marceno. Now, I get people wanting to be safe, but do you want America to give way to a police surveillance state in order to feel safe, or would you rather empower yourself? I'm going to go through some clips from this video by this YouTuber because I thought it was really interesting. But before we do, there was a story on this sheriff that I want to show you, because this kind of shows you that there's a different perspective with regard to the policing that this sheriff tries to initiate in Lee County, Florida.
No matter what's down on paper, what you allow, what you present, what you say, that's what your subordinates are going to follow.
Jumpsuits are red. Justice is sweet. Commit a crime in Lee County and your ass will get beat.
If you have a boss that's coming out and talking about
beating people. Obviously, there's forethought involved, and you're trying to send a message.
Commit a crime in Lee County, and your ass will get beat.
When you make statements like that, and then we have potential alleged events like this, people connect the dots. The community connects the dots.
I love that. Potential alleged events like this, there's no allegation at all. It's videotaped, and this sergeant actually abused a member of the public. There's no allegation, though.
On August 11th, 45-year-old Corey Samick says he took a beating from then LCSO Sergeant Christopher Meyer outside this gas station in Tice while two deputies watched. Some of that arrest was captured on security camera. Samick filed a complaint against the deputies involved and the sheriff.
Look at this guy's face. That is just out of control.
Sheriff's office from behind bars, sparking an investigation by the state attorney's office and LCSO. Neither office will provide us their reports citing an ongoing criminal investigation. However, Meyer gave me an exclusive copy of his internal affairs summary. It recounts his first conversation with Assistant State Attorney Janisha Beckford. She explains to him how the charges against Samick could be dropped due to the extent of his injuries. Meyer responds saying, quote, he was okay with that decision as Mr. Samick was sentenced on scene.
I told the state attorney that when they called to follow up with me, I go, as far as I'm concerned, he's already been sentenced. I don't care.
Are you kidding me? Justice was administered at the scene? You said that? That to me is a terminable offense right off the bat.
Because in the law enforcer's mind, he is judge, jury, and executioner on the scene. And he's going to determine whether you committed a crime worthy of punishment.
LCSO Defensive Tactics Coordinator Captain Scott Griffith deemed the level of force used by Meyer in the video appeared to be in accordance with LCSO policy and procedures.
In my experience, I really haven't seen a policy that allows for punches to the face. If you're under attack, that's a different story.
LCSO's response to resistance policy states that deputies shall not strike or use physical force against any person except when necessary in self-defense.
So they went against their own policies, procedures, and protocols, and they violated their sworn oath to protect and serve the public. And they deprived a member of the public under the color of law.
In defense of another to overcome physical resistance to arrest.
The guy's hands were down the whole time. He did not make a threatening gesture.
Marcino announced on Facebook that Meyer and two other deputies were fired and focused on the finding use of force that was not properly reported and documented. He referred to the lack of reporting and documenting twice in the first 4 lines, begging the question, would Meyer have been allowed to keep his job had he filed the proper paperwork?
So it sounds like he wasn't fired because he beat a member of the public. He was fired because he didn't fill out the report properly. That's what it sounds like.
Meyer believes.
But wait till you see the tools and the gadgets and the surveillance apparatus that this sheriff has set up in Lee County. It will blow your mind.
The answer is yes.
It was just a matter of paperwork. Paperwork didn't get done. That's on me.
Paperwork Meyer says Marcino didn't have on hand when he was told about Samick's complaint.
I think that's the main reason that they came down the way that they did, is because they got blindsided. They got made to look bad. The whole agency got turned upside down. And it was always projected at the sheriff's office that if you get into something and you get called into IA or you get called in by a supervisor, and if you tell them the truth and you tell them this is why, that they will take care of you.
Marcino posted a reaction to this story on Facebook last night, claiming it was one-sided. So,
in other words, we will investigate ourselves and we will find that our officers committed no wrongdoing.
We reached out to the Lee County Sheriff's Office for an interview with the sheriff last week. They asked us for a deadline. We gave it to them, and then we heard nothing. In his Facebook post, he also stated, quote, in the public affairs office, we run several, if not dozens of scripts for videos. He went on to say, I immediately decided not to use this video as this did not represent my views on use of force. So I would like to ask the sheriff, why did you record the video in the first place? I also put in a public information request for the other videos he mentions in his post.
Good question. Why did you make those videos in the first place? Now we're going to turn our attention to Marcino, Sheriff Marcino, and this YouTuber went into the actual nerve center of the Lee County Sheriff's Office and check out the gadgets they have to deploy against you under the guise of going after real criminals.
If you deal fentanyl
and it results in someone dying, I'm going to charge you with homicide. In Lee County, Florida, you deal poison. We're hunting you down.
And this guy loves saying this kind of stuff. We will hunt you down. We're going to get you. We're going to beat you, in his own words.
Defenseless dog, and its mouth duct tape closed, its paws duct taped together. And this oxygen stealer was a person of interest, but if I could, I would duct tape his mouth shut and his legs together.
And let's make no mistake, there are oxygen stealers among us. They're breathing the same air that you do, and they are horrible to other human beings, and they are horrible to animals, and they do need to be punished accordingly and appropriately. But do we want Marceno to be the one to do it and his henchmen? Because this guy's got a beefed up, militarized force to deploy against anybody he thinks is committing a crime.
First door, Lee County, then more to come.
So I got to put Sheriff Marceno himself to figure out why they spend so much money, where it goes, and if it keeps people more safe. Oh, this is your office. Look
at these guys. Look at these guys. They got the military in Lee County coming up against you. They got robotic dogs. We're going to see the drones that they put in the air. We're going to see the combat micro drones that they launch against us.
People more safe. Oh, this is your office. This is sick. Oh, look at this. We will have law and order. That's your mantra.
We will. That's right.
That's seemingly a rare mantra these days.
Now, why is this important?
It's the Marceno Mansion, right?
Look at this nerve center. That is basically the headquarters from which they operate and surveil from hundreds of cameras all around Lee County, surveilling everybody under the guise of, hey, we're keeping you safe from criminals. And this is why I constantly think about what Benjamin Franklin said. If you give up just a little bit of essential liberty to procure politically promised security or law enforcement promised security, then you deserve either liberty or security.
Yeah. I don't want to have to call people to get what's going on. So as you walk over, first and foremost, okay, calls for service. So today we're up to 972 calls. Yesterday, 1689. This week, 4289. This month, 50,284. This year, 261,879 calls.
Okay.
You can see we're running hard. But now you come over here. It shows all the precincts.
Also, what I always think about is when anybody does a video on the sheriff's department, they are specialists in propaganda. They are going to make sure that no matter whatever audience views this video, they're going to see the Lee County Sheriff's Department in this specific case and the sheriff himself and all his deputies in the best possible light.
4th precinct, 5th precinct, 7th precinct, 300 plus cameras in Department of Transportation. I know
300 plus cameras in the Department of Transportation, including, I have no doubt, license plate reading cameras. So the people that he's saying commit crimes are the people who just want to put things in their body that they want to put in, and the sheriff's department doesn't want them to. The registration was out of date. Maybe your window tint is too dark, like we saw with Tuapre the other day. And now our officers can go over there and harass you and economically terrorize you and possibly steal your property under civil asset forfeiture laws, which he gets into a little bit in this video.
What's going on right now, any place in this county. Aviation, if they're up, whoever's working, I can click on their camera right now and I can watch their interaction.
Can I see it?
Live Google. This is a big deal. And
what do you mean like Google?
So I'm going to show you right now. I can tell you where everybody is, what they're doing. And then I can also bring up, any intersection I want in the county.
Okay.
Right now.
So you're bringing up live CCTV cameras right now?
Bringing up live cameras.
Wow. You have eyes and ears everywhere.
You can tell the sheriff loves this. He loves the power. He loves the eyes everywhere. It's almost like he can play God and get away with it. Let me ask you, as you were watching this video, leave a comment. We got more to watch here, but leave a comment. Do you want to live in a surveillance state? Is that what's going to keep you safe? Is it more important for you to feel safe, whether it's real or just perceived, or to be free? Everywhere. Because we've seen Lee County and we've seen other sheriff's departments and deputies in areas around Florida mess with, like, the armed fishermen, mess with Jeff Gray from Honor Your Oath Civil Rights Investigations, violating their rights, actually viewing Jeff Gray and Mike from the Armed Fishermen as criminals just for exercising their rights. We've seen that. You won't see that in this video right here, and Marceno won't talk about it, but it's there.
I can go to
Because he's grouping us in with the real criminals.
any intersection and pull it up right now. So if there's a crash, if someone says we're in a pursuit, whatever it might be, it shows me right now. Plus, it shows me every single person working. The stars are where my deputies are. It tells me what they're doing, what they're on, what calls for service. It's important for me to have my finger on the pulse constantly. There's a traffic stop right here. So this is Deputy Austin.
Did you hear that? And look at his mannerisms. It's important for me to have my fingers on the pulse constantly. I need to know everything that's going on at all times. This is a power tripper to the nth degree.
Have my finger on the pulse constantly.
Constantly. I've got to know what's going on. I've got to be in control. That's an authoritarian, folks.
There's a traffic stop right here. So this is Deputy Austin, and right now I can see his body-worn camera. So it's as if we're on scene. We got this county locked down.
This can't be cheap.
We've got this county locked down. That almost sounds like Prison Planet to me.
But I imagine crime isn't cheap either. Does this save money overall by preventing people from doing crazy stuff?
A couple things, right?
Yeah.
First, what's the cost of life? Is it $1? Is it $3 million? What's the cost of life? For me, there's no cost to protect lives. Secondly, utilizing grants.
For me, there's no cost to protect life. I think he misspoke there.
Drug money, forfeiture money, and plus
using forfeiture money. Now, what have we learned in the past years about civil asset forfeiture, which he's probably one of the sheriffs, I have no doubt, one of the 3,087 sheriffs who signed that document by Sheriff Jim Skinner begging Dan Crenshaw from Texas not to go through with HR 1525, which would severely limit civil asset forfeiture. This guy, what we've learned about it is it's not the Mexican drug cartels. It's not the drug dealers who get caught up and get their property stolen by these cops who love civil asset forfeiture. It's just everyday Americans like Stephen Lara. Remember him with the Nevada Highway Patrol? They stole $87,000 of his life savings. He was trying to make his way toward California from Texas to visit with his daughters. They stole his life savings, and the only reason they gave it back was because the Institute for Justice exposed them, and they got tons of outraged Americans calling them, and they're like, oh, this is bad PR for us. We need to go ahead and return the money to Stephen Lara. They're not catching real criminals. They're actually terrorizing genuine Americans, innocent Americans.
Our general fund and our budget. When you take drugs and guns off the streets, the crime rate goes down and the quality of life goes up. And Lee County is really, leading the way.
At the very least, increase police presence with more.
Look at these guys
on the ground.
Look at these guys. They're wannabe military men.
Sheriff Marcino's social media conquest to seem to communicate to criminals that if you commit a crime in Lee County, they will find and they will arrest you, which should deter them from acting a fool and committing crimes in Lee County. In addition to overall presence in the community, Lee County is taking innovative measures.
Does this count eradicating the crimes committed by the Lee County Sheriff's Department as well? Because nobody can do crime like a sheriff or police department.
When it comes to incorporating new technology like this robot dog, Robbie.
Okay, so they go over this robot dog and they talk about the technology that they are going to and are willing to deploy against you and fund their agency to buy. They talk about the drones that are in the air, that they're constantly surveilling people around the state, of course, to keep you safe. And then they talk about this little military gadget.
This is our Black Hornet stealth drone.
What?
It's a little helicopter. And if it's
Black Hornet stealth drone that they use in the military, but it's also approved for law enforcement to be deployed against who? Oh, that's right, against you and me.
It's in the palm of your hand. We are the first law enforcement agency to purchase this in the country. This is typically for military purposes, but now they opened up to law enforcement. And we'll utilize this if you need to be more stealth mode, just to get into very small spaces. Like I mentioned, an attic or over a rooftop to see what's going on top of the roof. So this can maneuver in very, very tight spaces where the bigger drones cannot. So
Is there a world where they could just explode at some point and just be used as like mobile detonation units?
Watch this cop's face. Look at this cop's face. He's like, I can't answer that. He said, is there a future where you can see these things being deployed and then just, setting off some kind of an explosive as a payload? And look at this cop. Explosives on the general public, we would never do that.
It's like, look at that little antenna. It's a great observation. This thing is extremely quiet right now. Little tablet in hand. And this looks like a delicate procedure right now.
Okay, so he talks about, hey, because of what we've managed to do, because of the resources we've used to fund all this and accumulate all this technology, our crime rate has dropped.
Proud to say our violent crime is down and crime rate is down the lowest it's ever been. And you know what? We're not apologizing for keeping people safe.
Okay, sure. What are some strategies you're using to keep Lee County safe out here?
The safety of the people will always be the alibi of tyrants. And don't get me wrong, I think these are good intentions. It's good to drop crime, but good intentions will always be pleaded for every assumption of authority. These people want the ring of power. They want to have the technological equipment to deploy against you. And when people get power, that power ends up corrupting them. And more specifically, power draws and attracts the corruptible like a magnet.
Working smarter and harder, utilizing the latest and greatest technology. By the way, while we're talking here, technology is going to change, right?
Sure.
Staying up to date with it, making certain that our residents know that we have all the tools, worst case scenario to best case scenario, to keep them safe. And people understand, you commit a crime in Lee County, we will find you using the latest and greatest technology, and we will hunt you down, and you will go to jail and be charged according. So that's why people come to Florida.
He loves saying that. We will hunt you down. That's why people come to Florida, because they know that we are going to keep you safe. So define crime, because for these guys, crime is when you break a law of a politician, no matter what the law is. Window tinting, you didn't activate your turn signal when they thought you should, you didn't have your license plate illuminated like it should be, you were going a little too fast, you don't have your registration done, we think that you're acting suspicious, you're carrying a firearm from this fishing hole to that, well, obviously you're committing a crime. Or you're out here panhandling like they say to Jeff Gray. I mean, there is constant abuse of authority. And the way they painted this video right here was, hey, we're just the good guys. We're eliminating the bad guys from the equation so you can have a safe society.
Sheriff, I know you're a busy man. If there are any criminals out there plotting anything right now, what would you say to them?
My message to criminals is very safe, and it's absolutely 100% true. Don't come to Lee County, Florida. Don't come to Florida. We have great sheriffs and law enforcement officers throughout the entire state, led by our great governor, Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis wants law and order. Our senators, our state attorneys, everywhere want law and order. So if you want to live life and love life with sunshine and palm trees, if you come to the state of Florida, we love you. We love everybody. Drug dealers, people that want to commit crime, have a good day. Don't come.
And for any criminals trying to run and barricade themselves indoors, Lee County's explosives unit will find a way in.
So they go over the Lee County explosives unit. But I do want to ask you, do you trust a person who has this much power and wants his finger on the pulse of everything that's going on and is willing to deploy the resources to accumulate what appears to me to be military style, military outfitted individuals so that they can keep your streets safe? Do you want a police state, surveillance state, George Orwell 1984 dystopian society so that you can feel like you're safe from criminals when these guys might be the true criminals you really need to worry about? Leave your thoughts about this and about this sheriff right here in the comments below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. Don't forget to subscribe to my email list through my website, highimpactflix.com. If you haven't done so already, check out my brand new website called The Disturbing Illusion, where we talk about and expose the left versus right paradigm lie. There's a couple of last videos that I just uploaded that you really need to take a look at, because what's happening is law enforcement follows the edicts of political parasites, and we need to know what those political parasites are up to, whether they're left or they're right. If you want to support the channel further, grab a hard-hitting conversation starting design that you can put on a shirt, hoodie, mug, hat, cell phone case, pillowcase, wherever you want. Become a channel member, but more importantly, realize that the price of freedom is now and will always be eternal vigilance, and indifference to this notion is the means by which the people have and will secure their own oppression. Stop securing your own oppression and start today. I will see you in the next video.
Wow.
Where's my, this is
Wow.
There goes the funny man. Yeah. That's Florida for you.
Wow. Wow.
I want to control everything. So a little helicopter thingy. You can fly it through your window.
Yep.
Well, I don't open my windows for no one. Not even for the helicopter.
Yeah.
I mean, they could be flying that thing outside. You wouldn't even know it. It's so tiny. I don't know if it makes noise or not. I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah. They do.
How much money are they spending to buy all this crap? The more money they charge people, more tickets they write, and more taxes.
It's just like New York.
Just to police you.
Yeah.
Other people's money.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go spend $1 million and see how we can violate them.
Yeah.
They're not doing nothing, but we got to check and make sure that they're not.
Yeah. Yeah. It's unbelievable. Yep. Unbelievable. Yep. 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 Unbelievable.
He seemed like he was happy too. All the shit he was.
Yeah. Yep. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, the bullshit. Yep. Oh, Florida's a hotspot.
Big
Of
time.
course they don't need that money. That money goes directly into funding their new toys.
Yeah.
We
and
pay for
listen, and look at who their governor is, right? And he's a future candidate for president too. So just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I brought it to Florida. Let me bring it to the rest of the United States.
Yep. 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 It's unreal. Unreal. They have chases every single day off the coast of Florida, every single day. And it's not just on the tip of Florida. It's all the way up the coast of Florida and in the Gulf of Mexico.
Right.
Non-stop. You know, when I was in Florida in Tampa, I seen one out in the Gulf. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. You know, I wouldn't even go out in the Gulf to go fishing. It's unsafe. I wouldn't do it because I don't think it's safe. You actually do the charters. You don't take a person out there. You do the charters. And they actually have lookouts.
Right.
They actually have lookouts for you when you're out there. You know, they have lookouts out there. Everybody's meeting at Inferno's for dinner.
What we having?
He's doing chicken with asparagus, baked chicken quarters and asparagus. How's the potatoes looking? Inferno.
Sounds good.
Are we having mashed, baked? What kind of chicken? What kind of potatoes is that? You know, that's tomorrow night. The pinto beans have to soak, Inferno. Don't you know that? Pinto beans have to soak. Get with the program. Pinto beans have to soak, Inferno. No potatoes.
That's right. They do have to soak.
Pinto beans have to soak. Pinto beans have to soak overnight.
Unless he's got a can of beans that are already soaked.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you got to soak them.
And I hope you got onions to go in those beans. Because you can't cook beans unless you have onions. I don't like pinto beans. I like the Great Northern beans with ham hocks. But he's down south, so up north is northern beans.
Well, yeah, everybody here eats pinto beans. They love them. They're all right.
You got the sweet onions? I put both in mine. I know you're taxing.
That don't mean nothing. Tell them I'm bad.
I use both onions. I'm a northern. I use both. Okay, we missed 8:20. But that's okay, because it's always 4:20. It's always 4:20.
funk elastic, the blunt that twisted, the slammified, Buddha-fied funk on your discus. Oh, what you missed this, you got to bear witness. Catch a hoe in another hoe, Merry Christmas. Yes, I smoke shit, straight off the roach clip. I wrote shit for the blunt that wants to approach it. Forward motion, make you sway like the ocean. The herb is more than just a powerful potion. What's the commotion? Yo, I'm not joking around. People learn about what they're smoking. My oven's on high when I roast the quill. Tell Bill Clinton to go and inhale. Exhale, now you felt the funk of the tie. Wanna feel the effects.
See, we made it, Mellows.
Sorry, a little bit.
We were only a minute late, but we still made it. But it's always 4:20 time.
It's so good.
Because we're always zombies.
Another head hangs slowly, child is slowly taken. And the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting. With their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Another mother's breaking heart is taking over. When the violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. It's the same old thing since 1916. In your head, they're still fighting. With their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Yeah, yeah. zombie, zombie. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah.
And you're slow, Inferno, because I'm standing there back there waiting for you. And he's still not back there. All right.
In a world full of chaos and stress, sometimes we just need a little rest. A little weed is all we need to help the good times flow indeed. Let's ride it up and take it slow. Feel the good vibes start to glow. When we're together, feeling free. A little weed is all we need. Underneath the starlit sky, we'll pass the joint and reach up high. Our worries fade, our spirits soar, feeling lighter than ever before. Let's light it up and take it slow. Feel the good vibes start to glow. When we're together, feeling free. A little weed is all we need. Time stands still, we're in the zone. Lost in laughter, feeling so at home. No judgment here, just love and peace. In this moment our worries cease. Let's light it up and take it slow. Feel the good vibes start to glow. When we're together, feeling free. A little weed is all we need. A little weed is all we need. A little weed is all we need. So let's keep the good times rolling. With a little weed, our hearts are strolling. In this moment, we find our peace. A little weed is all we need to release. Let's light it up and take it slow. Feel the good vibes start to glow. When we're together, feeling free. A little weed is all we need to release. A little weed is all we need to.
Hello, guys. How you doing?
What's going on, man?
How you doing, Ariel? You
Hey,
too,
Doing all
right?
right. Good to see you.
Oh, yeah, you too, right? Mama Bear, Mellows. That's all right. Mhm.
Hey,
Good
hey,
to see
hey.
you. It's like, yeah, I got some pictures to show someone. I think you'll see who I made them for in just a second.
Yeah. Oh.
I was thinking, there's someone that I haven't made pictures for yet, I don't think. And so that's what I'll do it for a second. Let me erase some of these in here so I can. There we go. Oh, let me get it on me. Hold on a sec. Get off that mini cam thing. Wrong one. No. I keep saying that on mini cam. Okay, it'll show up pictures. Here we go.
Except for Northwood.
See, we got settings here. I can read.
Is that a mule or a horse? I can't tell.
Ah.
Yeah,
Oh, I
this
see
is
it
the
there.
first one. Yeah, there it is. I was like, I haven't, I haven't made any from Mama Bear yet. And I was like, yeah,
That's a fuzzy mama bear. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, so realistic in a way. Let me show you some other ones. Got quite a few actually. Oh yeah, this one's kind of.
What are you using to generate those?
Just Copilot. Yeah, that's all I use.
Okay, yeah.
hmm Yeah, you just kind of work it a little bit. You kind of have to, get about 20 pictures before you get one, kind of
Yeah.
thing. But if you work it right.
You know what I've been doing is reading up on how to write the prompts because it's really hard sometimes for AI to figure it out. I like that one with the long hair.
Yeah, that's kind of yeah. Is that Mello?
You can ask the AI to tell you what prompts to use.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Explain to the AI what you're trying to do, and then ask it what prompts to use to get this.
When you want it to spell something, it's almost impossible though.
Well, spelling something, you can fix that with another AI.
It's like, yeah, I have a few. You'll see I have a few that you need.
Not all the time, but most of the time you can remove the any text, any wording, you can remove it and replace it.
Yeah, I've done that. Yeah.
My email is Mama Bear at Vigilante Media.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I'll send them all to you. Can you think about that one? That was a what was it?
Yeah, I like that
art. Yeah, it's like Art Deco was that one. Yeah, kind of
that's
like
cool.
20. Yeah, kind of 20s and 30s kind of sort of deal with the computer. And then and actually I do have some with your name on it too. So yeah, it's more to come here. Oh yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah, check this one out. This is cute. Yeah, it's coming up here. Here it is. Look how cute. Let's see, like say it there towards it. Let me erase some of these others real quick.
I like how all the other bears they had a little like a bear on the table, a little stuffed bear, teddy bear.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a few. There's a few funny ones too. I always have to download the funny ones too. Let's see. Like I take this one. I was like, see what steampunk does to it. It's funny.
Oh yeah, steampunk.
Hey,
Yes.
Daniel.
There it is.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, it's neat. Hey, Daniel, how you doing? But yeah, that was. Let's see what steampunk does to that. And then just, it was cute. Let's see. Not that one yet. Not yet. Too far down. There we go. Oh yeah, this would be a neat kind of a logo one, I would think. There was the Art Deco real good at that kind of making logos. It's it's kind of interesting colors, huh?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like those.
And then let's see. Now the ones with the names coming up here. Yeah. Find my place here. Sorry, I guess lost my place. Let's see. Oh yeah. Very realistic one right here.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Yeah.
Now
Now
the
we have
few
to go
claymation.
that's brown. We have to get new file cabinets because everything's brown.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here's the one with the cut. Was this? Oh yeah. See, I'm trying to get the first name on here because I do have someone with the names. Let's see. This one here, I couldn't get a wide shot of it, but hopefully you can kind of see it. But kind of get it in the right spot. But I mean, it's a whole bigger picture down lower. But let's see if you can see how much of it you can see. There we go.
That's cute.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a real cute picture all the way down it. So, yeah, but for some reason, like when I was trying to make that kind of panoramic, it said, oops, something wrong in our end. Try again later. I was like, what? Why would it? But only on that one picture for some reason. It's crazy. Okay. I have a few more with your name too, but this kind of. I made this one with glasses. I was like, oh yeah, glasses. When I started making them with glasses.
I made Mama Bear a bunch, and one of the prompts was Mama Bear sitting at a desk at a computer drinking a coffee, and he just put like a dude with a beard and a robe, like a pink robe. It's just weird, man.
Really? Yeah, mine I put a picture of a mama bear sitting at a desktop computer while drinking coffee. That's all I put. And of course I tweaked it a little bit down the line. Add glasses, put this, put that. But yeah, that's kind of you kind of have to work it slowly. It's like you build it kind of with the first base, and then you kind of add more to it in the next one, and add more to it in the next one, and then you get that nice, rich, full picture.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's one. Yeah. This was funny. The glasses. It's like, man, I wish you would have done the glasses like more real, but it's still a cute picture. Yeah, it was steampunk glasses. It was a steampunk version. Yeah.
I like how it's got the Mama Bear on the
Right
computer screen.
Yeah, I have a few more. Like I said, we'll get into the name. It starts showing your name once.
Mama Bear showing us her nails too, right there. She'd be typing with those.
Oh yeah. Oh, here's one.
We got the nails.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was cute.
And she's got a bear on the mug too. On the
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I have one where Mama Bear is actually on the mug too. Where it says Mama Bear on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that
cute.
one.
Yeah, it's a cute one too.
Yeah.
You go to the next.
Yeah. We got the Mama Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's one, but let me make sure. Okay, yeah. Here's the next one. We keep it in order. 677. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Mm-hmm. There we go. This one turned out pretty good. Yes. Yes. I showed that one yet? Let's see. Oh yeah, showed that one.
Just a normal person, a normal job. But I came to ATT because I want more than just a normal life.
Yes, this is the this is a claymation mama bear. Oh, and this is one that hopefully that you could fix, Merlot. Let me show. I was like, oh, the picture was so cute, and it
What's wrong
screwed
with
up the bear. Oh, I'm sorry. One second. Here it comes. The picture's so cute, but the bear's all messed up. I was like, oh man.
What bear? What, the letters you mean?
Yeah, in the back.
Yes, the letters.
Oh, I can fix that.
Yeah, that seems like an easy one, right? Yeah. I thought you could. I was like, let me download that one because I think that's a fixable one. Yeah. Okay. And then shit, a few more. I got a few more.
Looks like there's two straws coming out of the mouth too.
Oh yeah, it is kind of doing that, isn't it? Oh yeah, maybe you can erase that straw. There's one coming out. It's like, yeah, because they have one too. Man, I'm surprised I haven't seen that one yet. There's one that has like two arms, like you're holding a mug, but then
Yeah, AI is weird that way.
yeah, it's like a
Any images you want to try and fix, if they're a little bit off, I can try and fix them.
What was that?
Any images they're a little bit off, I can try and fix them. Take things out.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
There's an extra arm, and you want to remove the arm, things like that. I can fix that.
Okay. Yeah. That one did seem kind of easy. Yeah. Maybe kind of shade it out.
Yeah, because the hand's got double features too.
Oh, and that, yeah. I'm sorry. I was switching. I was switching to another one. Oh, still a cute one. But let me go. Let me give you another name one that was. See, I wish I could find that one with the arm. I can show you. Probably.
Yeah, because the hand's got a double feature on the hand at the keyboard.
That one.
Yeah.
That one. This one, let's see what this one is. Can't quite see it. Oh, this is a cute one. It's low res or something they call this one, or low poly or something like that. It's kind of a neat one. That's why I spelled the mama bear so well. I think because it wasn't so hard to make that picture. One, unless I didn't download it. Maybe I didn't download it.
Yeah, they do. They do, Ian.
Oh, thanks so much, Ann. Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah. I was like, man, you're forgetting somebody here. Yeah, so yeah, definitely. Yeah, so I was doing while I was sorting beans there for a minute. I said, oh yeah, I want to make some pictures real quick, and then I'll go up there. Oh, here's a cute one.
Oh, that one's cute.
That's cute. Yeah, it turned out good. Yeah, there must be a few that I didn't download, but like I say, all I gotta do is I go back in there and get some of those kind of funny ones, and I'll send those too. Yeah, send those to Mello, see if we can fix them up for you. But yeah, I'll send them all straight to you, Mama, and then I'll send them to Mello too, and then he can play.
Yeah, I'm a simple person,
Yeah.
not a
Yeah.
extravagant person.
Mhm. Let's see if I have any more. Okay, sure, yeah. Can I show you this one? Can't remember if I showed you this one. Let's see. I don't think I did. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, so this is the one with the crazy arm. Huh. See, I'm not sure if you can fix it because the way it. There it is.
Yep.
Dressing gown.
No, I don't flash on the panel. You never see me in nightgown in my house coat here on panel, and I don't have my house coat on. I always have t-shirts on.
Yeah. It's more of a robe, you just put her in a robe,
Shall I go get my house coat, Ann? Shall I go get my house coat, Ann? Wait a minute. Let me go get my house coat, Ann.
Yeah, but look at Mama. She can type and drink coffee at the same time. Amazing.
I tried to donate my my left toe to get Anne Marie up here, but no one was.
Oh
biting.
yeah. Oh well.
Okay, Ann.
No one wants the left toe.
I got
Yeah,
the
how
house
about-
coat, Ann.
How about 2 left toes? Huh?
I got the house coat, Ann.
There you go.
I got the t-shirt on, Ann.
I'm about to put
But
my
I got
hoodie
the
on.
house coat on, Ann.
It's freezing up in here. I'm about to put my hoodie on.
We got the house coat on now, Ann. So now we can say, I got the house coat on.
So the coffee cup. Yeah. Actually, asked you, do you have the coffee cup? There it is.
I got the coffee cup. And it's got coffee. Happiness is being a grandma.
There you go. On point there.
Got the water cup too. Yup. And the mouse pad says, stay positive, work hard, and make it happen.
Oh, nice. Good. I mean, I think here's one. Oh, yeah, here's one. Haven't seen this one.
Even got the nail polish handy.
But yeah, this one, this one has that nail polish on it. Look, you see it?
See, we got the nail polish.
Yeah, that one got nail polish. Yeah, perfect.
And which mouse you want?
Yeah. Hey, I'm not sure what that is down there, but I mean all these donuts are laying on the table, I guess. Just the other picture.
Wait a minute, you want the candy too?
I didn't notice a donut's laying on the table there.
You want the candy too? Hold up. York or Reese's?
Oh, dear.
There's Rolos, Hershey Kisses. Which one would you like?
Mm.
Mama Bear's prepared.
Mm. Hey, like no Werther's Originals. I actually
Yep,
love those.
Rolos
Yeah,
Originals.
yeah,
We don't buy the cheap stuff.
yeah. It's like I used to love that candy. My grandma used to get that stuff. That you remember that candy? It used to be all marbly, like a different color. It looked like marble, kind of different colors. Remember that candy back in the day? I
We've
used to
got
love that candy.
Did you like it, Inferno, or no?
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was like
I'm
it
trying to think of
was
what
kind
it
of like
is.
yeah, it's kind of like old candy. It's like it was like hard
It's a
candy, but
hard
it
candy,
was
right? Hard candy.
uh-huh. Yeah, and it had all these little stripes and kind of colors through it and kind of different shapes and pieces of it, and it was just kind of
Oh,
old style.
you know,
Yeah,
like
kind
for
of old
Christmas,
style.
they used to put those kind of candies out. I know what you're talking about, man.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, like that.
Wait a minute,
Mhm.
Tom.
Mhm.
You got the candy
Okay,
jar.
there you go. Like butterscotch and all that kind of stuff.
You got Werther's Originals. You got the peppermint rings. There's a little bit of everything in here.
Nice.
The old mason jars.
Yeah. I love
Yep.
those. Yeah, I use those for everything. I even drink out of mason jars.
Let's see what else is in here.
Water, only water. But
Spearmint. You name it, it's in there.
yeah, no candy for Inferno. Can't have candy. It's all right. Get used to it.
You don't do candy.
Yeah, I mean, also health reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
It's like I
really do
have like
candy either.
I have like dark chocolate. That's kind of the thing I really and dark chocolate, and I'll have some
Yeah.
fudge every once in a while just because it's so it's a little different.
Yeah, I can't eat the fudge, but the dark chocolate is good every now and then.
Oh, I see.
I like it.
It's like I like that real, like that stuff that's 75% and whatever 80% stuff.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
fun.
Yep, you got the Rolos. You got the Hershey Kisses. Now you see why my nieces and nephews come and they raid my house.
Yeah, right. I'm sure. It's like let's go to grandma's some candy. Yeah.
Now I'm auntie.
Oh, Auntie. Okay.
I'm auntie.
Auntie, I see.
And they raid my house and they say, Auntie, what you making? What you got? And they go to the kitchen and I have a big jar. It's an old cookie jar. It's old candy and it's got snack cookies in it. And they dig.
It's like, yeah, my grandma always had, a Bubblicious for me. That was my thing back in the day. Like, you know some Bubblicious, girl? It's like, yeah, you know where's that?
And I have a basket and it's got granola bars and snack cookies and that stuff in it. And they always come in and it's on my island in my kitchen and they come in and you got snack cakes and they take them and they leave the healthy food. You need that, Auntie. So, but they take the junk food.
So yeah, my thing too, really, I wasn't so much always into those kind of candies. I was always into like sweet tarts and sprees and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
When I was younger.
Yeah.
It's like now they get those big Smarties. Have you seen those big Smarties? Giant Smarties? Oh, that was so good. Yeah, you get to have like a lot of one flavor. Yeah, amazing.
Yep.
Kind of like sweet and salty and sour.
Yep. But they take everything they could possibly take out of the kitchen
Mm-hmm.
And when they come, and it's like field day. Yep, it's Old Home Day for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Old Home Day. But it's stuff they don't get at home.
Yeah, the walk-in pantry. Yeah, it's great to have a walk-in pantry. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yep, it's at Auntie's.
Mhm.
Always been.
Yeah. Always the older houses always had pantries like that because they always had such large families.
Yep.
Like Mhm.
No, I don't
know.
have a walk-in pantry, but I have 3 pantries.
Mm. Mhm.
And my pantries are full.
Cool.
But
Like you can like can stuff in ball jars, stuff like that. You do that?
But I have a spare bedroom,
Hmm.
and I have wire racks in my spare bedroom.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, do you like actually can food yourself at all? You ever do that or make jam or?
I don't anymore. I used to.
I see. Yeah.
I used to have a big
Yeah.
garden.
Oh, I see.
I
Yeah.
had 5 kids,
Mm-hmm.
and I canned. I canned.
Yeah, I like to get into making jam or something. There's certain things I like to.
I did.
It's funny.
I don't know why.
No, I never been into too sweet or too something
It's
for
not
you.
my thing. Yeah, they're too sweet for me, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Strawberry, blueberry, blackberry, elderberry jam.
Yeah, certain ones the ones I like is plum and things like that. A little bit sour. Sour jams are real good. Grape, grape jams. That's kind of my thing. Some rum, you said? A rum jam? Yeah, I never thought. Yeah, I never heard of it.
The elderberry jam.
I like jalapeno jam. You ever heard of that? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've
sweet
seen
and
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
You know what? I bought me
sweet.
some jalapeno mustard. I haven't tried it yet, but I think it's going to be good.
Oh yeah. I love spicy mustard too. I mean, anything spicy for me. Anyways. Yeah, I like anything. It's like sometimes I go to Spanish restaurants around here, and I'll ask for certain things, and they say, "It's like, yeah, you sure, man? It's a spicy dish." I'm like, yeah, I know. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll let you know if it's hot or not. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know all about it. Yeah.
I always say sin pique. I don't want no pique in it, no nothing hot.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, me is like a mucho,
Poquito pique. Yeah, we call it pique. That's what we call the spices, the hot sauce or whatever.
I see. All right.
I don't eat hot stuff. I can eat the mild stuff, but I don't eat the hot stuff.
Oh yeah. So me, I get the stuff, but there's a restaurant you go to, you have to ask for this sauce, and it's an extra spicy one, and that's the one I get. Yeah, it's a real good one. Just kind of, it's real spicy, but it just has a lot of flavor too, and it's just so.
You get the salsa verde? Is that what you're talking about? The green sauce?
No, it's not green. It is a red, but they use what pepper?
Okay.
They use? Yeah, it's a certain pepper. And also too, I think I want to say that they roast the pepper too in the.
They probably do. Yeah, can you taste it like it's roasted? It tastes roasted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
it gives it a good flavor, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, it's a big. I mean, around here there's like a Mexican restaurant every 5 feet. Little taco stand and all kind of stuff. It's great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Real
but there's also those crazy
not Taco Bell, real tacos. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that's funny. Have you ever heard of what's that one? It's actually the first it's a taco casa. You ever heard of that?
Sad. No, we got a bunch
heard
of
of it?
different ones out here, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, what Taco Casa is the original Taco Bell from the '60s. It's funny.
Oh,
And
okay.
hey, yeah, the guys used to be partners, and then the one guy that went with Taco Bell, wanted to change some things around, and the other guy wanted to keep things the same. And so anytime you see a Taco Casa, you're actually going to like a 1960s Taco Bell.
Yeah, the original. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's pretty
Who
cool.
we get? Yeah. But who we got? Hey,
Hey,
Deb.
everyone.
What's up,
How
Deb?
you
How you
doing?
doing, Deb? You doing okay?
Good to see you. Great to see you.
I got a question.
Sure.
So, if when you're in a live chat,
Hmm.
when you're on a channel and you're in a live chat and you make a comment and a little red bar like you can still see me comment, but there's a little red bar that comes up on the side. Does that mean that the mod has flagged my comment but not deleted the comment?
Ooh. I never noticed. I read.
So on the
Sometimes it's
left
not.
hand,
Was it in YouTube?
yeah.
Because sometimes YouTube will do stuff and it's not the channel doing it, but I don't
Oh,
know.
okay, right.
Yeah, I've never seen it, Deb. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, of course, the most of the chats I'm in, I'm like a mod, so I never just seen that problem like being
Yeah. No,
blocked or something.
Ron Durbin from the Gorilla Publishing, the guy that was pulling the piss out of Angry Vet. He got arrested in Tulsa courthouse today because he got the drunk judge that tried to get him disbarred from being a lawyer. She got him suspended. Well, she got him arrested today.
Oh,
And anyway, they took him to the jail. And anyway, people in the chat were saying, lock down the jail, lock down the jail. Now, why would anybody want to lock down a jail? It's got to be an emergency for a jail to be locked down anyway. They're not going to lock down a jail just because a lawyer has been arrested. So
Yeah,
I put
why
in
would
a
they?
comment. Oh, come on, people, just be logical. If they lock down a jail, that means that the inmates will be locked down, not the actual officials of the jail.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, huh?
Okay, so that's logical.
Yeah,
Anyway,
sure.
he ended up being released. And I made that comment. Let's be logical. The only ones that'll get harmed by going into lockdown will be the inmates, not the officials who run the jail.
That's weird. Yeah, why would they?
Anyway, I've never noticed that before. So I just wanted to ask that question.
Oh yeah. Perhaps that somebody could have through with the comment.
Sorry, Mellows?
You was banned for that comment.
Well, the comment was still displayed, but there was a little red light on the left-hand side of my name. So whoever the mod was or YouTube must have flagged me for the comment that I made, in the chat. And I'd just never seen that before. I've only seen people's comments be deleted or timed out,
I see. Well, there is a way I think that you can block. I mean, if you just, I believe you block someone out, it's like the mods can see that they did that to you, but like the people in chat can't see it. So it's
the
possible
comment
that
was still displayed. Yeah, so the comment was still there, but there was a red light beside it.
Yeah, so I wonder, because there is a thing, a thing you can chat in a channel and be blocked and not even know it. It's like you're chatting away and it's like nobody just seeing your comment, and
Yeah.
so
No, I
So,
just never seen it before, so I thought one of you
but
guys
yeah,
had
I've
known.
never seen the dot. Yeah, I've never seen the dot.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure haven't.
Yeah, so it was
I've
just
never
like on
noticed.
the left-hand side of the chat. So the comment was still displayed, but there was a red line beside my name. So I just automatically assumed that it must have been flagged by someone.
You know, I can kind of ask
Hey,
a
what's
little.
up,
You know,
guys?
let me.
Sorry to butt in.
Hey,
What's up,
man?
Mel? What's up, Mama Bear?
Hey,
Ariel.
Nick.
What's up,
What's
Deb?
going on, man?
Inferno.
What's up, Nick? How you doing, man?
What up? What up?
You doing all right?
All right, Deb. Yeah, I'm good. I'm great.
Let's see. Yeah, let me see if
Yeah.
I can ask. What is?
And then
Yeah.
Nick.
Hey, Mama Bear.
What you doing, man?
And Inferno, I love the Mama
What's up, Mama?
Bear.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, yeah. I was making some of.
Look
I'll
at her
show you
with
some
her
more.
coffee.
I made quite a few of them. Yeah, yeah. I'll show you some more in a second. Yeah, they turned out pretty good. Thanks.
She's deadly, our mama.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
Let's see. Home streams on the seat bar, but not when a video plays. That's right.
So Mellows, did you see Aussie Nathan's interaction with the library?
Yes. Of course.
What was
Yeah,
your
I'll play
thoughts?
I think that I think he needs to follow. I told him. I think he needs to follow up on it. I think he's
Yeah,
got
fucking hell.
he's got a claim there. At the very least, he's got a complaint to put through.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he can document that as well as he's can make a complaint about him.
Yeah.
I think he's also got a claim against him because there was a clear abuse of power there where he threatened him multiple times with the threat of force and violence to do something that he had no authority to demand that he does, and he's got no authority to trespass him from a public library. Absolute crime.
Exactly.
So the chief of whoever the fuck he thinks he is needs to be brought down a peg or two.
Certainly does.
That's my opinion. He needs a short, sharp reminder of who the fuck he works for.
True that. I got a tooth pulled 2 days ago, and I was going to go for a cop watch today, but I thought, no, I'm too sore in my head. $368 for a tooth to be pulled.
Oh wow! Yeah, of course, huh?
Yeah.
Not cheap.
But I'd rather go to a private dentist than a public dentist, because the last time I got a tooth pulled, that's why I got no teeth. Because I've got a gum disease, and the last time they pulled a wisdom tooth, they actually broke my jaw.
Oh wow!
The public dentist. So now I actually make sure I got the money to go to a private dentist.
Oh, I see. Yeah. It's like, yeah, you know, Deb, I was reading this one thing. I don't know if it's the right red dot or whatever, but it says the red dot on YouTube is quite controversial and often is used to denote ban, shadow banned, or disabled channels. The red dot essentially implies that the channel is currently unavailable without specifying the reason for its, unavailability. If you're seeing a red dot beside the channel of your favorite creator, then it's likely they won't be able to access content offered by them anytime soon. So whatever that is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's not an actual red dot. It's like a little red line on the avatar side of the chat. So they didn't delete the comment. They just flagged it. like a red line on the side. And I'm thinking, oh, now I've been on Direct D's channel and said a lot more than, come on, people, be logical. If you want to push
Yeah.
the jail to go into lockdown, you're actually harming the inmates more than you are the government officials,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah, to sit
And I
in there,
mean,
yeah.
a jail's not going to go into lockdown
Whose channel is this?
over Ron Durbin,
Is that-
Guerrilla Publishing.
Yeah, I know who it is. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's the one, him and his little crony Sean, he's the ones that were trying to pull the piss out of Angry Vet.
Right. Those are the channels. I just stay out of those channels. I don't even comment on them. Not even worry.
Well, that was the first that I've seen his videos and commented in his videos, but that was the first live that I've been in his chats. And I thought, oh, I don't think these people realise what it would take to actually lock down a jail. You know, like ringing them up and telling them to let Ron Durbin be released isn't going to make the fucking jail go into lockdown.
That's weird, yeah. He knows that's trying to.
You know, the only way
he knew that
that
they
a
were-
jail will go into lockdown is if there's a riot inside or people riot outside the jail.
Something going on, yeah.
You know, for security stuff. They're not gonna lock down a jail because Ron Durbin's been a fucking arrested.
Yeah, I know, right? Some people.
I'm sorry. I'm having a little vent.
Hey, all good. I just want to see it. Yeah, I can't quite show the whole picture on that one. Damn, I can't quite get it in there.
Oh, I love them, Inferno.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Yeah.
Mama
I
Bear,
made those
you
if I just
love
came
them.
out.
Yes, I do.
You'll have
Yeah,
to put
Ren.
them all in the gallery.
Yeah, sure can.
Oh, solid.
In the queue. Look at that. Cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just see it there somewhere. There was one that looked really, quite realistic. Oh, here's one. Yeah.
They're absolutely beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, like I say, it's really not much of my doing, but it's you just gotta have to work the AI a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, look at that one. Quite realistic. It's like an actual bear sitting there. Let me show you some. Yeah, like I say, it's all kind of realistic and kind of cutesy ones, and all kinds. I also made
On
some.
Mama
for...
Bear.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Deb. Yeah, what's that?
My husband went back to work today.
Yeah. How's he feeling?
So he's got. Yeah, no, I just
Right.
rang him and I said no 16-hour days, but he's feeling good. He's feeling good, but the heart surgeon and all them gave him the clearance to return to work because we were on. Yeah, see, we were on 4,000 a fortnight, and then when he had the strokes and the heart attack, we went down to $670 a fortnight. Lucky we own our own home, hey.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's, yeah.
Yeah, so Big Man is cheering. He's always worked his whole life since he was 15.
Oh, wow.
So he went back to work today.
Nice. Yeah, I'm sure he's happy in a way, right? He's probably a happy man.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
But I made him take his blood pressure machine and all that with him to work. You know, so
Oh,
when
yeah.
he was having lunch, he could just check it and stuff
Mhm.
like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's some good news, Mama Bear.
Yes.
Great.
Yes.
That's great.
As long as he takes his blood pressure while he was at work. Did you call him and ask
Yep.
him what it was?
Yep.
As long as he keeps up on it.
And how's your foot going? You haven't had any more troubles with your foot?
Yeah. Yeah. It's my medication
Oh, okay.
for my infusions.
Yeah.
So I won't be having an infusion this week. Anyways.
Well, I used to have a client when I was working in aged care and disability services, doing home support. And I used to have to take her to her infusions, and she'd get iron infusions, Mama Bear, because she was so old and fragile.
Yeah.
So she'd have the iron infusions, and they'd do it through a drip thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I won't be having an infusion this week anyway, so.
Oh, well, that's a bonus. Oh, look at that one with the fucking hair towel. Oh, Inferno,
No,
they're
but-
fabulous.
Nikita,
Oh
thank
my
you so
goodness.
much. Yeah, yeah. This with the robe. I had her in a robe, and I guess because she was wearing the robe, they put her in a hair towel too.
Yeah, I was being smart. So they got my robe. I had to go put my robe on.
You got to, that's right, Mama. You got to be comfortable when you're in front of a screen all day.
He asked me if I had my coffee cup. Yep, got my coffee cup.
Yep, coffee cup.
Got the coffee cup.
Yeah, I also made some. Mrs. Reaper, right?
Yep.
Yes, I met her once.
Oh, you did? Yeah. You know, she asked me the other day. Oh, I see. I want to send you this. She asked me the other day to make some. I was like, definitely. Just show you some.
Oh, so you made some for Mrs. Reaper too.
Yeah,
How is Grim
I
going?
did. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a few days, but yeah.
Oh, he popped in chat earlier.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
did
No,
he?
it's been me that's been busy.
Yeah, he was in chat earlier.
Oh, shoot, wrong one.
Yeah, I had my little granddaughter here yesterday, so
Oh,
she was
nice.
running amok. She's a little chubby thing, she is.
Yeah, he was in chat earlier today.
Yeah.
Nice. And
Finally
how
found it.
is the chat going? Who's in the chat today? Hello, chat.
Up in there. Got Anne-Marie.
Oh,
She's
look
in
at
here.
those.
Yeah, that's the first. Yeah, that's Mrs. Reaper. And
They're
then,
very mystical, aren't they?
yeah. Those turned out really detailed. Now wait till you see some of these others. There's some that it's like, whoa, how did AI come up with that? You know?
So how long would it take you to do one, Inferno?
Well, it depends. Sometimes I'll describe a picture and it pops out perfect the first time, and then sometimes I'll have to describe and add something or kind of say, add this to it and put more of this, and and you just kind of you
Gotta
work
tweak
it,
it. We gotta tweak
Yeah.
it, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of takes time. Probably takes about 10 pictures to get one or two that you really like, because the other ones would be kind of screwed up or the spelling's wrong or something's, about it's off,
Yeah.
This one's a little different. Oh, yeah, you gotta check this out. Yeah, I have so many different styles when I was making hers. Because really, I kind of enjoy making this kind of theme stuff too. So I was, really getting into this one.
Oh, look at that.
It's different.
Very different.
Yeah. Yeah, I put because Mrs. Reaper likes to be in the garden, and everything. So I put like
Yeah, well,
make a
that's what.
picture. Mhm.
Yeah, well,
Go
that's
ahead.
what she was saying. Um, when I was on panel with her, when I first met
Mhm.
her with Mama Bear, that
Mhm.
she likes gardening, and Grim don't like gardening. She said,
Yeah, he's a
and I
yeah.
and I
he-
told her, well, I'm not a green thumb. I can't even grow a fucking succulent.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've always.
I've tried,
Oh yeah. No, it's just not
but
too
some
hard
people
these
are just
days.
more green thumbs than others. I think, hey,
Mm-hmm. And well,
I
nowadays,
love
don't watch a video.
gardens and plants,
Mm-hmm.
and I just can't
Mm-hmm.
grow them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, really, it's all about the little details, all the little, pH balance, and this is right, and this and that, and
Yeah,
all those
yeah.
things. And but yeah, for these pictures, I put make a picture of Mrs. Reaper, tending to her beautiful garden, and and it was starting to kind of throw me out different
Oh,
different
look,
things like that.
they're
Different things.
awesome.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. 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 Wait till you see. I have got a few more. There's this one I really liked where she. See if I can find it. Mello said he can, would love to take the girl out of it and kind of, take all the different pictures and kind of put different things together with it. I know he's quite good at. Here it is.
Oh, so the flowers are actually, they look like they're in pots.
Yes. Yeah. Those
Oh,
were.
okay. Yep.
Mhm. Yeah, it's more like she's in her greenhouse. Here we go. There's that one. That's
Oh,
very
I like
dark.
that too.
It's neat. Yeah. No, it's one of my favorite ones. Like very dark but that's if you see her close, it looks like an oil painting or something. It's very detailed.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, let's see what else. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait till you see ones I did some for Grimm and Mrs. Reaper together. Some of these.
Oh,
Oh
did
yes,
you?
I did. Yeah. Wait till you see these too. This is kind of one where he's kind of sneaking up on her here. You see this. So yeah.
Oh, look out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, what you doing over here? Let's see, erase. I gotta erase a few to put a few. There was one. Wait till you see this one too. There's another one that. Well, this one's a little different. More of a. Like a drawing, like a pencil or something on paper kind of thing.
Yeah.
You see this one, the next one coming up. Here we are. Yeah, I thought that was. It turned out pretty neat too.
I like
So
that
almost kind
too.
of. Yeah, it's almost kind of like a a Japanese sort of. I think that kind of maybe what that reminds me of.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then let me show you this one. It's very I had this one very English looking. It's just perfect. Let me see if I can find that. Let me put that one up next. Or the woman, looks like I say, she looks very old world, I would say. Is the description I have for it. Here. Shoot, I should pass it up. Let's see. I need to label these. It's a bunch of numbers. And that's why it's
Yeah. You gotta make what you do is like I do. I make a folder and I put the person's name because I got way too much crap, man.
Yeah, no.
I do
But, well-
numbers and then you forget. You don't know what numbers what. It's just a mess.
Well, before I had them organized, but I guess what I did about a week and a half ago, I all the pictures that I had before, and I had about I had all these games that I was emulating as well, using an emulator, and I erased all that stuff. It was about a week ago, and I erased probably must have been 500 gigs of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I was so I was so distraught
Yeah,
for a
well,
while.
my son that's a gamer, he's a tradie. He's a tradie by trade.
Oh yeah.
And he built his first deck yesterday, Mama Bear, all by himself.
Oh nice.
One big flash deck up in Townsville. And anyway, he said to me, Mum, he said, you've got to go back and start deleting stuff out of your folders, because if you hold on to too much storage, if you don't need documents or, emails and stuff like that, go back and delete them out of your storage so you've got room. Oh, that's nice too.
There it is. Yeah, yeah. That's the one I was saying. It looks very English or or even more like what was that style, Gothic or Gothic style,
Yep.
Yeah, kind of like old English, And it's like, oh, it's gonna be perfect for Grimm and his wife,
Is that a clock behind him? I can't tell.
It is, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
It was like the
that's
steampunk
cool.
version.
I like
Yeah, it was a steampunk version. I was like, see what steampunk would do to it. Yeah, and then
Oh yeah,
and then it put
steampunk
that.
does
Yeah,
some cool shit, man.
it really does. Yeah, yeah. It puts neat detail in everything. Really, it's amazing the kind of detail it adds to it.
I made a steampunk alien and it came out real cool.
Yeah, yeah. I've had some. Yeah, it was so plain, and then I put it in steampunk, and I was like, man, that's badass. Like the best thing I've ever seen. It's really neat. Yeah, it does it sometimes.
Very clever.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, say I've been doing these, quite a while. I've had quite a few people I've done them for, so it's been fun. I really enjoy doing it.
Yeah. No, well, I emailed Mellows for my hands, my rheumatoid arthritis in my hands. My occupational therapist told me to download this app, and it's a colouring app. So you've got to go tapping on the drawing to fill in the colouring to get the and because I love butterflies.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
I did an
good?
American butterfly and I sent it to Mellows to send it to Mama Bear. So the
Oh, nice,
actual
nice, eh?
butterfly is like the American flag.
Oh
Yeah.
oh yeah oh yeah. The wings are the American flag is in.
Yeah, the wings of the butterfly is actually the American flag.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is something you made for Mama Bear, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. That's really neat.
So
like,
it's an
yeah, but
actual colouring. It's like a colouring in app. So you've actually got to tap. You got to tap on the actual picture to colour it in.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I understand now. Yeah, yeah. So it's a thing you just and it kinda,
Yeah. So
I mean and it's a good for the dexterity of your hands and stuff like that.
yeah. So it's therapy for the hands by tapping.
Mhm.
Without
Oh, yeah.
overexerting the fingers.
Mm. Mm.
Well, that's what they told me. They said, a bit of physio for your hands and things like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, also too, you might even want to consider, have you been on YouTube a bit? Because there's always doctors that have cover every part of the body and every ailment and every therapy for it, is on
Yeah.
YouTube, Yeah, so you
Yeah.
might want to check that out, too, a little bit. Yeah, I've learned a lot of things from my ailments and ways to treat myself and ways to eat better. I mean, I've learned all that on YouTube,
Yeah.
and so far it has a good result. So apparently it was it's doing okay.
So can you
But
show
yes.
me the couple one that you did for Grim and
Oh yes,
Mrs.
yes,
Reaper?
yes. I forgot.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, excuse me. No, it's all good. Let me erase a few more so I can get them. Yeah, they only allow so many, and like the ones at least I have a few of my old ones. I don't have them downloaded in my computer, but at least I have them. Some of my old ones that I can still put up real quick, like these. But like, I don't have these in my computer anymore because I erased them like a dummy.
Oh, righto.
Yeah. But yeah, let me. But at least they're still in StreamYard when I come in StreamYard.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me find those couple ones for you. There's some there's some he's wearing a top hat and it's funny.
Oh, really?
He is funny, yeah. It's like here's the first one. Just more of a kind of a simple one. Okay.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, the lighting on that. Yeah, no, I love the lighting on that one. And,
Looks a bit like me and my husband. I'm only 4'11". My husband's 6'4".
Oh wow! Yeah.
So she must be little, is she?
Yes.
Yeah, she is actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I've heard. I've never seen her myself, but yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
She's very tiny.
Very petite, Mama Bear, is she?
Yep.
Here's another one.
You did a great job, Inferno.
Yeah, it turned out perfect. Yeah, I really had no idea, and then it was like, yeah, it turns out when I found out she was actually a petite woman, I was like, well, perfect. It's funny how it worked out. Especially too. I mean, of course, the Grim Reaper had to be with a petite woman, right? Anyways. Here we go. Here's our other one. But yeah, I have even quite a few. This is a steampunk version of this. So let's see what steampunk does to it. Here we go. It's like the colors. I love the shadowy colors,
Yeah.
But yeah, they put the big old wheels and gears and everything on the side because the steampunk, Have I quite a few? Yeah, wait till you see the top hat no ones. This is funny. Shit. Okay, yeah, you haven't seen this one yet. There we are.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Those in our garden. I put Grim Reaper and his wife, walking down a path of a beautiful garden, something like that. Yeah, just give you all that. Yes, it's like the more descriptive. It's like what you're trying to do is be, real descriptive in as little as words as possible.
Right.
That usually gives you the best. It's like even for me, I'll put like let me have in one I made before, I put a steampunk ball with Inferno emblazoned across the sky, stuff like that. And it's like the more descriptive and kind of crazy words you use, the better the picture turns out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried Amory, and it's like, it's funny because it's in that little small square. When it's downloaded, it just gives me a little bitty tiny square, a little bitty tiny square downloaded. It's crazy. And then you try to expand it, and it's all like distorted, and the pixels are all crazy because because it's coming from a small picture. So yeah, I kind of only have them in StreamYard now. But yeah, let me show you that top. Let me find the top hat one for you. That one. That's the one. I'll show you the white gown one in a minute. That's kind of a new one too.
And I like that one because it's showing the full moon. So do
Mhm.
you guys believe? So do you guys believe when there's a full moon, people go crazy?
Yep.
Like
Say what?
Things
more
Yeah.
do
so?
happen. Things
Do you
do
Yeah, there's
reckon
more
that?
tidal
Oh
forces
yeah,
and more, the magnetic things going on.
yeah.
Yeah.
On a full moon, I witnessed it. I believe that. I believe people are very different on a full moon.
Mm-hmm. That is a real
You know,
detailed one.
I've said that to other people, and they think I'm fucking weird. But I've seen it. I've been at the hospitals, and even the
Mm-hmm.
emergency department. The staff will
Mm-hmm.
even say, "Oh, it's a full moon tonight. We're going to have a
Well,
busy
Oh,
night."
yeah, the police do too. The police will
yeah,
tell you that they arrest more people during a full
police say
moon.
that too.
Yeah,
Right. I've heard that too. Yeah. Huh?
Oh, thank
that's
you. It's nice to have some like-minded people to talk
this is
to.
why
Yeah.
this is
Oh
why
no,
they
right? It
call
is.
them lunatics, right? Because of the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think it's just probably something to do with magnetic forces and different things going on, in the atmosphere, and it's probably who
Yeah.
knows. But I mean, it's probably like, I bet you if it was really broke down, it's probably only like 2 or 3% more or something, or 4, whatever it is. It's not really all that
Yeah.
much more.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's enough that people notice.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Exactly.
Let me get that top hat one for you. Yeah, that's a funny one.
Oh,
It's
look
kind
at
of,
her.
yeah, see that one?
Oh
Yeah,
my
she's
goodness.
it's
And
a
look,
pretty one.
but look at the design of the dress.
Yeah, no, it's an amazing dress. It's like the details and yeah.
So
It's even
that
more. If you
really
could, what's that?
depicts what they look like together, Mama Bear.
Yeah,
One
really.
real light, little tiny lady and this great big grim.
Yeah.
But
As a
the
matter of fact,
contours.
would you mind a big screen in that one for a second? It's a very detailed one. This one, and you'll see a lot of detail in this one. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I like the
Oh, look
detail,
at
and
that.
even in Grim, and yeah, even in his outfit and everything. He's yeah, so much detail in that one. That's amazing. Yeah, with the
Working in the medical field, that's something you never say. It's going to be a busy night.
yeah, you don't say it, right? Yeah, because you jinx yourself.
Ever say that?
Well, they
Yeah,
say it here, Mama Bear. They say it every time there's a full moon. And then all the staff,
Yeah.
like the next few days after the full moon's over, all they're talking about is the chaos that happened on full moon.
That's why it's busy, because
Oh.
they don't say it.
Yeah.
I never said that. Ever.
Here's one top hat. Well, I got a few top hat ones, but here's whatever.
Oh.
It's kind of. I
Never,
don't tell.
ever say that.
It's like there's one where it looks like they're kind of out on the town, just kind of stylish looking.
Yep, yep.
I'll put that one next. Let me put that one next.
That is taboo.
Looks like a raspberry forest.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, right? It's crazy.
She's taller though in this one.
Yeah, that one. And the deal, I put like add some. Or, well, actually, down in the description, I saw a deal where it said like add some eerie flowers, and I was like, yeah, let's try that. And then that's what I put in
Well, they're not eerie.
there. Yeah,
They came out cool, but they're not eerie.
Beanies are
yeah.
not taboo.
You need like black roses and other things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
They kept the black and white going,
Mm-hmm.
The purple
I actually
helps though. It helps it so it doesn't all look like one type of color.
Oh yeah.
yeah, but I like how they're black and white.
Yeah.
And grey. But then he's got the actual colour of the flowers in the garden beside them, beside the walkway and the cobbles, like the cobbles.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a great cobblestone walkway. Yeah, it looks.
See now, if that was me and my missus, she wouldn't be holding that thing because I don't trust her.
Oh no!
I do not trust her. I may say the wrong thing and off with his head.
All you gotta do is get hit with that one time and you're gone.
Yep. Yep.
One little poke.
Oh, died.
I forgot what TV show that was.
Here we go.
What TV show was that? It was like a cartoon where was it like I think it was The Simpsons maybe or Family.
No, the Adams Family.
There we go. This is the one I was trying to find.
Oh, look, she's even got a fucking basket handbag.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's a cool one. I like that one. Man.
Yeah,
I like what he's wearing.
No, that's real.
Yeah.
Grim, that's really, really fabulous.
I know, it's so stylish. You're like, man, that'd be cool to wear that now. I would totally wear that,
That'd be a cool Halloween costume right there. For a couple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, some cultures actually celebrate the dead.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They celebrate it in Puerto Rico, just like the Mexicans do also.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dia de los Muertos, that's what it's called.
Yep, that's what it is. Hilarious.
You ever see those ones where those people like will leave the dead people around them for like a month or so? They're just leave them around and hanging out with them.
Yeah, well, see, New Zealand, the Maoris, like the Islander Maoris from New Zealand, they have open caskets and they leave the dead in the homes prior to before they do their ceremonies and that before they actually take the body out of the home. Same as some Aboriginal tribal groups here in Australia. Because see, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like a lot of people think that all Aboriginal tribal groups are the same, but we're not. We all have our own traditions and customs.
It's kind of like here, I suppose. Yeah.
So it all depends where
among our natives.
from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Among our natives. Yeah. It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah. So we have similarities, but we are different. So we're not all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like that. She's holding one of the flowers.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bony, but yeah, she looks.
Yeah. She ain't got no chest in this one.
Yeah. But yeah, I love the lighting on that one.
And another full moon.
Yeah. I figure, well, Grim, it's like a Grim can't be on a sunny day, it wouldn't look right. Let me see if I think let me show you this one. This one I couldn't quite get it to expand, but I can get it. You can see most of it. Let's see. It's like from what I heard, this is kind of what Mrs. Reefer is supposed to look like, in white, and then Grim is in black,
Oh, look at her. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, crazy. Yes.
Well, did Grim like that one?
Yeah,
That's
he did.
Beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's such a detail. I just can't believe it. It's like, where did the AI get that from? You know?
So, Mama Bear, does she have long hair? Like, as a petite lady?
I can't remember.
And I say lady because she sounded like she was a bit of a lady to me. See, I'm not a lady. I'm a woman, but I'm no fucking
yeah.
lady, I can tell you. And I think
I'm
that's
sure you are.
because of my
In many
brothers
ways.
and yeah.
Like, no, I'm sure in many ways you are. I'm sure.
I'm gonna say
Oh,
I
no, Grim.
have a woman then.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
I take offence to men opening doors for me and all that. I ain't no
I
fucking
understand.
lady. I'm independent. I'll open my own fucking door.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
And a lot of men don't like that either.
Yeah, I see what you
You
mean.
know, they don't. Yeah. Oh, I just can't get over the graphics in it. Like you
I
can
know the
see
detail.
everything. The
Yeah, it
the
looks.
vines.
Yeah, I can't believe how much detail, and it and it pops it out in like maybe 10 seconds. You know, it's just amazing how it takes your description and pops that out in 10 seconds.
And is
I mean, if
that a
that
bat?
sometimes. What's that?
Is that a
A
bat?
bat?
Is that a bat next to Grim?
I suppose, yeah, some kind of winged creature. Anyways, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So it's probably a weird AI kind of,
That bird or
collaboration.
something, yeah, something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, some of the weirdest, like it. It was funny when I was making some for Northwoods. It was making eagles, and the eagle's wings were like the moose's antlers. It's crazy. It
All
was putting
right.
antlers for the you put the antlers for the eagle's wings, and it was funny. Some of those pictures.
Yeah, it'll do that.
Yeah. But yeah, I lost all those. But at least Northwoods ended up with them. I was able to send them to him before to leave them all. So funny. Oh yeah, here's one. Yes. Oh, this one's a little bit. Oh yeah, this will work. Can't see the top half, but there's not much on the top half, anyways. Of this one. Oh shoot, I'm too low. No, sorry. Let me try it. What should I go?
Yeah, it gets a little tricky to line them up sometimes.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, I went too low. Yeah, especially when they're not. That's why I always try to make them panoramic, and
yeah,
but sometimes, yeah, they don't always work out.
Yeah, Mama Bear says to me all the time when I go video, got to turn your phone. And sometimes I'll turn it and then it'll spin again while I'm videoing. And I had one comment. My neck hurts. And I'm thinking, well, why twist your fucking neck? Turn your phone. But I'm learning, Mama. I'm learning. Oh, look at that. The veil actually is coming around like it's a path.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
Oh.
like where did you get that from, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's amazing. Some of the, I mean, just makes you wonder where getting some of that detail from to make that image.
So, Mama Bear, what do those flowers look like to you?
Yeah. What?
I'd like to know what sort of flowers they would be.
Oh, there are flowers like that, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah.
Kind of like oversized carnations, maybe. Carnations are a little like that.
Yeah, the carnations aren't round like that. There are some round flowers like that, though.
Yeah, but not round. Yeah, but just those little layer kind of thing like that. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I've got it.
Because like the top of them look like daisies, but then they go into the roundness with more. I love it. I just think that is crazy.
Oh no, it's just.
They're zinnias.
Yeah, it's like this.
They're zinnias.
Presinias.
You got silver ball, the Helio, whatever they're called, or there's different ones. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's zinnia
Yeah.
wildflower.
Yeah.
Zinnia. Okay.
And the purple one down near the Vale, like it's the Vale's running along the grass pathway.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
They're nice
yeah.
too. Purple.
Oh yeah. Even in front too. There's one, way up, kind of out of focus. So I'm making it look like it's real close.
There's one that's
Yeah,
called Purple Lucy
Yes,
Ball.
Purple Lucy Ball.
Yeah, you can look it
Purple
up.
Lucy Ball.
They're just purple.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Let me check that real quick.
Not that I'll be growing any of them, but they're lovely.
Yeah, they're cool.
Probably hard to grow. Oh yeah, I see them. Let's see what kind of. Can I get one of these pictures? Let's see. I'm trying to get a panoramic. Save the dang thing here. There we go. Kind of doing this on the fly.
Yeah.
Sure, okay.
And I suppose, Inferno, you doing all these graphic things and, BNC and Mellows and Anne Marie and all them making these music videos and stuff. That's your healing. You know what I mean? Like that's your
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially when I make things for people and they really enjoy them.
Yeah,
it does.
with your well-being and
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've always liked making things that people just get. I say the first ones I really made stuff for, I think, was Northwoods, and yeah, it was just so neat to make things that were just they like so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does feel good.
And I agree with Mama and Mellows. Music is very healing.
Yeah.
Whether it's rap or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone to their own what they like. But music can be so healing for people's mindsets. On what's going on in life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. It's music has helped me a lot of times. You're feeling a little bit, you're feeling a little bit down or something. You kind of put a good song on. You start doing something, and that makes you feel better.
Yep.
And,
yep.
Yeah. Music can be a powerful thing.
Yep. It certainly does. I think it's time for a song.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'll be good, Mama.
I can't download the damn picture. I don't know why I can't. I save it, but then.
Oh, the Kiwi said chrysanthemums. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Chrysanthemum? Oh yeah. Maybe chrysanthemums. Yeah, chrysanthemums. Yeah, chrysanthemums.
Oh, what's up,
yeah.
Kiwi? I didn't see Kiwi was there. I just popped the thing back on.
So, the Kiwi, are you from New Zealand?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's from Australia, but he's over there. I don't know.
Yeah, we have a lot of Kiwis come to Australia.
Oh yeah.
Do it, baby. Do it I should think. Do it,
there's
baby.
one.
Do it, I can think. Do it, baby. Do it, I should think. Do it, baby. Do it, I can think. Do it. Do it, baby. Do it, I should think. Do it, baby. Do it, I can think. Do it, baby. Do it, I should think. Do it, baby. Do it, I can think. I ain't never represent, baby. I ain't do no wrong. I could clean up good for you, or know right from wrong. Cause I wanna make it so badly. I'm $1 million, baby, don't at me, yeah. Oh, hell no. You were in my city for so damn long, but you still don't notice me in my sound next. VA next. I'm acting next. I'm running up attraction. Hello, mama, she a diva. No matter what happens, he cannot come between us again. I know we're better than friends. Took her to Queen's Gambit, showed her all my friends. Try to pick some energy up, it don't matter. I know you haven't moved on if you tried. I don't believe it, baby, I know you lie. All night long, what you mean I changed? Haven't stayed the same, I've been losing my mind. I said the city is mine. I ain't never represent, baby, ain't do no wrong. I could clean up good for you. Oh, I know right from wrong, cause I wanna make it so badly. I'm $1 million, baby, don't at me. I ain't never represent, baby, ain't do no wrong. I could clean up good for you. Oh, I know right from wrong, cause I wanna make it so badly. I'm $1 million, baby, don't at me. Oh, no, no, hell no. Yeah, hell no. Hell no. Do it, baby, do it, I should think. Do it, baby, do it, I could think. Do it, baby, do it, I should think. Do it, baby, do it, I could think. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
See, for some reason, my
Love it.
StreamYard, though. Yeah, it's good. Took me my StreamYard all messed up. I tried to go back over there, and my screen's all black and weird. What the-
Yeah, it'll do that every now and then.
Yeah, I can't get
Sorry
out of it.
about the birds, guys. I've had to come outside.
Oh yeah, oh good.
Just pre-warning you about the twerking,
Oh,
or
it's
whatever
good.
they fucking tweeting or whatever they make.
Shoot, I can't get that to. I can't do anything in StreamYard. Never. Might have to reset and.
Yeah, you may have to go out and come back in. Inferno.
Yeah, I mean. Shoot, finally, oh, okay, there I am now. Finally reset. There it goes. Here we go. Finally did it. Cleared up.
Yeah, and see, it don't matter which part of the house I go to, that you'll always hear birds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hey, like, what kind of birds you normally see around there?
Well, we sometimes get the little parrots, the green and red. Sometimes we get rosellas, because I've got a huge bottle tree in the front yard, and because they love, the parrots actually like to come and get the nectar and that out of the bottle tree, out of the flowers of the bottle tree. But the one next door at the back of the patio that I showed the other day, it has sparrows and all these different other, I don't know what you'd call them. They're all birds anyway.
Sure, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little different, little plainer than the other ones, but yeah, I think this
Oh,
is
that's nice.
yeah, very very classy one. It's like it was the Art Deco one. You know when you put Art Deco, it kind of
Yeah.
It gives it that refined look, I guess.
Oh, and even the garden flowers are nice again.
Yeah, on that one. Yeah, huh? Yeah, like Art Deco does flowers real well for some reason. It does
Yeah.
them really neat. Yeah, I have a few other pictures with Art Deco that. Let me see if I can.
That one on the left-hand side, bottom near your name. It looks like an artichoke, that one,
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it?
except it's
Yeah,
pink.
basically. Yeah, yeah, pink artichoke. Yeah, yeah. It's funny when I was making some moose pictures. I, I was getting like a black moose and all that kind of stuff because I was mixing the pictures with bears, and so
Yeah.
yeah, it was funny. It was giving me black moose, and it was the funniest thing. But yeah, let me show you some other. Oh, no, not that one. Yeah, there's a few from BNC. I'm not sure if you've seen these or not, Deb. It's the one that I made for BNC. Only a few I made these, but it's like I would love to, to make this, record player, actually make it. Get the materials. It really wouldn't be that hard. Really wouldn't.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I saw that when you first came up. You had that on.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, but man, it wouldn't be that hard. You just get those corners that you would use for a trunk, and you get the trim there and the boards, or drill some holes and get some knobs, Seems
Yeah,
quite
it's doable.
Mm-hmm. And then there is. Oh yeah, this is another one. Oh yeah. Here's another Art Deco one of Grimm and
All the old record players.
Oh, I love our record players. Yeah, had one more. Yeah, this is the Art Deco one. That's the last one.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's almost a more
Yeah,
of a like logo in a sense.
Yeah. But I like that one too because it doesn't actually show her rib cage. It actually looks like her bustier is like a heart.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, I did notice that. So yeah.
See the bustier where the yamus is. So I call breasts yamus or susus.
Okay. Yeah, it comes around at the tip or right at the cleavage there.
It actually looks like the definition of the dress is like her breastplate, and it looks like a heart.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, that's pretty good. A great eye there. Super cool. Yeah, no, it's amazing the detail sometimes. Well, I mean, I swear there's sometimes I can look at some pictures I make and I just we'll look at them for a few minutes and just and just to find something new every time we look at them.
Yeah.
But, yeah, let me show you.
Mama Bear, I actually put up a short on my channel of one of my son's graduations.
Yeah.
And it's got 400 and something views already.
Wow.
So he's my second youngest.
Cool.
Okay.
So he's now become a tradie, so he's doing an apprenticeship with a builder. But he's also a rugby league player. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it took a bit to try and edit it because I've only got a phone, and if you edit the video, you lose the whole video.
Yeah. You
know.
Yeah. So anyway, my sons reckon that laugh for president. Yes.
There goes Laura.
We're only 24. I like that too.
Only good choice. Yeah, the only good choice for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only good choice.
Yeah, the one I made back a while back for Laura.
Oh,
It's like, have you seen Pat Kermit? Yeah.
Oh, far out. Oh, for fuck's sake, he's holding a tally. Or is it a plonk bottle?
Beer
Yeah,
bottle.
no, yeah, just a 40
Oh,
or something,
dear.
yeah.
What have you done to Kermit?
Yeah, it's like I got that one a long
He's,
time ago, maybe
he's,
2013, something like that.
Is that a
he's
real
passed
picture?
out in the gutter. He's choked.
I think Marcy, yeah. It's like, yeah, I made some for Marcy too. Yeah, those are, yeah, Marcy, those are part of my ones that I erased. I erased all mine and all the ones I made for Northwoods and all. Made a
Is
bigger mistake,
is
but
this Kermit part of the helicopter Kermit?
other what?
Part of the helicopter Kermit.
Helicopter?
This guy. Yeah, you ever watched Little Shorts? A helicopter.
No, I haven't. Just
He ends up scaring the girls with his cucumber. You got to check those out.
like, yeah, I have one where there's
They're
like
hilarious, man.
it's like, man, I gotta find this one. It's like, what is it? A picture of a banana, and he's like he's like pulling his peel back, and he's like he's taking out, and he's like two strawberries are kind of trying to run from him. You know,
Yeah.
it's just funny. I gotta find that one. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. It's probably somewhere deep in my files here. But yeah, I mean, I think that's all I about have. That's anything different. Few Iowans, but I've been putting this. You know what? I did have a few, like I say, I noticed there was a few files, like, oh man, I got a few old ones left, you know. And this is kind of one of my old ones that I still have.
Hey, Marcy. Hey, Kiwi.
Hey, Marcy, good to see you.
Hey, Marcy. How you doing, girl?
Kiwi, how you doing, Kiwi? Yeah, it'd be an amazing.
That one's nice too.
Yeah, amazing house to live in, right, or whatever. You just imagine that house, you know. That's just like a walkway. You know, you can imagine the rest of the house. You know how much
Yeah,
room
exactly.
would be in that house. Yeah.
Multi 911 systems are down.
Oh, here's an old one. I still have a few. When I made for Northwoods.
You say 911?
Yup. 911 systems are out. In California, it is affecting it. Don't know in how many areas. Don't know if yours are affected. So far, outages are reported in California, Texas, Alabama, Kentucky, Ohio, Florida, and Georgia. Right now.
I think we had 2 weeks ago. They were out over here 2 weeks ago.
So there is interruptions in cell phone services as well.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's bad.
So
Yeah, well, Mama Bear, my girlfriend Jenny's going over to America, not this week coming, but the week after for 4 weeks. So she'll be going to see her sister in Georgia.
Nice.
That's a little different.
So keep an eye on your cell phone services and your 911 services in the U.S.
Right, now you're freaking me out there, Inferno, with the double eyeball.
That's good. Yeah,
You know,
that's from the Tool albums. You know, like the music.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of crazy art like that.
Yeah.
looks like a fucking crocodile eye.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know that. Yeah, what eye that is. Yeah, it's actually. I think I had the lead. I still have that picture or when it got erased. I can probably find it again, but I just have to find it, download it again. Maybe one a few people may recognize. Oh shoot, I gotta delete some. There we go. Does anybody know that person? It's from the late 60s. You have to know him, right?
I can't see.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's made with a lot of different. Yeah, with a lot of different words. You know, it's just all words. You know.
He was the Doors, right? The Doors or the Who's? The Doors.
The Doors. Yeah.
I'm from the 60s too.
Have a really old one. See if you know this one. Let's see, where's he at? It's the old one. I'm pretty sure. Maybe this one. Kind of a square picture, but maybe I can get it. Damn. Nah, you're not gonna do this. Well, I could try. See if you see it. You know, I recognize the face. Well, maybe you can see it. Yeah. You know who that is?
What the hell's his name, man? I know it.
Yeah, Robert Johnson. Yeah, Johnston. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, he was the one that the movie.
Crossroads. Yeah.
Yeah, Crossroads was after. Yeah.
Yeah, Crossroads. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like he was. You know, the real story. I saw a documentary about him, and the real story about him is like when he first started. He was like a mediocre player at best, and then he, came back after 6 months of being gone, and he was like playing better than anybody ever could play.
Yeah,
and that's
and I'm pretty sure he actually did some gigs with Muddy Waters and.
Yeah, he probably did. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, all those
All
guys.
right.
Yeah.
It is time for. It is 10:20.
Time for 4:20.
You got it.
Let's do it.
Hit it, Mama.
There we go. Too funny, man. Let me change that.
Penny shared her space where she did stay with Mellow and two females. They lived in sync in that crowded nest. What do you think? Mama Bear always curious about their screen. The herbs they shared as free as can be. Mela smoke 2 joints in the morning. Mela smoke 2 joints at night. Mela smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes him feel alright. Mela smoke 2 joints in times of peace and 2 in times of war. Mela smoke 2 joints before he smoked 2 joints, and then he smoked 2 more. Small room stories under the sun, tales of the smoke and all the fun. Split passing left and right in the haze, their hearts take flight. Daddy said, work hard, my son, but Mello's less living. Talk about the good, split the sense in ya. Fueling the peace like a righteous guerrilla. Mellow smoke 2 joints in the morning. Mellow smoke 2 joints at night. Mellow smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes him feel alright. Mellow smoke 2 joints in times of peace and 2 in times of war. Mellow smoke 2 joints before he smoked 2 joints, and then he smoked 2 more. Wisdom passed down from the old to youth. Mama bears words full of truth. Mellow, do your best, as clear as the day, but remember to chill in your own way. Met my guy for the first time who made it clear. Hard work's fine, but first steer clear. Mellow smoke 2 joints in the morning. Mellow smoke 2 joints at night. Mellow smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes him feel alright. Mellow smoke 2 joints in times of peace and 2 in times of war. Mellow smoke 2 joints before he smoked 2 joints, and then he smoked 2 more. Whoa, smoke 2 more for the soul. Keep the vibes, let the good times roll. Leaving that tiny room where the tales unfold. Jenny and her crew are heading to Davos. As Davos nears, we shift our gears, but the rhythm stays the same. Every joint we've shared, each moment there, playing life like it's a game. So here's to the highs and clearer skies, where our dreams they dare to flock. In this ride, we find our vibe, and together we rock the block. So as we roll, let the story be told of laughter, love, and song. Jenny, Mellow, and company, where the high and the mighty belong. In every smoke, every toke, we find our freedom's door. To Davos we head, with our spirits fed, always ready for peace and war. Mellow smoke 2 joints, 2 more. Mellow smoke 2 joints, 2 more. Mellow smoke.
Oh yeah, that's good.
That's fabulous. I'm sorry to hear that, Marcy. That's fucking
Yeah, it's
bullshit.
always that's what they're trying to take everything away. That's what they're doing. Mhm. Yeah, and the ones who actually need it, can't get it, but then the ones who, who don't need it,
I feel you, Marcy. I'm sorry that's happening to you. A-holes. Do-gooders that do nothing.
Yeah, it never has been, Marcy. Not sure when this great's supposed to be. The only great time really was maybe the 50s, but then even then it was only great if you were white, but if you were white.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've been white my whole life, yet I'm not white.
Oh yeah.
Well, Inferno, I put up a music video of one of my favourite songs on my community page, and it's called Goanna, Sacred Ground. You'd probably like that. You'd probably like that song.
Definitely. It's on your channel?
Yeah, on my community page in my channel.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And the actual fella that wrote it, and he was connected with the band called Midnight Oil here in Australia. So
I know
Midnight
them.
Oil, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. That's is that the Land Down Under? You know that one. Is that the song? And you do the Land Down
No,
Under, or is that somebody
no,
else?
Land Down Under is Men
No,
at
no,
Work.
no. Yeah, Land Down Under, Men at Work.
Right.
But there was a guy who was connected up with Midnight Oil. So Midnight Oil, they were a band, a really famous band.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s and 80s and that. And the lead singer became an activist and a politician.
Okay, I've heard
And
of that
so,
band. I'm just trying to think which one it is. Yeah, I just can't
yeah,
think
it's
which
a
one.
real pale fella with bald head.
Yeah,
And he does
and like kind of
Midnight
curly.
Oil, Beds Are Burning. He's done a
Oh,
lot of
Beds Are Burning.
activist songs. Yeah.
Okay, Beds Are Burning. I know that one. Okay, got it.
But the Goanna one that wrote the sacred song, he was a part of Midnight Oil.
Okay.
And he was a white fella, and he was given an award, and he gave the award back to the Australian government because he didn't want it, because of how they were treating the Aboriginal people here in Australia.
I see.
And it's called Sacred Ground, Goanna Sacred Ground.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we do have a lot of non-Indigenous activists that support us as well, human rights and civil rights here in Australia. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, let me check that. It is. Let me make sure of something here. I'm not sure. Well, I was not, but I am now. You'll see. There we are. Yeah, I will. I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah. I think you'd probably like that song too, Inferno.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah, check everything you have here. He's like had quite a bit of stuff here going on.
Yeah, and there's a young fella I put on my page. He's in the UK, and his name's Ren, R-E-N.
Okay.
And he's a rapper. He's a white rapper. As well.
Yeah, I think
You haven't heard of Ren yet, Inferno?
Yeah, that name does sound a bit familiar. It rings a bell. It's just I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like I'm sure it's just like one of those names you kind of hear.
You gotta know who he is.
Yeah. I mean, search
Well,
him out. I'll see if I recognize.
He plays guitar, he sings, he does it all. He raps, he does it all.
Yeah. Well, I put on my community page the latest video that he put up about. So he's always had some mental health problems as a kid and growing up.
I see.
And he did this video where he was fighting against his own self.
Yeah. It's where he had Lyme disease. Yeah, he had Lyme disease his whole life. And that was one of the things he struggled with, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I see a Welsh songwriter.
Very well-made video.
Oh, yeah. It says a Welsh songwriter, musician, a rapper, producer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of him. I say the name has been used before. Like, I think there was something in the 90s after that. Somebody used Ren.
He's not. Yeah, he's
only a young fella.
Yeah, he's young.
Oh, that.
He wasn't.
Oh, that. But I'm just saying I'm just saying it's like it's one of those kind of names where it's like it's kind of used a bit.
Well,
I've heard that.
You had Ren, yes. MC Ren is part of the NWA.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably where you heard that name. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Okay, yes.
You got it, Ariel. You got it, boy.
That's it. I knew it was something. I was like, man, I know I heard that name, you know.
NWA. Fuck the
NWA.
police.
Yeah. But yeah. Straight out of Compton. Yeah. They were cool, you know. They were cool. It's so funny what happened to Ice-T. It's like, man, I think if Ice-T saw, today's Ice-T saw, 1987 Ice-T, I'd probably call him a bitch, you know. Like, what are you selling out for, man?
Well,
yeah.
He's done well for himself. He makes a whole lot more money now probably than before, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just funny that he made a song, called Cop Killer, and then he's like, playing a cop in a TV show, you know.
But you know, Cop Killer was like a rock band that he had. It was like another band that he had when he did that song. I don't believe that was
I see.
It's like a different genre or whatever that he did. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they gave him a bunch of shit for that one. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Oh my oath, they did, Ariel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was I believe he was in the army. I forget what division he was in, but he was a soldier at one time.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like Jimi Hendrix, same thing. He was a soldier.
Yeah. He tells his whole story though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know those nerve things can get you. Those nerve ailments.
Yeah.
I know for a while I had some unchecked things going on, and I was getting a bit of neuropathy actually in my feet, and actually I've actually did the rare thing of actually reversing it. I actually have improved. I don't have the same amount that I did last year, and I noticed some other. Yeah. They say it's a hard thing to do, but it takes like 9 months, something like that, for nerves to grow back. So that's why it's so hard to do, because the people just keep damaging their nerves and not giving them time to grow back. But I've been keeping mine so in check and keeping my sugar so low that it's almost like I don't have a problem with it.
I can't run my sugar low because then I lose my mind. I get it's just. I gotta keep it under 70. Under 70.
Oh, that's
I'm about to
no.
pass out, dude. I can't do it, man.
Oh no, I never go that low. Yeah. I always keep mine like I mean, even after I eat, mine never goes above like a 140 or 150. The things I eat because I'm not eating anything to make it spike. It's like sometimes all I'll eat is just a whole chicken, all by itself.
Yeah.
Has the skin and everything. It's like perfect. And like too, because I can't eat certain things anymore. It's like what I do is trade off, and I just kind of eat the whole chicken with my hands and get all barbaric with it. It's fun.
I'll eat hamburgers without the buns and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Inferno.
Right, Deb. Yeah, you gotta. I'll be in touch with your animal side.
And I mean, we all know before cutlery came out, we all used our fucking fingers.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like they're just so many things I can't and don't eat anymore too, because of certain just a better thing not to eat. And so like I say, anything I do have, I try to make it better, extra special. Always I make sure that everything I cook, I take extra time and do it well, things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like people's like, oh man, I can't have this, can't have that anymore. It's like, really after a while, after you get away, especially sugar, it's like the longer you get away from sugar, the less you really want it. It's like,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, then you have something sweet. It's like, me, when I have something too sweet, it's just like, oh, like,
You can
tastes
really taste it. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it tastes
Yeah.
terrible. Yeah. Yeah, it almost tastes terrible anyway. It's funny.
Well, I watched a documentary once on the toxicity of sugar.
Yes, it is very.
And I think it was the guy from it was either from UK or America,
Good. I'm
and he was
glad.
a doctor,
Mhm.
and he did a documentary on processed sugar.
Oh yeah, yeah, like refined confectioner sugars, all those kind of sugars. Yeah, the worst.
Yeah, yeah. But
Mhm.
they reckon the artificial sugar now isn't
Oh,
good for you either.
oh
No,
yes, it's very
You know,
bad for
them
your
little
gut.
sugarine things.
Yes, yeah, it's a sweet and low, and yeah,
yeah,
it's
it's
like
not good for you.
yeah, yeah, it's a bad for your for the bugs inside your stomach. It screws up your gut biome, is what it is. And it's like if it screws up your gut biome, it'll that'll screw up your your immune system. So yeah, you gotta be real careful with that.
Marcy, I'm glad the inverted table's helping you. I'm
Yeah,
sorry
that's
you're going through so much.
Yeah, I'm sorry too, Marcy.
oh
Surely
yeah,
there's
table.
something that can be done.
Yeah,
You know,
always wanted one of those tables.
how can one person go into your home and take so many services away from you and your daughter? That doesn't make fucking sense to me.
California
When
too.
you've already been granted all those services.
They're using her husband's income against her.
Oh,
Oh, of course they fucking would. See, that's what they do here. So when my husband wasn't working, I wasn't entitled to Centrelink payment because of my chronic illness. So I had to go under his income, and that's fine. But I know of other couples. One's working; they're both on the fucking Centrelink payment, and they're still getting a lot more services than I'm getting.
Mm-hmm.
But see, they're not Aboriginal people.
So yeah.
You know, we look after our own.
That's it. Mhm.
But anyway, it is what it is. But keep fighting, Marcy. You'll get through it, darling.
Yeah. So, yeah, I would love to have one of those inversion tables. I always wanted one of those. Just to have one.
But it's just ridiculous. That a new support worker can come in and just uphold everyone's lives that have been put in place.
Marcy, have you talked to her supervisor? Have you requested to talk to her supervisor?
That's probably why she was put there. Nice, fresh, cold,
She'd be a fuckhead. She'd be a outright fucking arsehole.
Mm-hmm.
Have you talked? Wait a minute, hold on. Have you talked to the supervisor?
Yeah, for sure, Anne Marie. Yeah, we could all have health care. We should have the best health care in the entire world.
Marcy,
as much money as we have.
Hold on. Marcy,
Sure.
Have the supervisor go over the worksheet and make sure it was done correct. Because I have had them do mine and they have made mistakes on them. So make sure you call and ask for a supervisor to review your case. because they
Yeah,
did
Mama.
they did mine, and they made a mistake, and I made them redo mine, and they did it wrong.
Yeah, very, very possible, for sure.
Because if you were eligible for all these years, and all of a sudden now you're not eligible for it, there's probably a problem.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some little detail or something that got switched
So
or something.
call and tell them you want a supervisor review. Put it in writing that you want a supervisor review on it. Okay. If your old caseworker is your supervisor, make sure you ask for a supervisor. Okay. Sounds like there's a problem there. So call and ask for a supervisor review. That tells me a lot right there. That tells me there's a problem right there. Okay. Ask for supervisor review. Because they pulled that shit on me. Take a deep breath tonight. Okay, honey? A deep breath. All right. Deep breath. And go in and ask for a supervisor review. Okay. Okay. All right. I want you to take a deep breath right now. Okay, honey? Deep breath, honey. All right. Deep breath. Thank you, guys.
No worries, Mama.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Try to get Marcy settled down a little bit because I can
Yeah.
very upset.
Yeah. Yeah, she would be upset. It took me 18 months and having occupational therapist sessions,
Love you, girl.
physiotherapy. Love you, Marcy. Just stay strong, darling.
Yeah, Marcy, hang in there.
Hang in there, honey. Just breathe down. Breathe down.
Yeah, and I had a occupational therapist, a rheumatoid arthritis specialist, my GP, my aged care registration, all of those things in play before I could even be assessed to get a support worker to come to the house to help me with my house cleaning and everything, which I was entitled to. And one doctor tried to take all of that out of play, and he didn't even read my file. So I never went back to that fucker.
Yeah.
And see, a GP has no right to overrule an actual specialist without proper process in health.
Our TV's getting a little loud in there. Let me see.
Okay. Yes. Anne Marie, to answer your question, yes. A hospital can turn a patient away in certain circumstances here in the U.S. Unfortunately, they can.
Yeah.
If a patient is intoxicated and has a communicable disease or experience a medical.
Are we answering this question that's on the screen?
Yeah.
They're just gonna send you a big ass bill.
But a
That's your
hospital.
answer. Yeah, you go to the hospital, no insurance. Well, you can have a surprise in like a month or two.
But they can
Yeah.
turn you away. But they
Yeah,
can
they
turn
have to
you
take
away.
care of you. But
Yeah,
yeah,
they have
No.
It's like, well, also, you don't have a state hospital. I mean, like every state,
Now, I'm
every
talking
city,
about
or whatever
America,
has a
so,
state.
like in Illinois, but I think it's
It's
the
like
same
I'm
way.
talking about for Marcy. It's like you're trying to find a hospital. If you go to a state hospital, it's like that's usually we have one here. It's called Parkland. And you got to wait like 6 hours to see a
we have like
doctor.
a county
But
hospital
once you find,
too.
They can.
yeah, once you
It's
finally
illegal
do,
for them to turn you away for
right.
not being able to pay.
Mm-hmm.
But they can
yeah,
also
well, they'll
turn
take
you
you.
away.
But
Some
yeah,
hospitals can.
But don't go to no urgent care because they can turn you away.
Right.
yeah, not
They
urgent
want a
care.
payment.
Find a state hospital. Look up state hospital. Every state's got a couple. In their big city. And yeah.
I don't go to doctors. I ain't got no insurance, but hopefully that'll change soon. I'm still fighting that crap.
Well, I have an idea. When you go to the hospital, every time you sign their documents, write your signature and put without recourse. That'll probably take care of it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Me, I don't give a shit, bro. You send me all the bills you want. I don't care.
For the
I'm just trying to piece some information together and I'll pass it on. But as
Yeah,
soon as I
we
figure out how it
appreciate
works,
that.
but
Oh yeah, man.
I think that all of our bills are prepaid already.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they
Like, no
probably
joke.
are. Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah, just like icing on the top for them, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're
right.
just giving them. We're just basically donating the money when it's already paid.
Mhm, for sure. You know it is.
Because obviously our paper money is not real, so it's debt notes. So how are you paying
Yep,
debt
that's
with debt?
exactly what it
right?
is. Debt. Yep.
It's like
Okay.
an oxymoron.
They can forbid. They can turn you away in the emergency services. Okay, that they can't do, but they can turn you away. In some circumstances, if you are a threat.
Right.
If you are a threat, can refuse treatment if
That's interesting.
hospitals can refuse treatment if they believe a patient's exhibiting drug-seeking behavior.
Oh,
There is a catch. If you are in there trying to receive drugs and you're posing a threat to the safety of other patients or staff, that's when they can. That's when they can refuse treatment. They can refuse you if that. But they can't refuse you for non-payment.
Not quite sure, right?
So, but if you go there and say, I have pain and I need this drug. So, So they can't refuse you because you don't have money. But I've seen them, go in there and say, well, you need heart surgery and you get put on the back burner.
Mm.
You don't get the best of care. You don't have the ability to pay.
Yeah, I guess it depends on where you're at. I know, all the older folks in my life, it always seemed like they've gotten good care, or when they needed some kind of surgery, they've always gotten it covered. Things like that.
They had insurance, correct?
Yes, they did.
Well, we're talking people that don't have insurance.
Right. Hmm. But yeah, they had a Medicare though. You know what I mean? I'm just saying they finally made it to a Medicare, and it's like I don't know why they just can't offer everybody
That's
Medicare.
what I'm waiting for.
basically.
I think October I'll be eligible for Medicare.
Oh,
But it's
yeah.
ridiculous,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well,
that's what
see,
it
in
is.
Australia, we have Medicare,
Mhm.
but then we also have so when my husband had his strokes and his heart attack, so the strokes were months and months before the heart attack, even though the cardiologist knew we had a heart problem before he had the strokes. So even though we were in the public system, we didn't have private health care, right? He still got put in the stroke ward and, got all the speech therapy and all the physio and all of that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But when he came around, and I still don't reckon he's fully right, because the blood clot in the brain's still there, but it's calcified, so it can't move. And what they did was they said to him when he was getting better from his stroke that they knew that he would eventually have to have the heart operation. So what they did was they said to him, you need to stop smoking, stop drinking alcohol. Otherwise,
Yeah.
we will refuse to do the heart surgery.
I see.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. And then, so he'd stop smoking, stop drinking, eventually went back to work, and then he was at work and then had a heart attack.
Oh, wow.
So they actually cost the system more money,
Mm-hmm.
and he's a taxpayer. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see. Mm-hmm.
Whereas if he'd have had a heart attack, which he ended up having, they still had to give him the fucking surgery, whether he was a smoker or drinking or not.
Yeah.
So they waited too long.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying, hey?
Marcy,
So
you're
here,
fine. You are fine.
yeah, you're right, Marcy. That's what friends do.
Oh.
Marcy, I know they go back 3 months. They should go back 3 months.
And see, in our systems here in Australia, we have, so even though my husband and I don't have private health insurance, we still get, because we're under Medicare, we still get, so everyone in Australia is under Medicare, regardless of your income, right? It's like everyone's got a social security number. So what happens here is you can access the public health system for emergencies or health or whatever, but the private health insurance patients, right, who actually pay a monthly insurance to be covered under for extras and all that,
I see.
even though they're a private health insurance, they can actually go to a public hospital, right, as a private patient and get all the private facilities and private rooms and surgeons and all of that without having to pay the money to go to a private hospital. So they're actually putting the public system in more demand
I see.
because they don't want to pay, the bills, like Ariel said. You know, so these people are paying private health insurance, but they're not utilising, and they don't have to. That's just the system. So they can be a private patient in a public hospital.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that was a loophole, right? So people always try to find the loopholes and they take advantage of them, that's for sure.
Yeah. And see, my oldest brother, he's a multi-millionaire, right? And he's always, from the first day that he started working when he was 15, he always paid monthly payments into a private health system, and he never, ever used it because he had no reason to use it, you know, whether it was dental or, you know. So he'd been in that private health system, insurance and all that, for 40 years. And then he got a mole on his back, which was a melanoma. And so he accessed the private health system, but then it cost him like $5,000 for the anaesthetist because they had to put him under to cut the melanoma out of him, out of his back. So even though he'd paid in for years and years and years before he actually had to use it, he still had to come up with $20,000-$30,000 to pay for the treatment in the private system.
Yeah, that's insane.
But he's the golden child, you know, because he's the one with all the money.
Yeah.
You know, and good for him. Good for him because he's earned it.
Sure, but the guy doesn't help. Doesn't help his family out a little bit. Yeah. Think you would.
But that's what I mean. If you're a multimillionaire and you've paid into private health insurance, then why the fuck are you accessing the public hospital?
Yeah.
I feel myself that he's taken away from the lower income earners who need that
For sure.
assistance. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I'm sure our rich people are doing the same thing in a sense. It's like, well, what they do is use our tax dollars to research the drugs, and then turn around and the charges out of the ass for the drugs. On top of that, yeah. So yeah, they do it. Do that everywhere.
And I think that's probably why they're so rich, because they can dupe the system.
Oh yeah, even in the stores. It's funny if you see the stores around here. I like where I live. If you go into a store, you find all these great deals and everything is pretty cheap. But if you go to what's considered a bad neighborhood, say, and I go into like their grocery stores or different things, and things are always more expensive in there. So weird. It's like it'll be like $2 or $3 more for the same exact product.
Exactly, Inferno.
Yeah, it's really weird. And it's like because they're trying to keep the rich rich and the poor poor. That's the whole idea.
That's exactly what it's happening.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, let's face it. How many wealthy people do you see getting smashed into the ground by police and being locked up in jails and
never.
all of that sort of thing?
Yeah, because
like for an example, and I'll ask you guys this question. Like me and my husband are comfortable, right? Even though we've had our health issues and stuff lately. If you're a multimillionaire, and yes, you've earned that money, you've got your own private health insurance, and you've got this big fucking flash house. You've got a table and chairs that no one even sits at, and it costs you $15,000. Why would you access a public hospital?
Yeah, right.
It's all about show, Oh, I've got a $15,000 table. And I said, I said, that's how stupid you are. Why would you spend that amount of money and no one sits at it?
And why'd you waste the $15,000 on a table, dumbass?
Yeah. Because as you know, I'm the only girl and got 6 brothers, and my other 2 brothers work for the oldest brother. He's got $150,000 Cobra. It's called a Cobra. It's some classic car that he hires out for formals
the
and
Shelby.
all that.
Oh, the Shelby Cobra you're probably talking about.
Yeah. And it's blue and white. And he doesn't even drive it.
Yeah. All right.
Like, what's the point of having that?
You
only pull it out once a year.
Yeah, for a car show or something. Yeah.
No, well, he doesn't even put it in a fucking show.
Oh, really?
He only hires it. He only hires it out, and he's the driver of it for school formals and all that.
I see. Yeah.
And because one of my sons, my second eldest, the one that plays the didgeridoo and stuff, who's a very cultural man, he asked his uncle. He asked his uncle if he could drive him to his formal, and his uncle said, "Yeah, $450 for 30 minutes." I said, "You can stick your car. I'm not paying you $400 and something. Wouldn't an uncle just drive their nephew?"
Damn, yeah.
I didn't mind paying for the petrol. I didn't mind paying for the petrol, but I wasn't going to fucking pay for the hire of the car.
Yeah, what is that? If it's like, I'll give you $20 or something, but damn,
Yeah. Yeah.
Greedy ass.
It's greed. Anyway, I said to my son, "No, he can stick his car." So we went and got another car, and it was a V8 2-door Camaro, and we got it for free. And all we did was gave our mate the fuel money to put into the vehicle to drive in, and my granddaughters were his escorts.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool.
But you know what I mean? Like, I just don't get that. Why would you spend all these thousands and thousands of dollars to have something that you don't drive, that people don't actually sit at a $15,000 table and chairs? That doesn't make sense to me.
That's all about the image, you know. Definitely, that's all.
Yeah, yep.
That's all they care about. Ooh, hit the wrong way.
So what he is, Inferno, is he's a pest controller. So he
Really?
has a business. Yeah, he's
I got
it's
rich from
called
pest control.
it's called Creepy Crawly Pest Control here in Queensland, and he's got
Oh.
franchises.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's like there's a few of those here. Yeah, some big, pest control companies. Yeah, it's funny to me.
Yeah,
it's almost like making a fortune on those like those things you put in the urinals. Those little urinal cakes. Somebody made a
Well,
fortune. Made a fortune
he
off those.
also has a sanitary hygiene units that go into the ladies' toilets, into the cubicles.
Mm.
So he's a pest controller, but he also has a side business for sanitary units for ladies' toilets.
Sanitary unit. Not sure what that is. What are you?
So
what are you talking
sanitary
about?
units for your ladies when they have their monthlies.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you just mean a little receptacle that's there. What are you saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So he puts. So they stand up on the side or in the ladies' toilets beside the toilets when the ladies go into the toilet and change
I
their
see.
sanitary pads and things. Yeah.
See, I have worked in the in the places where I had to clean the ladies' toilets. So yeah, you say I know all about the thing. I just wasn't sure what
Yeah.
you were talking about. Mhm.
Yeah, well, this is one of his businesses. Is he sends someone into the ladies' toilets and most times he employs the females so they go in once a month and change these units out and put fresh units and chemical whatever it is. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes I'm, quite thankful to be a man. Sometimes, it's, so much easier. Yeah.
Sometimes those men's bathrooms can be just as bad.
Yeah.
Yes, Mama. Yes.
Just certain things, huh? Yeah. Mhm.
It's our pleasure, Marcy.
Yeah, Marcy.
You keep calm, doll. Because
I don't know,
when you're stressed.
Actually, I don't know very few people use sanitary napkins anymore.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
they
yeah,
are gods.
that's why they're there. You know what I mean? That's why they hired the people they did, because that's who they want there. Well, yeah. It's like everything, and they're doing that to every department, everything.
And most of them think beneath you because, hey, we have to do it for
Hmm. Yeah, that definitely.
Oh, there's a major fire in Queens.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's that?
Major fire in Queens, New York.
Oh, a big fire in Queens. I see.
Yeah.
I didn't quite catch that at first. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's a barge fire in Queens.
Wow.
Yeah, I wonder how it got started. I just can't imagine.
And Queens is different to the Bronx, isn't it? That's a different suburb. Hey, Mama.
Yeah.
Queens is part of. Queens is one of the Bronx.
Yeah.
Queens is one of the Bronx. There's 5 boroughs.
5 boroughs, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Nathan went to Redfern, which is like the Bronx here in Sydney area. And I was on this live stream and I said, nephew, be careful.
Oh, that area. Yeah.
Mama Bear.
Yeah.
I think it was it says fire tears through Queens e-bike shop. Maybe one of those electrical bikes caught on fire and started that.
Oh.
It says injuring firefighter. Let's
And
see.
of course, they're gonna blame the
Or maybe that
e-bikes
was
and
5
they
days
ban
ago,
them.
but I see the one you're talking about. It says residency 82 to 21 in Francis Lewis Boulevard, Queens Village.
Well, you know, those lithium batteries. Those lithium batteries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta ban them. Yeah, gotta ban them because they're gonna start fires everywhere. They do that everything. They did it with vaping. They did that, because it's competing with tobacco. That's why they're trying to ban vaping.
Those lithium batteries are getting to be out of hand.
Like, if you're an adult, they always say, "What about the children? What about the adults?" Jeez. It's like I didn't have to become an adult so I can be an adult, not to.
Yeah, well, I'm like that. My sons are all grown, and they say to me, "Mum, we're adult men." I said, "I don't give a fuck. I'm still your mother."
Right. Oh yeah, that's the way it always was. Yeah, it was always.
I want them to be self-sufficient and independent men. But if I see them doing something wrong, I'm going to pull them up on it.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, there's only like 2 people in this world that can tell me what to do, and that was my mom and dad.
I had to make a coffee, Mama. Oh.
Yeah, chop to it,
Wow.
Can you see my cup?
Let's see. Almost
Queen of everything.
I see it. They're nice. Yeah. Nice. That goes well with in the Queensland, right? You're in the Queensland, right?
Yeah, I'm the Queen of Queensland.
Yeah, perfect.
No, my granddaughter bought me that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, she's one of I've got 5 granddaughters and 1 grandson. And he seen that and he goes to his father, "Can we get that coffee cup for Granny?" And I said, "Queen of everything." I said, "Fuck me."
Perfect, eh? Yeah, it's like, give me some ideas. I'm getting some ideas.
And I laughed and I said to him, Inferno, I said, "Queen of everything." I said, "I'm not even a lady, let alone a fucking queen."
And, a lady in so many ways. Yeah? Say today's ladies have forgot that you're supposed to take care of each other and help each other, and it seems like a lot of that. A lot of today, everybody's always about this equal stuff, instead of just helping each other.
Yeah, no, I'm not into all that feminist fucking crap. What, just because you're a woman, you think you can become a pig? Fucking, you're not strong enough to be a pig.
Mine said this is being a grandma.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I bet you're a fabulous grandma too, Mama Bear.
The grandbaby's got it for me for Christmas.
Oh.
Ago.
Beautiful.
I've got so many cups from them, it's not funny. Now they're buying me college cups. Now I'm getting the college mugs. Yeah.
Little shit. I'm trying to check something out real quick.
I like my guy.
Let me go back over. I'm in another page. Oh yeah, there you go, man. Nice.
I made that one.
Very cool. Oh, you made it. Oh, very cool. Yeah, very cool. I need to get into that. Yeah, actually, kind of making stuff like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
you have to accept the compliment.
Oh, yes, I know, Anne Marie. I took it as a compliment, but then I turned it into something funny. And because my arthritis, so I have got a diamond ring that my husband bought me years ago, and it's $30,000 ring. And I said,
nice.
Fancy spending that on a fucking jewelry. I said I could have done better things than a ring, but now because my arthritis is in my hands, I can't wear my jewelry. And now all the sons are arguing over which one's going to get the ring when I die.
I'm sure. Huh?
I said, how do you know I might not want to take it with me?
Yeah.
I'll get it.
I know it's the
I'll
best.
show you.
It's like that's the best thing about being best thing about being an only child. I don't have to worry. Don't have to worry about none of that. Yeah.
I'm the last child.
Oh, you're the last one? Oh, yeah.
I'm the last of the 8, yeah.
Oh, I see. Wow, 8. Yeah.
Can you see that, Mama?
Go up a little bit. Oh, that's pretty.
I'm gonna go back over. Let's see what are you showing? Oh, I see it now. Yeah, it's a little out of focus. If you can.
Go back a little.
Yeah, go back just. Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Close enough.
That's pretty.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a 3 carat, and then it's got side diamonds, but it's 9 carat gold. I said, how do you know I might not want to take them with me?
Right. Got this funny picture I'm working on, which is, check this out. I don't know if I quite have it down yet, but it's a first draft, if you will. Let's see if it comes out. Oh yeah, maybe. See, let's check this out, Deb. Like I said, I don't know if I have it down yet. I'm still working on it, but check this little first. But,
yeah.
This one, where'd it go? I know. Too far. So they were trying to do it too quickly, and am taking too long, right? That's the way it works. Right, the faster you try to do something, the longer it takes.
Yep, exactly.
Too funny.
Usually.
Back when I was so wild. Wallpaper, put sleep in grind, basking in the sunshine, lost in play. We'd laugh and dance, seize the day, take every chance, laugh until the daylight's gone, dance until the moon is home. Used to have a girl so sweet, like summer wine, she'd cool the heat. Heartbeat racing kept me in line. Life a song, her love the ride. Life's a record, spinning round to her rhythm. I was bound. She moved freely, I played along, grew so strong, a perfect song. Through the struggles, found my way. Darkest nights turned into day. In the mirror, stories told. Back when groove could break the mold. Used to have a girl so sweet, like summer wine, she cool the heat. Heartbeat racing kept me in line. Life a song, her love the ride. Used to have a girl so sweet, like summer wine, she cool the heat. Heartbeat racing kept me in line. Life a song, her love the ride. Used to have a girl so sweet, like summer wine, she cool the heat. Heartbeat racing kept me in line. Life a song, her love the ride.
Let's see.
I finally found it. You finally found
Is
it.
that
There you
Katie?
go.
Is that Katie?
Nice.
Yeah,
I
that-
love the saxophone.
and that's Deb actually. Well, it's just my little
Oh,
quick.
yes, that's beautiful.
It's a
Is
quick
that Katie
rendition of.
Taylor? Because it looks like her, but I don't know.
Oh, really? I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I just put like
Oh,
a fight. Yeah, something. Yeah, no, I didn't
dude, I
describe it
watch
anyway.
boxing. That's why I just ask you that all the time. Yeah,
Oh, I see.
Yeah, no, Ariel, I come from a boxing family.
yeah.
So I used to get in the boxing ring and spar with the boys.
Okay.
And
And the blue butterfly is very prominent in my spirituality.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it? Oh, perfect. I know what
That is gorgeous.
and
Oh,
it's
thanks.
actually
Yeah, yeah.
11:23. So hello by BNC.
Nice. Mhm. I'll show you another one.
Yeah, it's morning time, but the vibe's kinda bleak. Rolled out of bed for that wake and bake technique. But when I check my stash, yo, it almost made me weep. Just a little bit left, ain't enough to get me deep. I hit up my phone, the find some relief. Calling all around, feeling like a straight up thief. First Northwoods, the mountain girl in the zone. What fucking will? But everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on B&C vibes, low on THC. Only got a little bit of weed, that's my plea. Making calls around, yeah, like a mad decree. My guy Mellow, yo, you gotta come and rescue me. But the line's dead, feels like a catastrophe. Please don't be a scam, he's questioning my identity. I'm like, no, it's me, I swear, no scam, steady. But the silence speaks, Mellow hung up already. I'm yelling, hello, hello, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. Now it's chaos, feeling like the end of days. No callbacks, caught in this forsaken maze. Shout out to the void, hoping it ain't just a phase. Got a little weed, need more, my continuous craze. Northwood said that's right, but Mellow didn't see. Caught in this suspicion, thinking it's a trickery. Now I'm all out here, voice on higher decree. Shouting please, just someone come and help me. Man, it's just a wake and bake. What's it got to be hard? Trying to catch a break. Feeling like I'm scarred from the bottom of my heart. Echoing through my yard. Whoa, fucking whoa. I only need a little more. Don't let life be bought. High up, but why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing. Need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. I'm yelling hello, hello, hello. Why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. All in need a weed. Don't let life be bought. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be bought. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be bought. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be bought. Yeah, it's morning time, but the vibe's kinda bleak. Rolled out of bed for that wake and bake technique. But when I check my stash, yo, it almost made me weep. Just a little bit left, ain't enough to get me deep. I hit up my phone to find some relief. Calling all around, feeling like a straight up thief. First Northwoods, the mountain girl in the zone. Whoa, fucking whoa. But everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on vibes, low on THC. Only got a little bit of weed, that's my plea. Making calls around, yeah, like a mad decree. My guy Mellow, yo, you gotta come and rescue me. But the line's dead, feels like a catastrophe. Please don't be a scam, he's questioning my identity. I'm like, no, it's me, I swear, no scam, steady. But the silence speaks, Mellow hung up already. I'm yelling, hello, hello, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. 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 Please can someone give me some fucking weed? A little bit of weed. A little bit of weed. Please can someone give me some fucking weed?
Nice. Hello, support. How you doing?
What's up?
I like those.
Yeah, with that man. I'm trying to have like a little bit more color. I'm trying
Oh.
to get a little more color for you. Yeah, that's a very. It looks like kind of like from the 30s or something, or 20s or something. You know. Looks
Yeah.
like very classic.
And I
Kinda
used to
older.
have a figure like that too, I might add.
Oh yeah, nice. Okay, very cool. I'm glad it's it right on. Yeah, yeah, it's amazing sometimes when I make things for people and I kind of get it just a few of the personality traits and I make some stuff and they just like, man, that's so me. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really
Mama
enjoy
Bear,
it.
you got the boxing bear? You can show him that I made you?
Oh yeah, you're boxing.
I made her as a boxer. Yeah.
Yes, you
Oh,
did.
nice.
I remember that one.
Oh, okay. You seen it then. Okay. That's cool. You don't got to show it then, Mama Bear. Deb's seen it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there it goes.
That's what happens when they fuck around and they find out.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
Fuck around and find out. Yeah, good. So next one coming up should have a little more color. I was like, put a little more color in it here.
Well, the blue butterfly one, can Mellows or someone put that in an avatar for me?
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, as far as it, I'll send it to Mellows, and like I say, he can send it to you, and you can use the picture however you like. Like I say, you can probably squeeze that into an avatar, I would imagine.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. The little circle that you would have, because that's why I also like to make them in the panoramic shot, because then you can get the whole
Yeah. So
circle.
when one of our family members passes away, so the blue butterfly is very prominent for me and my cousin. She had a son that was run over and killed when he was 8.
Oh, wow.
And when he's around, when we know that his spirit's around us, we always get the blue butterfly. But I know when my dad and my grandmother's around, because they're black and white butterflies.
Let's see. That's interesting. Very neat.
Even though butterflies don't actually last very long throughout their lives, but butterflies are there's actually a Dreamtime story about butterflies.
Yeah, I know they're quite. I have this one picture, but it's too realistic. It's showing a face of this girl, and it's just a little too realistic. It's a great picture, though. I'll show you the picture, but I'm just trying to make it not so realistic.
I was just reading Marcy's chat. So your jewelry would be classed as an asset for Medicare. Oh no, not here in Australia. I don't think that's fucking right either.
Oh, they include your jewelry. I see what you're saying now. Yeah.
It's California, so I don't know. They do everything's different. Every state is a little different.
Yeah, well, it's different here in Australia too. Each state's different as well, but they have similarities on things.
Oh,
I like that.
It's cool, but it's too realistic. I wish they would have made the face a little less, realistic.
Yeah.
No, I like that one.
But yeah, it's
I'm
cool
actually
background.
getting because one of my sons is actually a tattooist. So he does a lot of Aboriginal art designed in tattoos. So he's a certified tattooist, and I've been waiting for him to put like a video of all his tattoos that he's done on people.
Oh yeah.
So I can put it on my channel. But he's been working and doing stuff. But he had one fella come up from Victoria in Australia to Queensland just to get him to tattoo him. 17 hours for a back tattoo, just of all Aboriginal designs.
17, right?
Yeah.
Probably the pain too, huh?
Oh, he's got the what do they call that ointment, Mama Bear, that they have in for pediatrics. So if someone and you rub the cream on the skin before they give you an injection.
No, it numbs it.
That it there?
Like a camphor.
I don't know what it's called, but the fella that he did the back tattoo on, he actually was allowed to go and buy this cream. It's like an anesthetic cream, and Damon had to.
It's numbing ointment. It's numbing.
Yeah, numbing. Yeah, numbing ointment.
Kind of a
That's it,
numbing.
Dom.
I see.
Yeah, so he massaged the fella's back with this numbing ointment first, because he's never had a tattoo. And I said, he's never had a fucking tattoo, and he's getting the largest tattoo.
Yeah.
17 hours. Yeah, 17 hours it took.
Damn.
Yeah. But
No
his
thanks.
whole back was just covered in these Aboriginal art. you know, with the Aboriginal totems of the actual person getting the tattoos and, you know, significant things that mean something to the person getting.
Yeah,
Right.
lidocaine too. I was thinking of yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking of lidocaine too.
Yeah, because you don't need a script or anything for it.
Yeah, they have it for tattooing.
I see. And then
Yeah.
with the Marcy was saying with the lanolin or something. Yeah.
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 Mhm.
Yeah. So once he gets a chance to put all his tattoos into a I don't know what you call it, a video thing, I'll put it up on my channel.
Cool. Right.
Mello's
next-
still awake or has he gone to bed?
No, see back there computing. This is
He's
kind of
doing
interesting.
something. Always doing something, the man.
Let me show you this one. This one's kind of neat.
Well, it's 4:00 in the morning there.
Right, could be, huh?
Deadly. And I used to have hair like that too, Inferno.
Oh yeah. It's like
I used to sit on my hair.
Oh, I see. What you're saying. See one thing. Let me put it back, and I'll just change it to another one. But I'll show you that one. And we'll study that one in a minute. But yeah, you used to have your hair kind of like that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, perfect. It's like uncanny sometimes when it makes when you make make these pictures for people. Like I made one guy. He was kind of into Popeye, but the guy was also into like punk music. When he was younger. So I was like, yeah, let me put like Popeye with with punk, like punk version of Popeye. He loved it. It was like the perfect thing for him.
Hey, Brendan, how are ya? You
Hey,
got
Brendan.
Canadian cops looking for you?
Are they on horses? Are they Mounties?
What? What are you talking about? You better be joking. Tell me you're joking.
Can you see that
there you go.
picture, Inferno?
Let's see. Let me big screen my thing. Okay, yeah, there you are.
Pull
Yeah,
it back a little bit, Deb. Pull it back.
there he is.
Yeah.
Oh, cool,
Nice.
Deb.
Yeah, that was the 80s, right? That's about the 80s. It looks like about the 80s.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
The big fucking fringe and the long
Yeah,
spiral perm.
yeah. Yeah, totally 80s.
No, I just
yeah.
had to.
Love it.
Okay, Brandon. What are you talking about? Brandon.
Yeah, I have some cousins too that are about 6 years older than me, and yeah, they had that crispy hair and this crazy curls, and it's just funny.
You went through a
It was
can of
funny that time.
hairspray a week. You went through a can of Aquafina.
Yes, you did, Mama. I'm trying to find this.
Are good. I had a lot of fun in the 80s myself.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon,
Yeah, I was.
you do not
I
make
was
a
like-
comment like
Go ahead.
that. Brandon, you do not make a
was I?
comment like that and leave it.
I was like a 3 to 13, in the 80s. So, it was. I had a little bit of experience with it, but.
Yeah, it's time to take and play chop suey.
So which Brandon is it, Mama?
Kenny Watch told the security guard, I gave him permission to fly his drone. So that's what the security guard told the cops. Okay. You can't give anybody permission to fly their drone. They do it on their own.
No. unless you're in a restricted area or something, but a little different. But
Okay.
yeah, where I live, there's a lot of restricted areas only because there's an airport kind of close to it, so they don't allow you to do that. One of these little that's called the Millionaire. I have to have a video on it. So yeah, it's called the Millionaire, and it's like all these like real nice like private jets and old warplanes. All these rich people with all these crazy toy planes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Brandon, I don't think you got to worry about the mounted police, Canadian mounted police coming riding on horseback to your house. I don't think so. So I don't think you got to worry about that. I don't think so. And if you do, it'll surprise me. It will shock me that the county mounted police are coming to your house.
I'll just show you this one.
Oh, cool.
Very big screen. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh.
I gotta get my mouse over there.
I made mine too, but yeah.
Pull
Okay.
it back, Deb.
Yeah, a little bit too high or whatever.
Pull it up a little bit, Deb. Up.
Yeah, let's pull it up a little bit.
Deb.
I just
pull your
it's
camera
like the
back a little bit.
Receive the name, Damon.
There you go.
It's like the actual picture up. Just just pull the picture up a little bit.
Pull the picture up, Deb.
Just no, not
back.
that. Just kind of
the camera up.
Upward.
Just, if you back the
Upward.
camera
There we
up,
go. Perfect.
There you go,
Perfect.
Deb. You can see it
There we
now.
go. We kind of see it right there. But you could have just put it more centered, centered in the shot,
It's good.
Yeah, but it's perfect. We saw it. Perfect. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
we
cool.
got it.
Very cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, so that's one of my sons, in full traditional dress with his spear
Oh, I see. Yeah.
in his lap, and him and all the other kids walked another Aboriginal kid into their Year 12 graduation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always liked tradition, traditional dance and music and different things like that.
Yeah. But it's a black and white one. I took it in black and white, and I didn't realise I took it in black and white. So
So yeah, it's like some of my favorite pictures I've taken have been in black and white actually. So, yeah.
Yeah, because I love doing scrapbooking as well.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
The themed photographs and.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the funny thing was, Mama Bear, I had to send away to America to get Aboriginal papers for the scrapbooking. For the scrapbooking.
Wow.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, you mean the records were here opposed to there? You're saying, or?
Yeah, because you couldn't get any Aboriginal designed scrapbooking papers or any embellishments or stickers or anything like that here in Australia. I actually had to send. I had to go on to a scrapbooking website in America.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even think of the name of the website, but a very well-known scrapbooking person, designer or whatever she was.
Oh, yeah.
And she had all these papers, 12 by 12 papers for scrapbooking. So I saved up some money and I got my daughter-in-law to order it online. and paid for it. And then 3 days later, she sent me all the papers so I could do up my scrapbooks. Mm.
Yeah, it's funny how like here in America, especially about 10 years ago, scrapbooking was huge. I mean, everybody was doing
Oh,
that.
yeah, big.
It's
It
still
used
huge,
to be
guys.
really big here.
Still is. Still
It's
is.
still
though.
huge. Let me
It's
see if I
still
can show
huge,
you.
yeah.
Let me see if I can show you guys something here.
Yeah, just like coupon used to be really big. Nan, I hadn't been able to answer you. Couponing used to be really big here. But then
Oh,
a
yeah.
Yep, Mum. Yep.
lot of people got arrested.
Hmm.
A lot of people got arrested for it because they were scamming.
Oh, printing them,
yeah.
and you're making bogus ones, yeah.
And now, because you used to be able to double and triple your coupons in stores, and now a lot of stores won't take them.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
So, yeah,
okay.
that's all online now. Like on the apps, you just go on their apps and do it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how you get all the coupons.
Yep.
It works sometimes,
So-
especially like some stores, Kroger, a few places like that.
So
Good deal,
coupons were like specials, Mama Bear, or what?
No, you could get
Yeah.
25 cents, buy one, get one free.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yep.
You
Uh-huh.
got coupons in the Sunday paper.
It's like, yeah, it's a little paper, you know what I'm saying? A little paper with a deal that gives you that shows you what's on sale, that are the deal that you can get for that week or that, yeah. Mhm.
And you could get in the paper, Sunday paper, and on Wednesdays you would get coupons in the paper. People would go and steal the coupons out of the paper.
Yeah.
And
Oh, nice. Good. Yeah.
Can you see this?
See that boomerang? Yeah, a nice boomerang. And what you got? Oh, yeah, I see this. Yeah, I see it.
I got like $2,000 worth
Marcy,
of scrapbooking paper. No, I'm not lying to you. I got tons of it in the next room, and here.
Oh, well. Yeah,
These are all like
pretty into it.
these are all like $20 books. I collect them. I get them.
Yeah, expensive. But also, too, a great place, man. A great place to find that stuff is go to estate sales.
That's what I do. I get I pay like $3 for some of these.
Yeah,
$5,
estate sales
$6.
are the best
Yeah,
place.
but that's all for scrapbooking. Like you can see, it's got this is all.
Well,
scrapbooking
Ariel,
stuff.
I'll show you my scrapbooking room.
No, you do. Huh? You do that?
I got 2 rooms. I got 2 rooms here.
Nice.
Wow.
So, okay.
I got stuff up in here for making stuff.
yeah.
T-shirts.
Oh, yeah.
Clocks. All
Nice,
this,
eh?
I printed all this out, these stickers and all this. I've made all these.
And all the drawers.
There's my new machine that I got. That's it over
Oh,
there.
nice.
But
Oh,
that's
nice.
the
I'm
new
waiting to
machine.
set it up.
Yep, more shit
I
in
see.
here.
Yeah. Oh, it is set up. Yeah. I see.
Clocks and
Nice.
stuff I put together. I don't know. But anyways, we got a bunch of stuff and it does get expensive.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I've got some really nice scrapbooking stuff for cheap as chips.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. From
You know,
sales and
like-
stuff like that. Estate sales and
Yeah,
stuff, or what?
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
No,
Yeah.
just from the cheap shops.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
You know,
little dollar stores
little
or whatever, huh?
embellishments and
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's, big right now. It's like that. And now there's one called. Have y'all seen it? It's called Pop Shelf, and what it is, it's like a, kind of a high end, dollar store. Basically, things are like three.
Yeah,
three-
I haven't seen those.
three to-
yeah.
Yeah, those are funny. Those stores. The stores are popping up everywhere now. Those little dollar stores, and Five Below is another one.
Yeah,
Kinda
Five
Well, the
Below.
one that I go to here
Yeah.
in Australia, its brand's called Reject. It's called the Reject Shop, but everything's brand new. So
I
I go
see.
there and I get all these little different embellishments to put on my pages, to make the photographs nice.
Right.
So I've done all my granddaughter's albums, all my sons. I've even done one for my husband, and he goes, "Oh, fuck me."
Oh,
And I
yes,
said,
sir.
"Well, it's got your grandparents and, all of them in it." So
Oh,
just an album for him personally.
mm-hmm. So,
Cool, Graham.
hey, Grim, what's up?
What's going on, Grim?
Hey,
You doing all right?
Grim.
Yep, we all got to straighten up. Grim's here.
Or the Grim Reaper will get you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a step out of line. Yeah.
I actually caught one of old guy Mitch's lives the other day, Mama Bear.
Yeah.
First time I've ever got a notification that he was live.
Yeah, that was early in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah,
Must have been-
yeah.
Yeah. I was there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, you was.
I seen you in there.
He loves his gardening.
Yeah, he was burning something and it
Yeah.
had rain. Yeah.
He was burning the trolls. Get it
That's
right.
it.
Yes.
He was burning the trolls. Burning the trolls. Get it right. He was burning them trolls. And Grim Reaper was collecting them.
Yeah. But sometimes he just goes for a stroll, with the wife. But he's usually pretty busy.
Yeah, he's always looking. He's not a
Yeah.
stroll, but he's always looking to take a soul.
He was burning them trolls.
Yeah, and see, the days, Ariel, the days that me husband would go to bowls or he'd go to golf or something like that, before my mobility got too bad with me arthritis, I used to get women and their daughters would come to my pool room and we'd sit down and we'd scrapbook all day, and I'd teach them what I was taught, so they didn't have to go and pay money to go to a scrapbooking shop and do classes, to learn how to cut the papers and the,
Right.
yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so I went and did the classes myself, and then I taught other people in the community who didn't have the money to pay for the classes.
Right.
Well, nice.
Yeah.
There you go. Very nice.
Paying it forward.
Anybody,
Yeah.
anybody hear the song that Grim made about Mr. and Mrs. Grim Reaper?
Not
No.
sure.
Play it, Mama. Play it for us, baby.
In the shadowed vale where time freezes, Mr. Grim Reaper with eyes like falling leaves, he guides the way with his silent plea, a caretaker not grim but free. Mrs. Reaper in a veil so thin, soft hands to guide where souls begin. Her eyes speak tales of what has been, a tender cloak in the night's dim. They walk the twilight side by side, guiding lost souls to where they bide. In the realm where shadows glide, Mr. and Mrs. on the tide. They sweep the path where spirits tread, not fear but peace until the end. A gentle nudge, a quiet bed in the halls where echoes mend. No grasp of doom in their embrace, just steady hands in the twilight's grace, bridging realms, setting pace in shadows, their love interlaced. Beyond the veil where whispers blend, two shades walk where journeys end. With silent grace their duties tend, guiding through the dark, my friends.
nice.
Awesome.
Like, yes, I did hear that one. Yes, very nice. I remember Grim. I think you played it for us one day.
We
That's a
have
great
a
one.
perfect song for Alexander.
Who's Alexander?
You don't
Oh,
want to
yeah.
know. You don't
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to know.
It's like, yeah, you're not missing either.
Oh, it's another fuckhead like Eli, I bet.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, from all over there, you know.
Yeah. He's the reason why Mellows has his channel. That's all I gotta say.
There you go.
Miss Alexander McQueen all alone. No one calls him on the phone. In his room he hides away, counting tears day by day. He's got dreams but no one cares. Lonely nights, bitter stares, watching shadows on the wall, wishing someone would just call. Oh, Mr. McQueen, you're feeling blue. The world, it seems, turned on you. But let your heart break free tonight. Find the stars and hold them tight. Mello's new show on TV screen. Mr. McQueen says it's too keen, but deep inside he's feeling torn. Lost in thoughts till early morn, drowning in a sea of doubt, wanting just to scream and shout. Missing days when life felt bright. Now he wanders through the night. Oh, Mr. McQueen, you're feeling blue. The world, it seems, turned on you. But let your heart break free tonight. Find the stars and hold them tight.
Old school. I like it.
I like it too. You heard?
Oh yeah, we had fun with Alexander the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
I don't know who that is, but Marcy says, don't say his name more than 3 times. Lol.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Marcy, but then we had the real good fun with him.
Yeah, you did.
And then we got this song for him.
You got banned from the panel, you got banned from the chat. Thought you were untouchable, now where your homies at? You thought you were tough, smarter than all the rest. Now you're just a memory, a story in the past tense. The gavel came down and then it hit hard. Your crown fell off in that online yard. You were the king of chatter, ruling with your speech. But the tower you built, now way out of reach. Shouted like a fox, the words they flew. But when when the tide turned, we saw the real you. Your empire of cards started to sway and lean. Now you're just a footnote that could have been seen. Remember how you laughed, thought you held every key, commanding the board like a captain at sea. But the storm came quick, in a flash you were done. From lighting up screens to a setting sun. Playing high and mighty, but this ain't no game. Real life's got rules, you just inflame. A lesson to be learned all through the lands. Should've kept it real, not played out of hand. You got banned from the panel, you got banned from the chat. Thought you were untouchable, now where your homies at? You thought you were tough, smarter than all the rest. Now you're just a memory, a story in the past tense. Now you're knocking, but no one's letting in. Try to re-enter the game, but can't even begin. Locked out of the place you once called your throne. Guess it's lonely being king when your cover's blown. Maybe take this time, reflect on your stride. Humility's the outfit you should try on the sides. It's a lesson that's bitter, but it's good when we learn. Respect's not inherited, it's something you earn. So watch the sunset on your digital domain. It's a cold, cold world when you're playing these games. Remember your roots, keep your feet on the ground. Cause the higher you climb, the harder to fall down. You got banned from the panel, you got banned from the chat. Thought you were untouchable, now where your homies at? You thought you were tough, smarter than all the rest. Now you're just a memory, a story in the past tense. So here's to the fallen and the lessons they teach. You got banned, it's over, out of reach. As the screen goes black and your story fades, just a flicker in the neon, the twilight parades.
Damn. That is awesome. Who made that one, Mama?
That's good.
He done banned. Marcy, he done banned here.
Okay, Marcy, I will look it up. Thank you, darling.
He done banned here.
Yep.
Ran his mouth just a little too much the other day, and he done got himself banned along with all of his other extra accounts. He done
Woo, fucking woo, Mama.
he done got himself banned. He done got himself banned. He done got himself.
Yeah, settings here.
Yeah, he done got himself banned.
Yeah. Well, I'm going on a trip on the weekend, Mama.
Yeah.
So I'll have some dancing and stuff on my channel next week. So my son's dance troupe and all these other dance troupes are cultural dancers.
Cool.
Are going to be dancing down in Ipswich, which is like an hour and a half drive from Toowoomba.
Cool.
Hmm.
So they're having a cultural festival thing. So I'll do some recording and share it with all of you.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, it'd be good to see it. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
We are coming to the end of the panel.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank each and everyone for joining us today.
Good to be
And
here.
thank you for including us, Mama Ben
Yeah, great
and
to be here.
Mellows.
Hello.
All right. Love you all.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Take
Ariel.
care. Be safe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
take
too,
care.
Dad. Great to see you.
Bye.
Thank you all for joining us, and we will see you guys all on our next panel after our short break. Thank you, each and every one of you, and you all have a good day, good evening,
You
good
too.
morning, whichever it may be, and everybody have a safe evening.
Peace, everybody.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.